Hello. Testing. Testing mic one. Hello. Testing mic two. Mic testing. Testing.
Hello, camera mic testing. 1 2 3. 1 2 3. Hello, hello, hello. Camera mic testing. Mic testing. Mic testing. 1 2 3. Hello. Ah, sama.
Very good morning, viewers. எல்லாருக்கும் காலை வணக்கம். We are here in this ICF Stadium where the first Tamil Nadu Table Tennis Association உடைய first state ranking for 2024-25 has started. Today is day 3, last day of this first state ranking tournament. The match பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கோம் between Abinandan of Chennai Achievers and Sanjay Kumar of SSHI. இது வந்து quarterfinals of the under 17 boys நடந்துருக்கு where almost all the players are doing exceedingly well. In fact, they have exceeded expectations. There's so much of crowd here in the ICF Stadium, and there are quite a lot of very competitive matches that are going on, including the one which you are witnessing right now. The match is between Abinandan, who is serving now, and Sanjay Kumar is on the receive. Now, this is the first set. ரொம்ப சுவாரஸ்யமான மேட்ச் அண்டர் 17 பாய்ஸ் குவார்டர் ஃபைனல்ஸ். அபினந்த் of course எல்லாருக்குமே தெரியும், he has got a very very big reputation. He comes with a very big reputation. என்னத்துனாலனாக்கா he has won many tournaments not only in India but also abroad. And ரீசெண்டா ஒரு திமிங்கலம் மாதிரி முழுகிட்டாரு. யார முழுகினாருன்னு கேட்டீங்கன்னாக்கா ஹர்மீத் தேசாய், நேஷனல் நம்பர் 2 பிளேயர். ட்ரிவாண்ட்ரத்துல அவர் வந்து the way he played, it was like as if he was possessed. And here he is taking on Sanjay Kumar. So Sanjay Kumar also is a very good player. And Abinandan is been able to pocket the first set easily, very easily. இது எல்லாருக்கும் நேயர்ஸ்க்கு என்னெல்லாம் இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் தெரிவிக்கணும்னாக்க, ஒன்று இந்த ஸ்டேட் ரேங்கிங் காம்படிஷன்ஸ் வந்து ரொம்ப large scale நடந்துன்னு இருக்கு at the ICF Stadium, Ayanavaram in Chennai. There are very many districts which are participating in this. Boys and players from various districts are participating other than Chennai players. And the quality of table tennis has risen so much, but I wouldn't say it has risen to the extent of what we expect to become a world beaters. அது மாதிரி எல்லாம் பார்த்தோம்னாக்கா probably it is on the swing அப்படின்னு நான் சொல்லுவேன், where a lot of skill sets will have to be அப்படியே எடுத்துக்கிறதுக்கு நிறைய வாய்ப்பு இருக்கு. Players are also struggling, coaches and the fraternity, everybody is really putting in their efforts to ensure that this game is taken up to the highest level. Of course, எல்லாருக்குமே தெரிஞ்சதுதான், Tamil Nadu has made leaps and bounds improvement in terms of skill sets, in terms of winning matches, and they have given podium finishes in almost all the national level tournaments. There are many players who have also gone on to represent various tournaments internationally. There is the serve from Abinandan. The ball just not good enough to be swat out, and there a beautiful strategy. You would set up a very good serve and then probably wait for the opponent to give you a feed and then blast off the feed. So that's probably one of the strategies which you employ here. In table tennis, I'm sure most of the coaches will advise this. You should have a phenomenal service, probably a variety, maybe about 3 or 4 venomous service, wherein whenever you want them, you use them and then try to get your points. That is point number 1. Point number 2, you try to find out whether you will be able to get a very good service return, which will ensure that the opponent's serve is swatted and negated, so to say. So effectively, the result of the service return doesn't give any advantage to the person who is serving. There are various things, and other than that, there are also rally plays. Most of the games, here we see some quality game. Quarterfinals of the under 17 match, much of rally. So is what we see in most of the games these days. So the service return, and that's it. So effectively, time and again we find. So whenever we analyze, whenever we do any sort of analytical work, we find that this is going to be the trend of all the matches these days. That is because most of the players have developed a fantastic service and service return. So, and then you get a lead and then or a feed and then blast it off. to ensure that a point is yours. So there is Abinand, PB Abinand from Chennai Achievers. Chennai Achievers being coached by none other than Zubin. He has also produced the phenomenal talents. He has converted all the phenomenal talents into match-winning talent. So that's the key. So Zubin has contributed quite a lot in terms of his coaching stints. There is absolutely quite a lot of probably processes which Zubin has employed in Chennai Achievers, thereby making all these players really match fit. Match fit in Solvanga. There are many players whom we can witness playing very well during practice sessions, but once you say love all, it's going to be tough for those players. There are who play, not much of rallies during the practice sessions, but of course, yes, when it comes to match play, they are absolutely adapted it. They know the art and trick of getting those important points. And there we see Abin probably trying to experiment on some of his serves, which he has learned over practice, but unfortunately, ball just shoving off the edge of the net and falling out. And there again is a lucky point for Abinand, where he was able to catch hold of the net of the edge of the table. There's the ramper, I would say, from Abinand. The service was not too low, and Abinand went ahead with his shot and then blasted it off towards the forehead corner of Sanjay. So again, the service point. So effectively, we are getting back into our observations and the of the game where service and there was no return. So effectively, that was game over. So second game is done. Abinandan picks up the second game. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Welcome viewers, we are back to the third set with Abinandan taking on Sanjay Jayakumar in this first TNTTA tournament, state ranking tournament being held at ICF Stadium. We were again getting back into the same discussion for the service return and the third ball. So 3-4 balls in the 11 so the 3 points rattled off by Abinandan in the third set. Everything was so short-lived. Service, and there is no service return at all. So there is no answer to some of the. That is why many of the coaches will keep, arguing. You please ensure that you have a service which is a Kadabara service. Kadabara service now venomous service, the service which will create quite a lot of thoughts in your mind as to what is exactly happening. Abinandan is just running away with this game. The third set, the service return, and then the whack on the forehand corner of Sanjay Jayakumar. Ball you will not be able to even block it because it is hit in such an angle that the ball just mesmerizes and then rattles off away from you. So effectively, this is what the game teaches you. And look at the way Sanjay Jayakumar has been hammering those balls inside the table. And of course, yes, it is the chance of Sanjay Jayakumar to really get on and then try to probably play a few shots which he is well versed in, but how much and how far will it be helpful Abinandan because there again Abinandan getting excited, probably was instigated at the way Sanjay was hammering him down, and then probably a service ball, we just wanted to really hammer it and rammer it into the backward corner, but somehow unfortunately the ball eluded the table. And the point goes into Sanjay Jayakumar's account. Now, Sanjay Jayakumar will have to produce something phenomenal or miraculous to probably get back this game and then probably force the fourth game and stuff like that. Now, again, the point goes into Abinand because of the service. Sanjay Rajat Kamal trying to really blast it off with an aggressive shot, but that's not happening. And look at the way the serves are being delivered by Abinand. Absolutely spot on. And Sanjay did not have any chance of, really whacking them. And there's the bulldozer, as we say from Abinand. The ball just smashing the table and running away. Sanjay Jayakumar absolutely has to, let this match go. Love 3, Abinand wins. Chennai Achievers have done a very good job in terms of really making their players, absolutely match fit. And of course, yes, that we cannot take any credit away from Sanjay Jayakumar. He also played his level best to ensure that, he was on the game. But then, unfortunately, it was Abinand all the way. We'll take a very short break. We'll be back very soon. Dear viewers, welcome back for Patonaka match Patandragon between Akshay Bhushan of again Chennai Achievers and Nitish of SSHI. SSHI, there is a coach by name Devaraj who is an absolute blaster of a coach. Similarly, what our Zubin has created, he has also created quite a lot of champions from that academy. Of course, relatively importance kudukuranga. You get the setup, you get the feed, and then try to hammer it, or then try to finish off the point. So effectively, this has been the trend of most of the people who have gone beyond quarterfinals, semifinals, and Mari Vara players. They have been following this trend, and this trend has been also noticed in various international tournaments. And top Chinese players எல்லாம் பாத்தீங்கன்னாக்கா 1, 2, 3 the third ball attack அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு இருந்தாங்க. But now even those third ball attacks are getting back அப்படிங்கும்போது they shoulder turn பண்ணீங்கன்னா போச்சு அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு. So Akshay Bhushan was absolutely spot on in terms of holding his shoulder back. And look at the various serves which he is probably attempting to perhaps trying to dodge. And this is the third game, so probably Akshay Bhushan is trying to get it on a straight basis, but then Nitish is not the one who's going to literally leave it. Under 17 quarterfinals, Akshay Bhushan has also performed creditably in terms of national play, national matches, national tournaments, and he is yet another upcoming boy. Akshay Bhushan, in fact, probably about 2 to 3 years ago, he was another South. There we are back, and Nitish is leading 7-5. The top spin that is delivered by Akshay Bhushan. பார்த்தீங்கன்னா கொஞ்சம் அந்த extra ballooning effect கொடுக்குறாரு. That is done at the last moment through with the help of his wrist. But many coaches would advocate that you will have to play your forehand top spins with your elbow. Elbowல இருந்து zip பண்ணும்போது நிறைய bounce கிடைக்கும் அப்படின்னு நிறைய பேர் சொல்லுவாங்க. So effectively, that is what theory tells, but what happens practically is something different. As long as you win matches, nobody is going to be bothered about it. Of course, yes, technical corrections are to be made. You're going to go to higher levels. And there is a whapper from Nitish onto the backhand of Akshay Bhushan. Pathina light shoulder did there. And effectively, that is yet another cause for Akshay Bhushan not able to really retrieve the ball. Effectively, நல்ல ஸ்வெட்டியா இருக்கு. Very humid conditions in Chennai. ஐநாவரம் ICF Stadium நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு. This tournament, the first of 2024-25, being sponsored by CPCL, Chennai Petroleum Corporation Limited, which is one of the giants in terms of natural oil industry in Solua. In India, you have ONGC, you have Indian Oil Corporation, you have Bharat Petroleum, you have Hindustan Petroleum, and you have Chennai Petroleum Corporation Limited, which is yet another biggie in terms of this oil business. So there is a timeout. Just Vanakkam நேயர்களே, welcome viewers. We see what we are witnessing is match between under 17 quarterfinals match between Akshay Bhushan and Nitish. Umpire Satyamurthy, who is from State Bank of India, retired from State Bank of India, has been providing human service to table tennis, doing umpiring at various levels, not only in the state championship but also in national levels. Also an internationally qualified umpire. So effectively, this table tennis is a fraternity which has got families into it, invested quite a lot of time, money, effort, all the paraphernalia. And there is Akshay Bhushan trying to literally rip one out, and unfortunately, it was it hits the edge of the table and that ran away. 8 all the score. Akshay Bhushan on serve. The ball just balloons out with that top spin. How much of importance is given to top spin? Not definitely. You don't have to have a very big hit, and of course, yes, the third game has been pocketed by Sanjay, by Nitish. I'm sorry, beg your pardon, because I'm still in the last game. Totally stuck with the game between Abinandan and Sanjay. Now this is the match between Akshay Bhushan and Nitish. Of course, yes, one set has been pulled back by Nitish. We'll get into a very, very small break. We'll be back soon. Akshay Bhushan and Nitish, the match தான் போயிட்டு இருக்கு. So effectively, there is a very, very small technical gap which we are witnessing. We'll be back very, very soon once the technical glitch is restored. table has crisscrossed. So effectively, umpires will declare it as a lead ball, and there Patonaka Tirpi in the same versions what we were discussing since morning. Akshay Bhushan. The third ball attack again, the ball is just getting rattled, and that's the end of the match between Akshay Bhushan and Nitish. Akshay Bhushan easily pocketing the match 3-1 against Nitish and gets into the semifinals. I would say we'll take a very short break and we'll bring back a little bit more about some of the other games that are happening in some other boards. Please stay tuned. Welcome back, viewers. Papatonaka match Patandrakom women quarterfinals match Nandandrake Hansini versus Deepika. Hansini being coached at SSHI and Deepika being coached at Jawahar. Rendu pair mein they have pulled up quite a lot of their skill sets, and then they have done quite a lot of good things for themselves during the previous matches. Of course, yes, national level players எல்லாமே இப்போ விளையாட ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டாங்க. குவார்டர் ஃபைனல்ஸ் விமன் நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு. Third day at ICF Stadium, Ainapuram. பாத்தீங்கன்னா high toss service from Hansini, ball just brushing the net and going off. Now we have with us Mr. Rajat Kamal, the brother of the legendary Rajat Kamal, and he is absolutely delighted to be here, and we are as well. We welcome him with both our hands to ensure that he gives off a few tidbits, so to say, of the matches that are going on here. Here, Mr. Rajat Kamal, welcome to the studios, and with many people really watching these games with a lot of interest. Uh, we would like to hear some of your views. So we have been watching very many matches where matches get over in a jiffy, and how basically in this fast paced game, what changes have gone have there have been gone. We've already witnessed a lot of changes that we have gone through over years, and you have already been there in this fraternity for quite a long time, and probably your inputs in terms of the changes that have happened in this game, and especially yes, we all give our allegiance to the famous Rajat Kamal for bringing so much of interest across so many districts and the entire Tamil Nadu, not only Tamil Nadu state as well as the entire world.
Thank you, Mr. Sridhar. This is a great honor for me to be here in the box with you, watching the women's quarterfinals. So, of course, Deepika is from Jawahar, and I coach at Jawahar. She's a seasoned player. She's quite a senior player when compared to Hansini. And to answer your question regarding what are the changes that the game has undergone and how we adapt to these and how the children or the students adapt to these. So the first thing is that even in the women's game, if you see, the speed of the game has drastically improved. You can see that even world level and Indian level, the players like Manika Batra, Srija Akula have been doing really well at the international level, just purely because they have become quite aggressive in their game. It used to be quite defensive and slow earlier in the earlier days when we used to play, but only few people used to be very aggressive. But now overall, it has become a norm that only if you are quite aggressive, you can survive in this game. So first, the movements have become quite aggressive. The kind of attacking attitude has become a norm. So these are the evident changes both in men and in women. And in general, state level also, if you see, the level of play has increased by many folds in terms of the number of rallies that go by. Because earlier it used to be when we used to play, it used to be a good service and a good spin, and the game was over. But now it's no more like that. Even at the base level, even at the first round or the amateur level, children have started to make more rallies and they are good at counters, and the basic game is really strong. So, in order for you to be at the top, you need to really have something killer in your game, like something like a very good forehand attack or a very good serve. So the basic, since the basic is strong in a lot of people, the amount of quality you need to put into your game is really high. So this is how you need to differentiate yourself from the crowd. Otherwise, I feel the talent is huge. The talent in Tamil Nadu is huge, and we will be reaching greater heights in the national level. And of course, you can see that the national team is also doing really great up there. So yeah, so coming back to the game, I think Hansini is a player who's really strong in her counter game. So and her backhand is really strong. She can you can say that 90%.
From the person who has been there on the technical arena of table tennis. Now, two things. One is many people say that the rubber which are being used, probably your pimple rubber or your anti rubber, that is causing great concern. Probably some of the players say that the tables that are being used, they are not used to it, and maybe because the results vary because of that. Thirdly, probably the concentration of uh, only the 1, 2, 3, 4 points, probably the service return, and third ball and fourth ball, which we have also been witnessing quite a lot in this tournament over very of matches. Now, these three things put together, how important are they? Do you feel that the pimple rubbers are making life difficult for opponents or for themselves, if at all they are not used to playing with pimple? Why are there so many people insisting that pimple rubber is better for winning matches and vagera. So effectively, if you could rattle out the 2 or 3 points in each of these, it will definitely benefit most of the viewers.
So that's a very good question. So to answer your first question regarding the rubbers, pimple rubbers, and all that. So actually, earlier days, this used to be a quick result-oriented switch for players who were the coaches used to use it to players who were not very strong in their backhand. Just put maybe a long pimple rubber and you're sorted. At the earlier stages, like under 11 or under 13, the other opponent doesn't even understand how this rubber works. So before the player even understands, you kind of win the match. So this is a really quick result fix kind of thing. This was. But now, if you see at the national level, you see that the top three players playing at the national level, Manika Batra, Srija Akula, and Aika Mukherjee, all three of them have these kind of rubbers. So this is no more just a hide your backhand weakness kind of rubber. This has become a rubber that even the Chinese are fearing right now. So the trend has definitely changed. So even I feel also the coaches have started to see this as okay, why not use this as a weapon rather than hiding the weaknesses? So that way, there's a paradigm shift in the thinking of the players and as well as the coaches. And I think, yeah, it is the Indian women are seen world over like, yeah, they have a kind of a very killer backhand and a very good forehand. So this is how people are seeing us, and it's kind of paying rich dividends at the international level. And so maybe in the years to come, we'll see more of these combination rubbers coming in, and because it has been proven that it is creating kind of slight what do you say, if a player is particular used to particular type of table, they are definitely going to feel the pinch when the table is kind of different and the bounce is a little different, or maybe the hall is bigger than the regular practice hall. You will find a lot of difference in the speed as well. The ball travels much slower in the bigger halls. So you need to be more than complaining about the table. You need to be more adaptable. Like if you see that the first 5 points you're not getting your shots, something is missing there, and your coach also might be able to help you out in that. So you need to be adaptable in these kind of situations. Even the flooring you might be used to maybe a synthetic flooring. Here it is a wooden flooring. So how do you adapt to that? So you should be able to not just say that I am only used to playing to this condition, so I'm not getting my game here. You should be adaptable. First of all, accept that you're not given the conditions that you're in a practice hall. Here the conditions are different. So spend more time at the hall, get used to the conditions. Even from the first round, give you 100% so that you understand what the ball comes like and how your feet are on the table. So try to be more adaptable is what I would tell the children here. And regarding the last point of saying that the first four parts of the rally are the most important. That is absolutely right, because even at the highest level, even at the world level, these 4 points are what the entire world is focusing on, because the service is the first point that is 100% in your control. So there is no other stroke that is 100% in your control, because you only respond to the other person's ball. The service is the only thing that you have in your control 100%. So give 110% what to say, more emphasis on your service, on a good service, able attack player, because at times you need to be able to able to be passive and then turn over the match. So you need to really be very good in all these four things. After that, then there's after the fourth ball, the fifth and sixth and all that, you don't need to plan, because you don't have time also to plan. It's so quick that you just have to respond. But these four balls, I feel you can definitely kind of plan where you need to play, where you need to be ready. All these things you can have a intact plan according to your strength. So that's about it.
One last question. Thank you very much for the extensive technical detailing that you have done, Rajat. And one last question. See, basically, we have been producing, or at least your team, and then produce Olympians. What we have seen, probably the group that is headed by you and the entire team, which is totally focusing on. Do you think that people from Tamil Nadu have an opportunity to get into the Olympics and represent India in the probably next about 8 to 10 years?
Yeah, regarding Sharat's retirement or anything regarding that sort, I think he's still going strong and he has a couple of more years with him because he's not slowing down. But there is something called the second innings where you need to have a plan for that. So he is kind of planning to slow down after the Olympics and get into more of mentorship and kind of take the table tennis scene in India to the next level, because that needs a lot of time from his side. Because right now, with his training schedule, it can only be one thing at a time. So he's right now aiming for the Olympics, and if the team can do something at the Olympics, so post that, we already have plans in place. That is the SK Academy is the first step into the plan. We have like grassroots level academies, and from there we have a feeder academy, which is SK Academy. We consider it as a feeder academy, and then there is a high performance center which is going to come up soon in Vandalur. That is also in the talks with the government. So we have this pathway set for our players, wherein the grassroots we identify the talent, then we slowly bring them to the feeder, make them into state and national level players, and from there the cream of the cream go into the high performance center, where we will have foreign coaches and the best facilities available in the world, and we'll be having foreign players. I want to have coaches training program, because that is a thing lacking in our fraternity, because coaches are not updated on a regular basis regarding the different techniques and what is happening in the international level. So all this is in plan, and yeah, Sharath has his sights set for the 2032 Olympics, where one of our players should be winning a medal there. So this is our goal right now, and we have set the systems in place, and it's just about time that we get into these various ideas. And regarding Tamil Nadu being at the forefront of it, yes, indeed, India in Indian table tennis, it is a tradition that Tamil Nadu is a forefront runner in any of the top. If you see any of the categories, we will have top players competing at the national, international level. So right now, if you want me to tell a couple of talents, you can see that Abinandan has really made a mark for himself at the national level. He's come into the top few rankings in the national level, and we have major youngsters like Bala, and then we have the current state champion Kartikeyan, Kartikeyan, and many other budding talent from junior level as well. So Tamil Nadu is definitely there. Just that we need to aim higher and get away from the state mind and go into the national mode. So that's where we kind of feel that the coaches also should have a unity and work towards more of the national performances rather than focusing more on the state level.
Fantastic, Rajat. Thank you very much for your inputs on the technical areas, and I'm sure that you will be, a pillar of strength for India. I would say, in order in getting all these players groomed for the Olympics and whatnot. So effectively, I'm sure that the administration from Tamil Nadu, the TNTTA, will has been absolute support, and I'm sure they will be of continued support for any of your future ventures or your endeavors. And I'm sure that Tamil Nadu's table tennis is in safe hands. Thank you very much, Rajat, for your open speak, so to say. And we'll be absolutely delighted to hear more and more from you.
Thank you, Sridhar. It was a pleasure for me, and I would like to come more often. Thank you.
Dear viewers, we'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. On a stroll அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவேன். Straight away on the straight sets win பண்ணிருக்காங்க. And the other than that, we also heard from Rajat Kamal all various inputs which have been absolutely from the horse's mouth னு சொல்லுவேன், where we found that he was more giving importance to more than 120% importance to service return and third and fourth ball attacks. And he also has pointed out that there are many players who are in the system which can take Tamil Nadu's table tennis to the next higher levels. And I'm sure that all his dreams will be met with, of course, yes, there is strong support from Tamil Nadu Table Tennis Association. This being run on a very professional manner, I would say. These are all the attempts to bring more and more patronage into table tennis. I'm sure table tennis is growing at a rapid speed in Tamil Nadu, with the Tamil Nadu Table Tennis Association enabling all the players from various districts. Not only from Chennai, there are so many players from various districts who have come and patronized this sport, taken up the sport very seriously. The fraternity includes coaches, umpires, officials, and administrative people, technical people, analyzers, எவ்வளோ நிறைய fitness coaches or fitness trainers, I would say. இது மாதிரி நிறைய contributions are coming from the TT fraternity. Many people have really understood the importance of this game. Where earlier, many people used to send their parents who used to send their children only to ensure that the time is occupied and the children will have fun, but no more. The people are parents and coaches are all spending so much of time, energy, effort, money, and all this stuff into this game, and I'm sure it's going to be the lasting game. Other next to cricket, following இருக்குனாக்கா, I'm sure table tennis is not lagging behind. Table tennis is slowly catching up, probably not to the extent of cricket, but of course, yes, it is almost there. There are many sponsors also who are coming into play. There are many official, many corporates who are all trying to pull in their weight and then make table tennis a very big game in Tamil Nadu, at least. Not, of course, yes. I wouldn't say about India. India earlier and all, they used to be states like West Bengal, Maharashtra, Delhi, இங்கெல்லாம் நிறைய players உருவாகிட்டு இருந்தாங்க. But of course now our own Tamil Nadu has created quite a lot of sensations, starting from our legendary Rajat Kamal, and of course, yes, who can forget Gnanasekar and Satyan and stuff, Amal Raj, of course. We cannot, and there has been history. There has been quite a lot of players who have done duty for the nation from Tamil Nadu, and I'm sure that this will continue. We'll take a very short break. We'll be back soon. Welcome viewers. இப்போ பார்த்தோம்னாக்கா the match when men singles quarterfinals போயிட்டு இருக்கு. Balamurugan is up and against Anand Raj. Anand Raj on serve and effectively பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா probably the men level அதே தான் போயிட்டு இருக்கு திருப்பியும் probably Anand Raj is taking a time out. எதனால கேட்டீங்கன்னாக்கா he is down by 2 sets. Balamurugan comfortably leading by 2 sets. Anand Raj is probably getting frustrated at his lack of consistency. And Balamurugan, of course, yes, he's riding his, way through is absolutely flow அப்படின்னு நான் சொல்லுவேன். See, this game basically is also dependent to a great extent on the flow. So, effectively, confident ஆடினே இருக்கும்போது திடீர்னு some turn of events ஆச்சுனாக்கா maybe you miss some very easy ball and or you get dizzied or get rattled by one of the shots. என்ன ஆகும்னாக்கா basically for the player who is in the forefront and leading இருக்கும்போது effectively he feels that oh my goodness something has happened and his thoughts go haywire. So when the thoughts go haywire, that is the time when the game slowly changes. சொல்லுவாங்க நிறைய பேர் I was leading 2-0 2 sets to love. The third sets ஆடின்னு இருக்கும்போது I couldn't win, go back and third and fourth set விட்டுட்டு fifth set decided போய் அங்க இருந்து போயிட்டு they lose out. அது மாதிரி எல்லாம் சான்சஸ் பார்த்திருக்கோம். Of course, yes, the game is restarted and now Balamurugan on serve. Reverse pendulum அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. அந்த reverse pendulum serve at various places போட்டு அது எடுக்கிறதுங்கிறது நிறைய it's a skill set, not on the backhand alone, it's even on the elbow போட்டா கூட you'll still have திருப்பியும் reverse elbow, reverse pendulum. பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா again even see this is at the higher level. Men quarterfinals point இருக்கு between Balamurugan who is an absolute find அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவேன். He has performed creditably in the national level championships, and of course our own Anand Raj, who's been performing very well in almost all the state ranking competitions. And he has also been the champion many times. And of course, this was about 4 or 5 ball rally, and this is a match that we these days encounter and see. Of course, technically also we found that Rajat Kamal making a statement that most important the parts of a particular rally is only the service return, third ball, fourth ball. அதுக்கப்புறமா வந்து you continue, so there is not much of coaching that can help. Reverse pendulum on the backhand. பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா Balamurugan trying to seize those opportunities in terms of getting those very very vital points. Service return, last ball பார்த்தோம்னா service return போயிட்டு. So effectively it's again boils down to பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா the second ball and the third ball block, which Anand Raj couldn't really move. Just he only had to the time to go and bring back the ball. Effectively we are all sailing on the same platform where not only the observation but also the advice from technical pundits of the game. Service return, third ball and the fourth ball hammer, adoda the block, and this is where many of the points are won. So effectively 4. So what happens is in a typical scenario, in a typical match scenario, unless and until you are absolutely thoroughbred in the service return, the deceptive third ball and the fourth ball, of course, yes, fifth ball. So most of the points are scored only in these areas. So restrictive practices probably many players can also concentrate on these. Not that I'm not saying that it will not go into a rally at all. It will go into a rally, but then of course yes, the chances of going into a rally is probably 1 out of 10, and that is area even if you are not good at continuing the rally or whatever at the beginning stage. I am talking only about the beginning stage or intermediate stage, where matches, if you want to win, you'll have to be spot on in terms of service return, third ball, fourth ball, fifth ball. So effectively this is what we learned. Now the game between Anand Raj and Balamurugan, it's gaining steam now. Probably Anand Raj still feels that he has got some more energy to wrap up this particular set. Balamurugan is not the one who is going to leave it off. These are all levels where very many players can really bring out quite a lot of surprises, and these players are all have made their own places for themselves in the state, And look at the service. Sarasri, the service mari irukku. But then, of course, yes, these all serves packed with either with quite a lot of calmness or with a lot of undercut or with probably Swata service irkalam, but that is camouflaging ways by which you bring out these points is matters most. And of course, yes, Anand wants to take a bit of a break. Probably wants to take a towel break. That being done. So Balamurugan is now off with a serve. பாத்தீங்கன்னாக்கா எவ்வளவு beautiful serve பாருங்க, the graceful service what he is able to really rattle off time and again, often confusing the opponents to dismay. So this is a pattern that we have seen among top championship players who have been absolutely marvelous in terms of positioning and playing those important match points. So that's it. And Balamurugan absolutely winds up the match against Anand 3-0 and he moves into the semifinals. So that's it for this particular table. We'll take a very, very short break and we'll be back very soon. Dear viewers, welcome back. பார்த்தோம்னாக்கா மேட்ச் நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு. Quarterfinals men this state ranking competition, the first state ranking competition for 2024-25. Match பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா being played between Vinod and Prash. ரெண்டு பேரும் ஒரு செட் எடுத்திருக்காங்க. This is the third set. And what else can be said about these to both these players? Are excellent players. And Vinod has been an old warehouse. Has been there in the system for quite a long time. And incidentally, even last year, he was a champion in one of the state ranking tournaments. And such as the zeal, dynamism, and interest in this game and passion for this game, where Vinod has been an absolute blockbuster. And there he is facing off against Presh Solavevana, a nationally acclaimed and reputed player who's gone through the ranks and built up his own image as one of the front-ranking players for India. And Vinod is fighting it off with Prayesh. In the game, you can be a very good player, but then if you want to win, that's not something which you can easily do. You will have to really, really face the opponent and then cream him to the end and then win the match. So effectively, ஒரு 4 point lead ஒரு settle that doesn't mean you are a winner. It takes quite a long time. 3 sets to win. In all these matches are played until these quarterfinals are all best of 3, best of 5 games, and semifinal onwards it is a best of 7. So effectively, men and under 19 boys. So this is the format. All the others are best of 5. So effectively, finals, of course, yes, will be best of 7 across categories. I do not know whether it is the same for under 11, under 13, under 15 and all. Whether it is going to be under 50, under best of 5, best of 7, will get clarified. In the meantime, the serve of Vinod is giving quite a lot of complications to Prayesh. The setup is done, but then near the net, and of course, yes, Vinod is totally charged up. He wants to ensure that he fights and gets all those, brownie points. And of course, Prayesh is being trained at the Raman High Performance Table Tennis Center. Raman, of course, yes, he's a very well known, coach of these years, and of course, is a great player in these years. He's the only one probably to be awarded both to the Arjuna as well as the Dronacharya. Easy if you want to really make some serious presence in the national level, and not only as a player but also coach. So effectively, these are all things which really you bring things off your shelf, and probably when you rejoice, when you go through history, when you go through nostalgia, everybody will really appreciate, and you yourself will appreciate your own skill sets as well as your performance. So these are the things which effectively go into the life of any table tennis player. Prayesh now trying to really get back and then pull one from Vinod. Of course, yes, the service, wonderful forehand, service on the forehand corner, and Vinod just, perhaps taking it a bit light, but then the ball hits his hand and goes out of play. So, Prayesh he has been training absolutely hard initial days with Mr. Chandrasekhar, the late Chandrasekhar, the very reputed, the fox of table tennis, Sulwanga. When he was at his best, nobody was able to, really challenge him. That was the impact that he had as a champion, and of course, is groomed beautifully by him. And of course, now maybe from about 5 years down the line, by Raman. Of course, he has brought himself a lot of brownie points in terms of in developing his own game. Practice is what really brings quite a lot to the table. Table tennis is a game which not only, practice is very important. You should also have that mental stamina to last the distance and so long. Even if you're down, you still be able to pull it out. And even if you're up and, leading, that may not necessarily result in a match victory. Concepts so effectively, this is what we have seen from over time, over years, over discussions with various players and with the fraternity. Now, of course, yes, there is a small break that has happened between match going on, but quarterfinals, the men table tennis state ranking tournament, first state ranking tournament 2024-25 that is going on at this in ICF Stadium at Ainapuram. And there is Prayesh taking his time probably to holster in one of those serves, and look at the serve, probably camouflaging both the top spin as well as the undercut. And of course, yes, Vinod was not able to really identify that and push it into the net. Now it's Vinod. That's a booming fork forehand blast from down the backhand of Vinod. Vinod trying to just passively trying to put the ball back on board. Not able to. Third set goes to Rajesh. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Your viewers, welcome back. And this is the match, the third set between Vinod and Prayesh. That's going on. This is the men quarterfinals, I would say. And the match that is going to really matter most for both the players. Vinod, an old warhorse who's been trying to keep himself fit for the matches in the state. He's been playing almost all the matches, the state as well as districts. And of course, yes, Prayesh, who's very well renowned in the national circuit. The match, the third set was pocketed by Prayesh. Of course, yes, this is the fourth set, I beg your pardon. And look at the forehand booming top spins, but really executed by Prayesh. Total confidence and that really offsets Vinod whenever he wants to push it back or probably try to toy around with it. And these are the areas where the glimpses of Prayesh are seen. The undercut serve from Vinod. Of course, yes, getting into a rally. These are all things which are absolutely not, which we don't we don't get to see very often. Rallies, generally all these points get knocked off the service return as well as the third or fourth ball. There you see again the same features, whether it is the lower level or the higher levels. So we keep seeing this consistently. There's the service return, and there's the fourth ball down. And here I have with me Mr. Praveen Raja, who is also a player all by himself, and he has also been actively involved in table tennis. And I would we would like to have a small chat with Praveen Raja in terms of finding out how basically this table tennis has grown from whatever he has seen. Probably he has also gone through these the days of his own table tennis preparations and stuff like that, and he has also played incidentally the men's singles, and of course these are all the things which you take away and then probably helps you in terms of commentating as well. And welcome, Praveen, to this live edition of the first state ranking tournament that is being held at ICF Stadium, Ainavaram. We have the men's quarterfinal that is going on between Rajesh and Vinod. Probably you would want to explain or take a few important points across the table tennis fraternity, which has been seriously watching all these live relays. Perhaps I would limit my questions to basically a few. The beginning, you've been playing table tennis of late. We also find that quite a lot of these players are getting involved into this service return, third and fourth, and after that, the rallies don't go beyond that. Whereas earlier there used to be a lot of rallies when they were with 21 points. There used to be a lot of rallies, and even one set to finish it used to take so much of time. So, what do you think? What do you see as your journey from your journey that the points, the ways by which you get your garner your points also getting restricted to probably the fourth or fifth ball? So probably your open view on that.
Hi, CM. It's nice to be here and great to see you doing such a great job with the commentary and the live streaming and everything. It's wonderful that everyone that can't make it here is able to watch the coverage of the matches. And it's also an incentive for people to, to be on YouTube and give their best as well. Coming to your question with regards to services and the points finishing faster, the difference now I think is the game is, even though they're trying to slow down the game with making the ball size bigger and everything, the game is incredibly fast these days compared to what it used to be even 10, 15 years ago. And with the service variations that have come into play these days, and people getting so good at practicing these serves and with the variations, picking up on these variations is itself half the battle. And then when you do, also there's a lot of supply that goes back to the server, so they're able to finish the point in the third ball. It's a clear advantage to the person who has a good serve, right? In table tennis, it's a very huge advantage. And this is what a lot of players are also trying to develop these days. A great serve, great variations in serve. And if you look at, say, like an Abinandan as well, a lot of the points that he picks up is induced by his service. So, the only thing that a person can do is try to get better at receiving them, which takes a lot of practice. And especially with this match with Rajesh and Vinod. Vinod, of course, has tons of experience. Rajesh, of course, has been playing at the top level for a bunch of years now. The difference, I think, personally, is that Vinod needs to vary his pace. Considering that Rajesh is used to playing at a very fast pace, and if you see a lot of the points as well that Vinod is winning, he varies his pace is when he's able to force the errors from Rajesh.
Absolutely. Very logical observation, Praveen. And now, talking about the game, the development of the game and stuff, Praveen, there have been many people who used to keep telling me that, I lost the opponent who used, this pimple rubber and is not able to really understand what the heck was going on. And some of the players, used to say the table was very bad, I do not know what happened. I was not used to the bounce. Then some people keep saying that light was not all right. So effectively, I do understand that probably there are difficulties in terms of the challenges when you play this game. What do you think? I mean, is there the pimple rubber which is causing great concern? Because what I understood was, even if you are playing against an opponent who is using a pimple rubber, so is the difficulty for you as well, because you also have to know how to play with it with a pimple rubber. Just by giving you a pimple rubber, you may not be able to play the way you want. So, effectively, your thoughts on all these three most important points. When one is about the rubber, one is about the table, one is about the light. So people keep complaining about it, saying, so effectively, what it takes to become a champion, rising above all these things and then hitting the nadir.
So let me address the first 2 points, lighting and table. It's very simple there. It's the same for both opponents.
Absolutely.
So there's no question of saying the light was bad or table was bad, because both of you are playing the same environment. So I don't think that's a valid excuse that any player at any decent level will bring up.
But I don't think both are playing the same eyesight.
Yeah, that's a different thing that goes altogether. Now, when it comes to the different rubbers, now thing is, anyone who started playing table tennis, anyone's played table tennis for a few years, knows that this is something unique about the game of table tennis. Compared to any other sport, the rubbers, the variation of the rubbers, the way each rubber behaves is very different. When you go to a homogeneous game like, say, tennis or badminton, there's not that much difference in that an equipment makes, but in table tennis it does. And I know it's a very common excuse that a lot of players, even experienced players, say, I played against a long pimple, like that's why it was difficult. I played against anti, or meaning there's so many variations of rubbers. The only thing is, if you want to be a champion player, you need to practice against all of these rubbers and get confident against playing all of these rubbers, because you are going to come up with variations. You're going to come up against different serves. We discussed serves. But these are the things that change and make the game interesting. And I know a lot of people say all of these rubbers should be banned. I don't think that's the goal. The goal should be to play against different opponents, play against different rubbers, play against different styles of playing. Personally, I know a lot of people who have trouble against left-handers, but it's not very common. They're not very common. Yeah, right-handers are more prevalent. Right? So a lot of people also have trouble against left-handers, but you can't say you have to remove left-handers from the game. So it's not trivial excuses, I think. But if you want to become a champion, you have to practice against different kinds of rubbers, which a lot of these kids are doing these days. They especially have different kinds of rubbers to practice against, and this is what will improve your game as well, and understanding of the game as well.
Absolutely, Praveen. And while we were into a little bit of banter there, I think Vinod has been able to pocket the fourth set and it's all as we speak. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. The viewers, we're back and Prayesh is on serve. Now Prayesh will have to bring in all his skills into play and Vinod will bring in all his experience into play. So I'm not comparing the skills with skills and experience with experience, but of course, yes, experience really, matters most in this particular game because you know exactly what to do when things are the chips are down. And of course, yes, Vinod is not an ordinary player at all. He has been through the ups and downs, and he has also seen quite a lot of games right from a very young age. He has gone through the ranks, and I'm sure he's a person who has got varied experience in terms of treating all these players. As Praveen was mentioning a while ago, many people say that they have an issue with pimple rubber, with anti-rubber, with rubbers which are probably tacky in nature. And of course, yes, some of the players always make a complaint that he's a left-hander, he has got some advantage, this that. So effectively, if you take as a universal law, effectively the same thing can be done, can be said for the left-hander as well, because he can always say that I'm not able to play against a right-hander. So effectively, the battle is evens on both the cases. But still, there are certain things which the champions bring out into them. Probably they may not cover some of the skill sets what is supposed to be covered. Then uh, the rampant the development of this game has really produced quite a lot of challenges, and all these challenges will have to be overcome. And coaches are there who will guide all these budding players in various stages to ensure that the game is really played to the best of the ability, and getting into the winning positions. So again, when we talk about the winning positions, you might be in a winning position, you might be leading 10-2, and from there have been cases where players have lost out, and they have absolutely been ruthless in terms of destroying whenever it comes to a competition. Even a slightest a mind change, or people will call it as a mind freeze or a brain freeze. When brain freeze happens, you try to do whatever you want to, but then it doesn't work. Most of the cases, it is really it takes a measure of you. So this is the decider, and Rajesh gets on to 5 quickly, and a customary change of sides to ensure that nobody gets an advantage of a particular side. And there's Prayesh, bringing out his best serves, and probably reserved them for the important points. As Vinod serves a high toss serve, Prayesh going back and then probably just trying to touch it or nudge it. Ball doesn't move beyond the net. There's again the high toss serve. Fantastic top spin, imparting a little bit of more revolutions by Prayesh. But when he plays that forehand top spin, and that has given, there has been quite a lot of change in terms of the top spin variation. When you impart a little bit more revolutions, only you know how much of revolutions you have imparted, and the opponent goes by a sense of timing and sense of anticipation, but then sometimes the ball balloons, and that's exactly what is happening here, as Vinod trying to keep the ball. It's not giving too much of space for Prayesh to attack, putting everything into his body or near around his body, and Prayesh trying to return with a little bit of absolutely. Vinod was trying to get murderous into that ball, but then puts it out. So effectively, it's anybody's game here. Prayesh versus Vinod. We are witnessing one of the best games. Of course, yes, when you watch on video, the effective speed and the direction of what happens may not be reflected. But then, of course, when you watch it live, it's a total different ball game altogether. So similar is the case with any of the games, and in case you want to see how intense the match is, perhaps you'll have to be on the on the venue. And there is a very important point, the 8th point being given away by Prayesh. Prayesh calls for a timeout. Perhaps wants to really get certain input from his coach to find out what exactly he has to do over the next 2-3 points. And Vinod happily, going back to his side, probably trying to remain calm and then overcome the hurdle. So both these players have a lot at stake in terms of winning this match. Prayesh is on the verge of getting back into the top position after being a little bit down last year, I would say, by his own standards. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Dear viewers, we are back. Very, very interesting game. There is so much of following in this game. Vinod versus Prayesh. Vinod is leading 9-8. There is a little bit of respite for Prayesh, bringing it back to 10-9. Vinod is on 10 and Prayesh is on 9. Let us see whether the service is able to do any sort of, and there it is. Vinod absolutely, trying to give a little bit of more revolutions to the ball, pushing the ball slightly harder, pushing the ball outside. He was on a match point, 2 match points he had, and probably Vinod had to, let go of both the points. Now it's evens, 2 set all, third final set, 10 all, and Prayesh on serve. And there's Vinod again trying to pull it out and handling the ball in the backhand corner of Prayesh, and Prayesh is just, just meddling it and just probably short peddling it into the net. And there's again an advantage to Vinod. Vinod is, just a point away from seizing this match from Prayesh, the service. And that's it. Vinod has hammered the final nail into that particular match. There's 3-2 against Prayesh and walks into the semifinal. What a match it has been. Brilliant display of calmness as well as skill from Vinod. Beating Prayesh is not easy. He has done it, and effectively that's the way to go. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Dear viewers, we are about to witness the match between Selina Deepthi and Hansini. Both of them have a fantastic game to their side. This is a semi-final of the women's category. in this first state ranking tournament that being held at ICF Stadium, Ainavaram. So effectively on the service paranga, Hansini, the top, jerk on the backhand, and Dipti trying to literally push it with a little bit of velocity, losing out, and that's a fantastic, a little bit of jerk from top spin from the backhand by Hansini. The ball ricocheting away from Deepti's blade. Naga serve again. Service is very, very critical. Again, we have pointed out and innumerable number of times, and this again is being proved here. Top high toss service from Hansini, and there the ball goes out. So Selina on serve. Probably not to worry much because she's already on lead, but then of course, yes, unless and until the job is done, you will never be able to, you should never be relaxing a bit. And that's the mantra as far as table tennis is concerned. That's what most of the coaches would opine. And that's a camouflaged reverse pendulum from Deepti, Selina Deepti, the person who has held so many trophies in state level tournaments as well as national tournaments. She is a person of national acclaim. I'm sure she'll be carrying quite a lot of confidence on that. And then Hansini, perhaps she is a world beater as well. Then perhaps she is to be there. And there's those jerks which are proving costly for Hansini as she puts them out. And Selina on serve. High toss pendulum. And of course, yes, the ball just kisses the net and then walks out of the table, gives a point to Hansini. Now, in this game, I'm sure that many coaches, many pundits, and all the TD fraternity will agree that it's not going to be give up and then try to win matches. It's never give up. Never give up is the mantra. As we see, you will be wondering what exactly is going on wrong because she was able to win certain points on the serve, but then on the service return, service receive, she's not been able to bring in those. The placement on the forehand corner by Selina Deepti has literally brought about the downfall of Hansini in that particular point because Hansini was not really. And that's it, literally Hansini is not letting go of any opportunity to hit those points. And once it is after use, it's going to be a crisscross of serves. And there is Selina Deepti pushing ball one forehand corner and losing a point, very important point as Hansini gets on lead. So perhaps she will have to find out a device, a system of a very important venomous serve to. And that's it. And Hansini literally pulling back one set from Selina Deepti. We'll take a very short break. We'll be back soon. Welcome back, viewers. Patonaka, fantastic rallies that are going on between Hansini and Selina Deepti. Of course, yes, Hansini was able to pull one setback from Selina Deepthi. And now Selina Deepthi is leading 2-1. And this is the fourth game that is going on. Probably the rarest of rare occasions when we are seeing a little bit of rallies happening between two players. Hansini as well as Selina Deepthi, both of them not giving up. So effectively at higher levels, we find that there are many rallies which happen. So effectively, to ensure that a rally comes through, the service return will have to be mild, and then the third and fourth ball will have to be absolutely milder, but then with more revolutions perhaps, and probably wait for the opponent to give you space as well as height to literally go on a rampage. And that is perhaps what is happening. And when the block comes in, you should be back, which I'm sure both the some players will enjoy, not only the players, but also the spectators as well as the viewers, because whenever there is a good rally in place, you'll find that there are more excitement. There we saw about 8-10 ball rally. Again, Hansini forcing the ball to be pushed into the net by Selina Deepthi. The wonderful, wonderful game. This is the fourth set. 2 sets to Selina Deepthi. 1 set to Hansini. And there's Hansini on the serve. The top spin, the backhand top spin, not vicious enough as Selina Deepthi just able to really rattle it off in the backhand corner of Hansini. Hansini on serve, probably deciding to go in for a high toss or a half toss. Well, she goes for a high toss, and she has done miraculously well. Actually, Hansini has gotten lots of points on the top on the high toss spin serves. Not only against Selina, we have seen her using this to great extent even in her previous games. And there's the wide service on the forehand by Selina Deepthi on a camouflage. Bring about a mistake from Hansini. There's a So effectively, we could also see the impact that is being driven on Selina Deepthi. She has become a drive, but unfortunately, once it was blocked, the other ball, the next ball started flowing out because that amounted to a counter ball. There's a high toss ball again, and there once you enter into the rally part, perhaps both of them get into a different mind game and a reaction game again. There's a Selina on serve. The ball just missing the table. So effectively, that's going to be a very interesting fourth set. Hansini is trying to hold on and then try to chew it back. And Selina Deepthi wanting to really desperately finish this. And there's the ball being hit straight into the net by Hansini. And that is the third set which has been taken by Selina. And this is the semi-final of the women category. And perhaps this is the best of 7, or perhaps Dear viewers, we are back. Under 19 quarterfinals point between Manigandan and S. Sriram. Manigandan is being, pruned at Jawahar, and of course, yes, Sriram from Chennai Achievers. Manigandan on serve. Manigandan has developed this game to such an extent that he's become a very, very hard nut to crack these days. Not only in the under 19 and men, but he's also developing himself on a lot of skill sets. Understanding of the game is what contributed quite a lot to the success of Manigandan. And there he is on receive from Sriram. Yes, Sriram being tutored at Chennai Achievers. Of course, yes, the errors in serve or probably the apprehension which literally drives the players to get rattled or rattled. And there we saw another little bit of a rally being played between Sriram and Manigandan. Of course, Sriram was... and there it is, Sriram getting on to win the first set against Manigandan. Under 19 quarterfinals point. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. First set has been pocketed by Sriram, and Manigandan is literally putting all his reserves into the second game. As we see a very, very good fight, happening between Sriram and Manigandan. Manigandan swats it into the forehand, the backhand corner of Sriram. Sriram absolutely, without a semblance of doubt, trying to push it back, but unfortunately the ball hits the edge of the bat and then rolls over to be with the ceiling. And there's Sriram again trying to use some of his tricks in terms of his serves, but then Manigandan was adept to it, ensuring that the ball lands perfectly onto the forehand corner of Sriram. Sriram on his return, not able to really put the ball back in play. Ball balloons out of the bat of Sriram, and there again Manigandan using his serve to ensure that the errors from Sriram is created. So these are the things which any player will understand. You unless and until you know how to create the errors from the opponents, you will never be able to win championships. So effectively, Manigandan is literally getting back into the game, I would say, as Sriram trying to roller coaster Manigandan on the various serves, but Manigandan is not to be fought again. See, again we find some little bit of rallies getting into this game as we witness this hard fought match, the under 19 quarterfinals between Manigandan and Sriram. Sriram on serve. That's an absolute whipper from Sriram onto the backhand, and Sriram just swatted it with all his might. And Manigandan did not have an answer to that particular swat. Going slow, perhaps, just on the relying on the push, and Sriram pushes it out. Effectively, there is a claim by Sriram that the ball might have touched the edge, but no, says the umpire. Manigandan on serve. The drive literally taking the ball out of play, and it's point number 4 for Sriram. 5-4, or probably 4-6. 4-6 is the score. Sriram on serve. The ball ballooning. So the effect is on the third ball where the serve is reserved, the serve is returned, the receiver of serve is bed with so much of revolutions by Manigandan, and the third ball just ballooned away. So we are getting back into the same old, features of fourth ball, fifth ball finish. So effectively, this again continues to be the pattern where 1, 2, 3, 4, maximum 5. So effectively, the point is won on those lines. 80-85% of the points are won that way. So effectively, this again goes to say that we are perhaps right in terms of determining the fact that most of the points are lodged or lost during these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So perhaps service return, third ball, fourth ball, and fifth ball. So all constitutes fully captured, and there is Manigandan again. 10-4. Manigandan leads. Sriram on serve. There's a whacker, jammer from Manigandan, ensuring that the ball is on play. The ball just rattles off the backhand of Sriram into the thudding into the dividers there. That's the end of set 2. Manigandan gets it back. 1-1 is the score. We'll jump into a very short break and be back very soon. Well, viewers, we are back. This third set between Manigandan and Sriram, under 19 quarterfinals that is going on in this ICF Stadium in Avaram, Chennai, the first state ranking tournament of 2024-25. That's the beaming topspin from Sriram onto the backhand of Manigandan. Manigandan just not being able to really control it and push it back. Easy ball, some of the easy misses. Manigandan, unless and until you really restore the consistency part, consistency part is very, very critical. It's not that you win your points only through hard hits. So effectively, there we find a little bit of more resonance to the points during a rally. Manigandan was able to really retrieve one net ball, but then unfortunately was not able to carry on with the rally. Sriram on serve. And there's the point one, basically out of a simple methodical pushing and prodding back into the forehand and backhand by Manigandan. Sriram and Manigandan fighting it out. This is the third set, one set each. And there's a blast from Manigandan, literally smashing it to the forehand corner of Sriram. Sriram not able to really put the ball back. And there we are in this third set. Sriram trying his and there's a little bit of rally that dropped up. Manigandan finally ending up successful on this particular point. 5-3 is the score. Sriram leads 5 to 3 points of Manigandan. Both of them trying to really hit it, hammer it down because it's a very, very critical set. And once you displace, 10 other observation on this, the games that are being played and, from quarterfinals onwards is that once you start displacing the players, they don't go ahead with the forehand or backhand, drives, but rather they try to poke and try to put the ball back passively. That creates opportunities for the opponent to literally rattle you down. So this is yet another instance where Manigandan, although he is getting dejected on certain points, is not really perhaps concentrating on the consistency, what he is used to. We'll jump into a very, very short break as there is a slight technical hitch. We'll be back very soon. Viewers, we are back. Manigandan and Sriram fighting it out, and what a game this is turning out to be. Manigandan using all his skill sets to upset Sriram. Ball execution during the execution part. Sometimes the ball flies out of the board and wards the points to the opponent. Sriram again on serve. Manigandan has been beautifully sending the ball from one side to another. What a rally this has been. Display la paakumbodhu, it looks as if this is being played very slowly, but the pounding, the velocity at which it is being played is humongous. I would say both of them are playing very, very fast, but it looks on display that it is being really played slowly. அதனாலதான் நான் ஸ்பெசிபிக்கா சொல்லிட்டு இருந்தேன். You will have to watch these games live to find out, the intensity, how, with so much of efforts it is being played. அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு 8-10 is the score. Manigandan on serve. Let's see whether he'll be able to bring out any specifics in terms of winning this point, and probably, yes, that is the point which is straight away given away to Sriram. Sriram leads 2 games to 1 in this under 19 quarterfinals, boys. State ranking, first state ranking tournament being held at ICF Stadium in Avaram. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back soon. Dear viewers, we are back. Manigandan is on the lead. As far as the fourth set is concerned, பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 6-3 lead பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காரு. He has to do something special in this particular set because it's a very, very important set to for Manigandan to pull it back into decider. Whereas Sriram will be trying to find out, he'll try to find out the base by which he will be able to finish off this match, this set. ரெண்டு பேருக்கும் இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு போட்டி நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு. Let call. Sriram, a very, very graceful left-hander, being coached at Chennai Achievers, and Manigandan being coached at Jawahar. Brilliant positioning of the ball by Manigandan. He put the ball where he wanted exactly the ball to go. And Sriram was a bit hasty in terms of returning the ball. Ballooned out. That gave that extra point to Manigandan. Fantastic. Analyzing the match, I could very well see, we all could very well see how Manigandan has been able to really understand how Sriram makes his errors and then pushes the ball exactly in those corners. And Sriram has absolutely been there. He has anticipated them well, but then not been able to really pull the ball down because the ball keeps ballooning. That's a fantastic whack. Hammer, I would say, by Manigandan into the backhand of Sriram, getting the point for himself. 9-5-9 is what Sriram probably a bit hasty in terms of pushing it wide on the forehand corner. Ball balloons out of the play area. Sriram on serve. A very, very interesting match going on between Manigandan and Sriram. Manigandan trying to place the ball in the forehand corner of Sriram, not able to really get the table in between. The ball eludes the table and flies out. 9-7 is what Manigandan leads. Ball flies out as Sriram, tries to literally get the ball onto the body of Manigandan, but the ball balloons out and gives a very, very important point to Manigandan. Let's call. We find quite a lot of, wet tables here because the sweat keeps dropping onto the table, and these are very, very important things as far as table tennis is concerned, because the ball landing on the sweat could produce a little bit of discomfort to the players as the ball, when it lands on the table, on the sweat, the ball accumulates that, wetness, and when it hits the bat, the ball just drops off. And that's the final nail on set number 4 for Manigandan. Leads. And now it's 2 sets all between Manigandan and Sriram. Both of them fighting it head and nail. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Welcome back, viewers. First state ranking tournament. A lot of players have, literally assembled here in this ICF Stadium at Ainapuram, where many, many fantastic games are being witnessed. The matches are under 17, under 19, men, women, veteran, and corporate. Under 11 boys. So effectively, there are quite a lot of matches that are lined up for today. This is the final day of this state ranking competition. Here, winning prize distribution ceremony. Chennai Petroleum Corporation Limited is the sponsor for the first state ranking of this particular year, 2024-25. Chennai Petroleum is one of the biggest, oil companies in Tamil Nadu. நிறைய கம்பெனிஸ் இருக்கு இந்தியால. Chennai Petroleum is one of them. ONGC, Bharat Petroleum, Hindustan Petroleum, Indian Oil Corporation, to name a few. Chennai Petroleum has definitely improved in its stature as one of the top companies. There we see the battle again being drawn, the final decider between Manigandan and Sriram. This is the under 19 quarterfinals that is being played. பால் நெட் பால் அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. பால் நெட்ல பட்டு ஓசி பாயிண்ட் சொல்லுவாங்க. அதெல்லாம் ஓசிபிசி எல்லாம் கிடையாது. Because whenever the ball hits the net and comes on for play, it is a very very fair and legal ball. அது நீங்க ஆடிதான் ஆகணும். அது வேணும்னு பண்றது கிடையாது. Because most of the coaches என்ன சொல்லுவாங்கன்னாக்கா along the line, இந்த டாப் லைன் ஆஃப் த நெட் அதோட உரசின்னு போற மாதிரி விளையாடணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. அந்த மாதிரி விளையாடி பிராக்டிஸ் பண்ணும்போது there are sometimes when the ball hits the top corner of the net and then அப்படியே drops close to the net. அது மாதிரி பால்லாம் ஓடி போய் எடுக்கிறது கொஞ்சம் மூவ் பண்ணி எடுக்கிறது கஷ்டம், சேலஞ்சிங்கா தான் இருக்கும். ஸோ அதனால ஆனா அதெல்லாம் எடுத்துதான் ஆகணுங்கிறது தான் கண்டிஷன். There's a service from Sriram. Well packed and then wide forehand corner la வந்து தள்ளி விட்டாரு. Manigandan again trying to just block it. This is yet another observation what we have seen. Many of the top spins are not countered with another top spin. Rather they are countered with a block. Ball வெளியில போயிட்டே இருக்கு கன்சிஸ்டன்டா. And probably Manigandan has to look into a slight change in strategy, and thoughtfully so, he has taken a timeout. A timeout call for Manigandan. Sriram leads 4 points to 3 in this decider. We are witnessing a fantastic game between Manigandan and Sriram. We'll take a very very short break. We'll be back very soon. The viewers, again we are back. This hard-fought match that is happening between Sriram and Manigandan. Change of sides, because this being a decider, change of sides, customary change of sides, just to ensure that nobody has any advantage on the sides. Sriram starts with a service 5-3, leading 5-3 in this decider. Very, very crucial under 19 quarterfinal match. That was a net ball again. Ball net varumbodhu. It's not easy to literally, anticipate the speed at which the ball comes, or the spin what the ball carries. 6-3. There's a fantastic drive. The ball. Yeah. So effectively there is a 4-6 is a score. Manigandan able to pull back 1 point. Will he be able to make it evens? Evens is the question. Will Sriram be able to outsmart the revived aggression by Manigandan? We'll have to wait and watch as Manigandan pulls one back. Comes back 5-6. Egged on from both the sides. Manigandan being egged on from Jawahar and Sriram being egged on by Chennai Achievers. It's an absolutely, noisy scene over here. What we are seeing is from a different place, and so effectively the charging, noisy scenes, what we witness here in the venue may not be felt by the viewers. From Arumiana setting for table tennis, very, 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 very competitive nature. Sriram goes for a timeout. Again, the last point, ball hits the net and then bubbles up because of the slight push by Sriram, and Manigandan dutifully dislodges it on the forehand of Sriram, getting a point. We'll jump into a very, very short break. We'll get back very, very soon. Dear viewers, என்ன சொல்றது இந்த மேட்ச total turnaround. Manigandan has been able to literally turn the tide against Sriram. Perhaps அவரோட calmness is really hitting off. சொல்ல முடியாது, because unless and until the final point is gotten, you will never be able to say Manigandan is getting ready for the serve against Sriram. And that's the final blast which Manigandan wanted to have a go, but unfortunately the ball eluded the table. Final point for Manigandan. One more point to draw evens for Sriram. And what a game this has been for both the players. Wonderfully played. These are quality games which, it should be taken up on the national hookup. And there's Manigandan on the serve. And there's Manigandan literally swining it off in style as he blasts off Sriram despite being down. And Manigandan finally has the last to laugh as he literally pounces on that offering by Sriram. Sriram became a bit defensive. Manigandan became a bit aggressive. And aggression finally wins as Manigandan bottles up this match against Sriram and walks into the semifinals with the under 19 boys. We'll take a very short break. Be back very soon. Welcome back, viewers. So now we have the quarterfinals of the veteran event here, the first state ranking tournament 2024-25 at ICF Stadium, Ayanavaram. We have been witnessing quite a lot of interesting matches, quite a lot of competitive matches, and kudos to all the players, all the coaches, all the fraternity fitness trainers who have been absolutely bulldozing the players to get going in terms of performance. I am sure all the parents should be congratulated as well. And there we start Sharat Shankar with a serve to Vinod, who just blasted down to the forehand corner of Sharat Shankar, who just opts to go and fetch the ball back. There it is, the second serve from Sharat Shankar. Sharat Shankar moving out of the table very, very quickly, perhaps to try and give more just velocity to the top spin that he is able to bring to the table. Vinod just had a fantastic outing against Prayesh in the quarterfinal of the men's category, where he won seamlessly. It was a decider. It was a nail-biting finish, and Vinod was able to put it across Prayesh. Vinod, old warhouse in this particular game. He has been playing for quite a long time. He's been playing through the ages. He's come through the categories, and he has established a very, very good reputation for himself in this game. Vinod has been a champion as well, even as early as last year. There are a lot of matches which keep going to the wire. We were we were discussing about how this game has turned out, as from long rallies to all short finishes. And of course, yes, people like Rajat Kamal and Praveen Raja, they all find that yes, this game has got so shortened that you'll have to be absolutely spot on in terms of your serves and service returns. And now we have with us our own Sumit Sangvi. Sumit Sangvi has been spectacular in terms of table tennis. He's playing veteran as well as the corporate circuits. And not only that, he is also an established pistol shooting trainer. He's been training many top-notch shooters across the country. And here we have with us Mr. Sumit Sangvi. Welcome, Mr. Sumit Sangvi. We would like to hear a little bit from you in terms of how the game has grown. You also seen this game from quite a young age, and how this game has grown, and how recently it is maturing into, and how the game is turning out into. Your words of wisdom will be of great use to the users, to the viewers, and not only that, from the point of view of the growth, not only for the children, as to how they should set themselves up in order to become champions in this particular game.
Thank you, Sridhar. What an amazing day. Great games going on all the tables. The energy is unbelievable. The parents, the anxiety, the coaches sitting behind, watching, instructing their wards. It's just an amazing atmosphere. It's a beautiful stadium here. Beautiful flooring, very nice high ceiling, spectacular lighting. It's a treat to play here. And as we are watching the game, Sharat Shankar versus G. Vinod. G. Vinod, of course, is playing with confidence, as he's already on a very high level right now in the state, and even in the veterans, he has got a very good placing now. So we are seeing so many youngsters coming and taking part, and the way they shout after each point and the enthusiasm is amazing. We veterans are now learning quite a bit from them. We are seeing their game. We are seeing how fast, action-packed it is. The shots, the left, right, they are basically, I'm just seeing that the physical fitness is now the deciding factor. Skill-wise, now they are almost all of them got the right strokes, the forehand, the backhand, the defense, different rubbers. Now it's how well they can move. The stamina, because it's really hot inside the stadium. So you have to have the stamina to bear this heat and perform then in this sweltering heat with the sweat, changing your t-shirts. It's amazing to see the enthusiasm of the parents sitting there all the time, just watching and cheering, and the coach also 100% giving his best, trying to see that his ward wins. It's a beautiful atmosphere. It's so different from shooting, where I train people in the international arena. I'm training the national team. 6 of my wards have been selected for the Olympics. They are all going to represent India at Paris. So it's going to be good. Many medals this time, at least in shooting. That sport is very unique. You don't have a competitor across you, across the table, as you have in TT or in badminton, any other. You are your own competitor. So it's how well you like yourself, how strong you are from inside, your mind, and of course your technique. That is the deciding factor in winning medals. And India has been very successful in the international field in shooting, winning about 70% of the international medals in shooting. Then there is swimming also we are good at. Table tennis now we are slowly making a mark. Badminton also we have made a mark. So I think sports overall in India is getting a lot of boost. You may not know, but the government is budgeting very high budgets for those Olympic sports. They want to put forward the youngsters. The Khelo India is an excellent initiative by the government. It's given such impetus to the youngsters to perform in all their fields of sports. There's a lot of support. My students have also been selected in the Khelo India, have won the medals also. And they have been saying, yes, the government support is amazing. They are able to buy pistols, ammunition, get equipment, travel budgets, kits, and the government is going. You may not know, but the other countries, people have to spend themselves for the sport that they love, the passion. They have to travel to the Olympics, they have to stay, spend for the hotel. Unlike India, our government gives everything on a platter. They even have a top scheme where almost 1 crore of rupees is given to the athlete to spend on travel, on coaches, on ammunition, budgets. So India is way up there for sports. There's almost a 30 to 40 crore budget for shooting itself. I'm sure even table tennis, badminton, each of them should be having such big budgets. And the prize money is phenomenal now. A few of my students have won more than 10 to 15 crores in prize money from the government and from the state government. So now let's hope table tennis also gets there and we win a lot of medals. It can become a profession, you could say, for any young player if they're really good, talented, and put in a lot of effort.
Absolutely. We were listening to a little bit of wisdom from Sumit Sangvi, who's been an international trainer, pistol shooting range, and he has, as he has, revealed, there are so many players who have hit the Olympics representing India, and what an occasion it will be if some of his wards will be able to, manage some of the medals up for grabs there, the Olympics. And coming to table tennis, yes, Sumit Sanghi was very, very categorical when he said that yes, there are so many players who can literally get those Olympic medals, what India is dreaming of in table tennis as well. And Sumit, we were discussing about the opponent, the competition coming from your opponent and stuff like that. When you said that in pistol training, it's only you and you are your own opponent and stuff like that. In table tennis as well, there seems to be a philosophy which is now floating that whenever an opponent comes with very diverse sort of bat or rubbers, your pimple, your short pimple, your long pimple, your anti, this, that, then the table not being in par what you play, lighting not as expected, so on and so forth. Now, you really start thinking that you are competing against your own skill and then you are trying to improve them in table tennis as well. So, probably in the practical point of view, in terms of a pistol training, a pistol shooting competition, you will not have an opponent in front of you. But how do you differentiate between table tennis and pistol shooting? Because both require a phenomenal level of hand-eye coordination in order to meet your target. So how exactly are you comparing these two games?
Uh, as I was saying, table tennis requires phenomenal physical fitness. It's it's such a level that if you are not physically fit, even though you have the skill set, you are not going to succeed at the top level. It's a little different for shooting. You don't need to be physically fit to that level as table tennis. You just need to be mentally fit. So we have stress on yoga, meditation, which thankfully in India, yoga is a big thing. We have to really use that to our advantage. And physically fitness in shooting is nothing but your cardio. If you're able to keep your heartbeat below 70 in a match, you have done it. Because during a match, even in table tennis, your heartbeat is going to go up. Your muscles jam up during a match. Same thing happens in shooting. In shooting, having a higher heartbeat keeps your hand moving a lot. It gives tremors to the body, the muscles, the coordination, the fine technique needed to release the trigger without a single movement of your muscles other than the finger pulling the trigger requires a very, very low heartbeat and mind control, which is almost true even for table tennis, I would say. We need to have control over our heartbeat. We need to do the right breathing to be focused. Our mind has to be on the spot.
Absolutely, very well said, Sumit. In fact, we have seen cases where many, competitors, despite being in the lead, they end up, losing the game, not because of their fault, perhaps. The skill-wise, if you see, almost all the boys, after getting sufficient amount of coaching and stuff like that, they don't require any sort of coaching on the fly, because beyond your service and service return, I don't think there is any further coaching that is possible, because once you go into the third or fourth rally on a particular point, you will never be able to tell which side to go, and that is done on the fly by the competitor, but by the player. But having said that, I was very interestingly, I was able to note that the mind game, the mental strength that you need for succeeding in this game, perhaps it is there for almost all the sports, but perhaps a little more of agility and your quick reactions and keeping your mind in control are very important and critical, crucial for excelling in this game. So probably a little bit of more information and input from you as to when a player is playing on a table tennis game, how to ensure that his mind is, totally kept calm. How is that? We were talking about the number of heartbeats, which you will have to reduce to bring out a little bit of calmness, keeping it below 70. How do you ensure that you do that? Are there any specific activities or practices or processes that you could do in order to ensure that you bring about all these changes in the lifestyle of a table tennis player?
Okay. Pertaining to a match, what we do in shooting is the moment we reach a point where we are not able to score our usual nines and tens in the in the center of the target, what we do is we leave the pistol down, sit down on our chair. We close our eyes and we start doing deep breathing, focusing on the breath going into our nostril and out. This amazing technique brings down the heartbeat, gives us back the presence of being in the moment. This breath control is so important. I feel even in table tennis, if you are able to snatch those few seconds in between points, like every 6 points, you're allowed a towel break. Along with the toweling, if you can just close your eyes, breathe in and out, focus on that. When you come back, you'll be a different person. You will have the strength, the power, and you will be in the moment, which is the most important. You cannot think of the past, you cannot think of the future. If you're in the moment, you will give your best to that sport, to that point, and this has to be done for each point.
Wonderfully explained, Sumit. And in fact, I'm sure many players who are there in the circuit will definitely be able to understand what Sumit was trying to explain. Being on the moment, being in the moment, being in the present, being conscious as to what exactly is happening. Not looking here and there, but being totally focused is what he is trying to drive at in terms of your imaginative skills, trying to control your imaginative mental imbalances and then bringing them to a focused state. And these are all the very important points which you get from some seasoned trainers like Sumit, who's also training the Indian camp, I would say, for the Olympics. And now, when we are talking about the various uh, techniques by which you control your mind, you control your body, you control your emotions and your restlessness in terms of finishing a point or whatever. What Sumit has advised is go in for a very methodical balancing of your, your uh, breathing, which will ensure that you're in place at the moment, conscious totally to the core. Now, what we are witnessing is the veteran quarterfinals between Vinod and Sharat Shankar, both of them trying to really match each other. But of course, yes, as Sumit was saying, Vinod's skill set is perhaps slightly better than what the other people could have. This veteran category. The reason is Vinod is already there in the men's category, which is absolutely hot blow, blow hot, blow cold, sort of a competition where you have the best of the best in Tamil Nadu fighting against each other, and perhaps the movement level of all these veteran players might be a bit subdued, and that perhaps is the takeaway as Vinod wins and crushes Sharat Shankar to the court. Then he goes, just walks into the semi-final, the veteran category as well. They'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Welcome back, viewers. What we are going to witness is the semi-final, the under 17 boys, where Abinandan is pitted against Akshay Bhushan, Both of them have been absolute, performance-based players. Where both of them from the same academy, Chennai Achievers, and both of them are, against each other, pit against each other now. So I just wonder what the coach Zubin will be doing, whom he will be supporting, and stuff like that. Especially, we have seen many matches where Chinese players, once they are pitted against each other, the coaches generally avoid, sitting in their respective corners. And but for a change, we find that the coach Zubin been there sitting in the center, not even on the corners, trying to guide both the players along their matches. And their Abinandan is showing a little bit of a class which is apart from the other players here. This is the under 17 semifinals, and there you see the wax given back by Abinandan has been absolutely powerful. And Akshay Bhushan, although he's also improved by leaps and bounds in terms of his performance in this category, has not been able to really build a cat in terms of Abinandan. So there's a service from Akshay Bhushan eliciting a very, very poor third ball attack by Akshay, because the return was absolutely spot on, very near the net. There's an absolute blinder from Abinandan, just missing the table. Sumit, we have been witnessing quite a lot of matches here in this first state ranking tournament. And not only that, you have also witnessed quite a lot of matches across various tournaments. Now, there have been quite a lot of, thoughts being spent on pimpled rubbers, anti-rubbers, and stuff. So now, what exactly do you feel in terms of players using pimple rubbers and anti-rubbers and trying to perhaps outwit the opponent with using their rubbers to some great advantage or stuff like that? What are your thoughts on those?
Yes, in fact, I have all my life been playing only fast plain rubbers, but now, since about 1.5 years, I've shifted to anti. And like you said, it is in a way to outwit the player. Those who have not practiced against anti or a pimple will struggle to take the ball. The reason is, in an anti, I have seen when we counter, the return going back to the opponent is like a cut ball. So he will inadvertently put it into the net. Whereas if we chop a ball, it acts as if it's a counter for the opponent. So they get a little confused in returning these ball from the anti. And same thing with the pimple, especially the long pimple, when they go back and chop your top spin, it always comes back with a reverse spin. So it will go into the net, whatever you try. So you have to just push it back, if possible, against a long pimple player. And then the next ball, again, when he gives you the long pimple side, then you again open and attack. But if he returns that, you just have to again place it back. So a lot of nuances.
Absolute technical knowledge that was. And now we are witnessing the match between Abinandan and Akshay Bhushan. Abinandan seemed to be steamrolling with this powerful drives on both the flanks. And Akshay Bhushan, perhaps, although he is his playing partner and stuff like that, but still not able to come in terms. And we were also observing how the YouTube videos which are being hosted by the Chinese have taken the Indian table tennis by storm. We find Akshay Bhushan wearing opposite color shoes, one color on the left and one color on the right, with many Chinese using such strategies to perhaps unsettle the opponents. I do not know whether there will be any sort of advantage with doing that, but still, it's a question of people learning quite a lot from YouTube videos. Sumit, we were discussing about the effects of pimple rubber, about anti-rubber and stuff like that. But you tell me something, whatever you might be able to tell, unless and until the person or the player practices this on the table, over hours, over days, over months, over years, will it be possible for them to really understand how these are to be played? Maybe the indicative lines of what you are talking about will be good enough, but unless and until the players put it into practice, will it be possible for them to really understand and get on with the stuff in terms of winning matches?
I think a coach in table tennis now definitely needs to think about getting his players to practice against all kinds of rubbers. They are surely going to face different rubbers now in the game. You can see, for the example, the Indian ladies team has beaten the China number 1 and 2. How? Just because of the rubber? No. It's also their practice, their skill with it, how to use it. I'm sure the Chinese are going to go back and train at least 200, 300 of their top people to play with those trick rubbers to again beat us and anyone else in the world. So this is going to take the world by storm. It's now no more just table tennis with plain forehand and backhand. It's how you mentally trick the opponent with your trick rubber and what. And the best part is if you're able to twiddle, if you're able to move from the backhand, forehand, twist and play with both the rubbers, a fast and anti or a pimple, on both forehand and backhand, you are amazing. That is what is now going to be the future of the game. Long hours are going to be spent practicing that now.
Absolutely well said, Sweet. And now we have with us Mr. Rajiv Singh, who's also a very, very seasoned table tennis player and who has spent quite a lot of time on the over the table playing various veteran games. And of course, yes, he's been an absolute, follower of table tennis. He's also been there in the system, often commenting and distributing many hit points for various players. He is with us as we speak, and now he is also witnessing this match between Abinandan and Akshay Bhushan. Rajiv ji, your thoughts on how the game has literally grown from the 21-point format and to now, and from now to recently now. So how the game has progressed in terms of 3 to 4 ball completion, where earlier we used to have a lot of rallies, but now rallies are something which are very rare. They either the service return, third ball, fourth ball, the point gets over. So effectively, your thoughts on all these changes, format changes and stuff like that will be absolutely welcome, sir.
Actually, game has evolved a lot in the past 20 years. When we used to play, that time coaches were not there. Then every player had his own individual style. So, and mostly defense was very popular. Defense and topspin rallies used to go on continuously. Now it is not the game. Mostly people are, the size of the ball is increased. So people are able to do more rallies. They are hitting the ball harder, and visibility of the ball is also more. So most even in international matches, you will find that players are not chopping at all. They are not defending. They are attacking every ball. Mostly long rallies are going on. And most of the players, you will find that their technique is almost similar because they all are coached by international coaches and national coaches. So they are having the same style. They are hitting topspin drives and backhand. Everything you will find it is a copybook. Now only difference is that each player is the better players or higher players. They are having more, you can say, better reflexes and personal talent. So they are able to the same stroke you are teaching to 10 players or 20 players, out of 20 players, only one player will be able to execute it perfectly. Like I am watching this match between Abinandan, the quality of this player is that not only he is attacking the ball and he is coming on top of the table and he is hitting the ball from the top. Most of the players, they are going behind and taking the ball from under the table, or they are hitting on at the back of the ball. But this player, after attacking, he is straight away coming on top and he is finishing it. So he is a very dangerous player. Game has evolved a lot. Now rubbers have come into playing a very important part. And now I have seen most of the lot of players, they are using pimple on their backhand side.
Absolutely, sir. And what do you think? Your specialization in terms of people nowadays, players, they have slowly started using rubbers like pimple rubber and anti rubber, and they have become specialists in that. Because see, when you use a pimple or an anti, there are two things. One is the opponent should also know to play. Secondly, you also have to should know to play. So even though you are having a anti or a pimple rubber, you should yourself know to play unless and until you do know that you will never be able to put the ball back on board. And moreover, the competition is such that whoever is very consistent on the table on a particular day is always going to win. So effectively, you might be a very, very good player, you might be a champion, or you might be whatnot. But unless and until the consistency happens on the table, when you play, the result is not going to be in your favor. So effectively, this said, now when we talk about the extra paraphernalia in terms of pimple and your anti. What great difference does it make? You have played against people with anti. You have played against people with pimple. What sort of an adjustment you have to necessarily make in order to, at least be in the game?
Yeah, normally when the ball is, we are playing from the normal rubber side, we are normally brushing the ball. After brushing the ball, we are driving it. But in the case of simple rubbers and anti-rubbers, ball you have to, instead of brushing, you have to play it like a counter. And now one of the most used technique is that when you play the ball on the pimple side, when the return comes, then it will be having reverse spin. You can play a toss spin. Then the toss spin you are hitting, and when again the ball is coming, it will be having heavy spin. So you have to under spin, so you have to cut it. That is normally what players are doing here. But some players are having so much ball control that they are continuously hitting. But what I have seen that when the ball is coming from pimple side, people are lifting it more, and their upward thrust is more, and they are not driving it. The ball they are trying to put it on the table only. The moment pimple ball, if you hit, either it will go into the net or it will go out. So people are using shorter strokes and they are lifting it. That is the normal method they are using nowadays. But with good players, it's very difficult. They are having so much ball control for them. Pimple and anti and normal rubber, they are not because their timing becomes perfect.
Interestingly, you were talking about ball control. Now, probably if a player wants to develop the habit of ball control or get into or get used to or become specialized in terms of ball control, what are the little things that you should add into your your normal process in order to get advantage of all these things to gain ball control? Can you be a bit elaborative on that?
Yeah, normally, actually, players do a lot of counter practice so that they improve their timing. So the more you will practice, the more timing will become better. You will get more time to play the ball. Most of these, the difference between a good player and an average player is that an average player is he will be getting less time to play the ball. Then your time stretches in the case of when you are practicing. So the more you practice, the more your time to take the ball increases in all the games. You get sufficient time to play the same sport.
Absolutely, sir. We'll take a very, very short break and be back very soon. Welcome back, viewers. What we are witnessing is the semi-final, the under 17 boys, and it's so absolute. It's a blaster of a match, I would say, because Akshay Bhushan has been able to pull back two sets of Abinandan, and this is the decider. What is happening? Effectively, Abinandan is comfortably in the lead, but then probably is not able to really play his game as he is playing against those who are used to playing with him, along with him. And this is the hallmark of a champion. You know, what he does is he just puts the ball beyond the reach of Akshay Bhushan and wins the decider 11-7 and walks or marches into the finals of the under 17 category. Abinand from Chennai Achievers beat Akshay Bhushan, also of Chennai Achievers, eventually storming into the finals. That's a fantastic game what we witnessed. We'll get back very, very soon. Dear viewers, please be with us. There are a lot of exciting matches which are coming up. We will try to capture some of them because we will not be able to capture all the matches. We'll try to capture some of them, some of the interesting games. Please stay with us. We'll get back very, very shortly. Welcome back, dear viewers. Time for the elder ones to play. Go veteran semi-final point between G Vinod and R Rajesh. ரெண்டு பேருமே அமக்கலமான players. They have played up to the national level. Of course, yes, Rajesh has played for India, and Vinod has also been a champion in state as well as in the national championships. So effectively, இங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னாக்கா it's a battle of people who have outgrown this their age after years of spending time with table tennis. And பாத்தீங்கன்னாக்கா the movements of all these players have not slowed down a bit அப்படின்னு தான் சொல்லுவேன். With Rajesh, we just saw how Rajesh was thumping those forehand the loops and the backhand the drives. எல்லாத்தையும் ஒவ்வொன்றுத்தையும் பேக் ஹேண்ட்லையும் ஃபோர் ஹேண்ட்லையும் மாற்றி மாற்றி அடிச்சுட்டு இருக்காரு. அதே மாதிரி வினோதம் இஸ் நானும் இது இல்லை அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு நாட் anything better, less better than you அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஃபைட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காரு. So now this 2-all. Second set, first set has already been pocketed by Vinod. So that's the rally again. We find rally is only in the senior category as the veterans and the corporate people start playing a little bit of more rallies than the other category group players. I do not know, perhaps because of the experience, they don't want to literally fritter away their chance or advantage by going in for those mighty heaves. So here it is after the 6-point double break. Rajesh comes back and perhaps hands over a point to Vinod, trying to go step around a bit more. Now the backhand, the hard undercut அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவேன், and the undercut is taking it too much, and Rajesh was fortunate enough only to push the ball back into the net. There is a serve, the razor serve, the venomous serve. Most of these points are gained only on these venomous serves. So, and it is again a lesson that unless and until you have a razor sharp serve, you will not be able to set it up, and that's the equation in the higher level in the elder category as well. And as we witness the semi-final of the veteran category here in the state ranking tournament being held at ICF Stadium, Anavaram. A little bit of injury scare for Vinod as the ball that was blasted down the backhand did not hit the back. They hit the table, just went out of the table and hit Vinod on the body. Then a quick turnaround perhaps has caused a little bit of a back spasm or muscle spasm, so to say. Vinod is a bit of pain there as Rajesh, only waits for the player to get back as he takes a medical break. Vinod perhaps a bit tired after playing that open man match against Prayesh, which he won in a very, very hard-fought contest. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Welcome, viewers. We are back, and we find the effect immediately as Rajesh is able to pull one back. Ball just balloons out of the table from Vinod. 6-all it is. Second set. First set has already been pocketed by Vinod. These are some of the games which most of the younger players should witness as the ball, just stream rolls past beyond the edge of the table. Rajesh using both the flanks, forehand, a quick forehand serve onto the backhand of Vinod, which was dutifully brought back into play by Vinod. Perhaps being a bit alert in terms of the speed of the ball. 8-6 it is. Vinod is on lead. The undercut ball beautifully taken on top and then showered over the table. quick reflexes of Vinod just showing up. Perhaps with Rajesh was not up to the mark in terms of pushing it back. He's right now down 7-9 as he serves. The fast serve literally rattling Vinod. The step around is not helping him either because he did not have sufficient time. Although the ball was in the right direction, the ball just greased or probably uh, grazed the net and flew out. There it is, 9 all Ds, evens in the second set. Vinod was left to wonder whether the ball would go outside, but then the ball just touching the edge of the table and then moving out, getting a point to Rajesh. 9 all Ds in the second set as Vinod prepares to serve. There's Vinod on the serve. The rally that gave a little bit of hope, perhaps just then all it is. And Rajesh with his venomous top spin, forehand top spin, able to bring parity, ensures that it is 10 all now. He's going to serve on deuce. Let's see whether Rajesh will be able to hold on to his serve and perhaps put pressure on Vinod on the 12th point. Perhaps he has to bring out one of his hidden venomous serve. And there it is, faltering on serve, Rajesh. Absolutely disgusting, perhaps frustrating also for him because the service was intended with absolute might, but the ball just bounced off the edge of the table. And there it is, Vinod plucking out the second set as well. Rajesh absolutely frustrated. 2 sets-0. Vinod goes into the lead. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Welcome back, viewers. Badonaka, fantastic rally that went around with the senior folks, Rajesh and Vinod, literally batting it out. This is the third set. 2 sets have been pocketed already by Vinod. And Vinod leads 2 points to love. Rajesh on serve, love 2. Fantastic serve. Equally good was the return. So that was the undoing. Now Rajesh going into a timeout, perhaps trying to find out what exactly is going wrong. He has to pull this set back, else he is down and out. This is a semi-final of the veteran category. The first state ranking competition 2024-2025 being sponsored by CPCL. CPCL, one of the giants of the oil industry. along with the other names like HP, Hindustan Petroleum, ONGC, Indian Oil Corporation, Bharat Petroleum, Chennai Petroleum Corporation Limited is one of those. As Rajesh prepares for his serve, right toss serve, finally able to get 1 point. Of course, yes, as Sumit Sangvi was mentioning a bit earlier, fitness is a cause of concern for many table tennis players. You cannot just like that play without fitness. What happens is you might start out very well, but then when it comes to the most important areas, you'll never be able to sustain, because not only do you have to sustain mentally, physically, emotionally, as well as courageously. So this is a game which involves almost all the, you know, features surrounding emotions. 2-4. Down Rajesh on serve. Perhaps a change of serve strategy. And there he is able to pull one back, and Vinod just going out of the table and then trying to block a few and then blast off one. Blast off one is not able to really get in play. So effectively it's 3-4 Rajesh. That was a jammer of a shot from Rajesh, getting into the table and hammering that in the center of the table for only Vinod to go and get back the ball. So effectively, we find this similar scenarios happening in various, category matches. The announcements is definitely distracting the players, especially in the veteran category. Of course, yes, Vinod also has the same issues. We'll take a very short break. We'll be back very soon. Dear viewers, we are back. The match between Rajesh and Vinod. What a match this has been. Although until now it has been one-sided, with Vinod able to control the result of the first two sets. And there it is. Almost all the balls were pumped into Vinod. Vinod was able to literally put it back. And what a scene it is, actually. Because see, these players are also seasoned. They know exactly where to put the ball and where to really harness them in order to ensure you evolve a point. And despite doing all these things, effectively the ball goes astray and frustration develops. It's all in the mind. You'll have to keep your coolness, your calm, your composure, everything upright, and then keep playing the match. You win some, you lose some. That not being the case, there was a step around and blast by Vinod, earning a very important point against Rajesh. Rajesh perhaps trying to find out alternative serve, goes for the traditional Coco serve. And there he is ultimately able to get this point off. 7-5 is what Vinod leads. Tomahawk serve சொல்லுவாங்க, கொக்கு சர்வ்னு சொல்லிட்டு நம்ம தமிழ்நாடுல சொல்லுவாங்க. Tomahawk serve. Wonderful return by Rajesh onto the edge of the table. Vinod not able to pick it up. So perhaps the ball just hitting the. My goodness, that was a wild swish by Rajesh into the backhand corner, but unfortunately he was not able to get the ball into the table. Getting a very easy point for Rajesh. The best part is they are not able to. Rajesh is not able to really put the ball in place into the board after about 3 or 4 rallies. That has been observed, and Vinod keeps, keeps it cool and makes Rajesh do the mistakes. That's a wonderful serve from Rajesh. On the backhand corner, step around is what Vinod tried with his forehand. The ball just nestles inside the net, giving a very easy point to Rajesh. Does it again. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back soon. Dear viewers, welcome back. Now we are watching the semifinals in the veteran category. Rajesh is pitted against G. Vinod. Both are using both their flanks. The flank use பண்றதில்ல அந்த flank use பண்றதில்லன்னு சொல்லவே முடியாது. They are serving from both the flanks. So effectively there is an all-round game. பாத்தீங்கன்னாக்கா எவ்வளவு rallies வருது பாருங்க. Fantastic. That was a wonderful rally which was won by Rajesh. Of course, yes, he is showing signs of fitness. அங்க ஒரு trouble இருக்கு. So perhaps he has to rise like a phoenix and then probably overpower Vinod. பண்ணுவாரா அப்படிங்கிறது தான் அது ஒரு கேள்விக்குறியாவே இருக்கு. Of course, Vinod is not somebody who will let go of an opportunity. He can, if possible, he can try and win both the veteran category as well as the open category. அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு லெவல் விளையாடிட்டு இருக்காரு. He has been putting in those hard grind efforts போட்டு இருக்காரு. Of course, yes, we see Rajesh pushing many balls into the net. Of course, the hard cuts from Vinod is not enabling Rajesh to literally pound on them, and so he prefers to just mildly, passively push them back. But unfortunately, it hits the net. Net is always a culprit. The hard serve on the forehand corner of Vinod. The ball just eludes the table, unfortunately. And there's Rajesh, still thinking what's going on. Perhaps we have seen many tournaments, many matches where people who have been down and out are able to pull back one set, pull back the other set, and then slowly grind and then probably win it up. And there it is, Rajesh using one of his most venomous service, poisonous service ன்னு சொல்லலாம். ஏன்னா நிறைய பேர் கேட்கறாங்க venomous service ன்னு சொல்றீங்களேன்னு சொல்லிட்டு, let us use a different terminology. Poisonous service என்னன்னாக்க அது வந்து it is not giving any sort of opportunity for the opponent to either return the ball or to literally push the ball back. அது மாதிரி ஒரு சிச்சுவேஷனுக்கு கொண்டு வந்துருது. Vinod on the overdrive, trying to push it on the far end of the table, but the ball eludes the table. Getting a very important point for Rajesh. Perhaps Rajesh is, literally working on his mind to find out if he can slowly crawl back in this very important fourth set. The fourth set is very important for both. Let call. Ball வந்து high toss பண்ணாரு Rajesh, but the ball went too high, and the lights on his eyes. So impromptu பண்ணாங்கன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. Where he put up his hand and said it was a let. That is a fantastic serve from Rajesh, eliciting a very mild, passive response from Vinod. And there's the ball with counter ball, and the ball was trying to push the ball back with the top spin. Rajesh just managed to push it out of the table. So these are all things which generally happens in wonderful. What a return of service that was. The ball was put into the middle and Rajesh quickly jumped into it and then harnessed it with a lot of undercut onto the far end corner of Vinod. Vinod simply was forced to only bring back the ball, fetch the ball from the divider and சொல்லுவாங்க. Many times it has happened to many players, and that includes yours truly as well. There's Rajesh, literally trying to climb back into the ladder, trying to climb back into the game. Will he be able to do it? Vinod is trying his level best to ensure that, Rajesh is kept out of contention. And Rajesh, on the other hand, trying to ensure that he is back on this set. Being an underdog, of course, yes. There's Rajesh on serve, high toss serve. And that's the blaster which is coming in. பாருங்க எவ்வளவு rallies வருது பாருங்க. Beautiful. Wonderful. Vinod is showing quite a lot of skills in terms of, holding back onto the ball and then hammering, literally putting back everything that was hammered at him. And Rajesh is absolutely disarrayed, disgusted as well as frustrated as the ball kept coming back, and he also put everything back into place, but then unfortunately the point was not his. Point happened to be for Vinod, and Vinod has been exhibiting quite a lot of skills as well as fitness in terms of playing on the table. Rajesh absolutely low on fitness, perhaps is not able to concentrate and then duly execute. And that's it. Vinod climbs one more ladder, jumps into the final of the veteran category, outlasting Rajesh 3-1 in the semifinal of this veteran category. First state ranking tournament being held at ICF Stadium, Ainavaram. And the viewers will get back very, very shortly. We'll take a very short. Welcome back, viewers. What we are going to witness is the under 15 semi-finals to be played between Jishnu Balaji and Akshay Bhushan. And this is going to be a riveting contest between both these young kids. Jishnu Balaji all set to open account on serve. And there's a jog, the very, very highly revolutionized jog, which again going in for it, but unfortunately not able to land it. Akshay Bhushan 1-all. Absolutely trying to change direction is Akshay Bhushan, but fortunately the ball says no, I will not hit the table, runs away. What a serve that is, Jishnu Balaji absolutely getting into position and then hammering it onto the forehand corner of Akshay Bhushan, able to get out with that important point, leading 3-1 on serve is Jishnu Balaji. Hammering it on the backhand corner of Akshay Bhushan. Akshay Bhushan had to turn his shoulder. Once you turn your shoulder, you're a goner. And that's what the coaches say. 4-2. 2-4 is what Akshay Bhushan is right now. Wonderfully executed forehand swats by Jishnu Balaji. He's able to make impact with a little bit of top spin. At the same time, change direction very conveniently. And there we see the ball absolutely spinning up from the rubber of Akshay Bhushan. There it is, giving a lot of trouble to Akshay Bhushan with his serves. Jishnu Balaji. And the simple push yields a bit of a respite for Akshay Bhushan, but of course not at the point scale. Very good serves again, responded very well by Akshay Bhushan onto the body of Jishnu Balaji, who preferred not to move. What a wonderful execution of forehand drive by Akshay Bhushan onto the backhand corner of Jishnu Balaji. Getting him closer, 7-5 is what Jishnu Balaji leads now. Semi-final of the under 15 category. And there's the ball nudging the edge of the table, running away. 7-6 is the score. No fault of Jishnu Balaji in that case. Suddenly you find the mind of both the players trying to get into a different level. And there it is, Akshay Bhushan slowly crawling back into the lead. 8-7 he leads now against the mind goes off the track in terms of deploying the ball back into play. This is what happens, and Jishnu Balaji is literally struggling in that particular case to even put the ball back in play. So that is the effect of what these venomous serves could cause. The holding returns of Jishnu Balaji is definitely giving a little bit of concern to Akshay Bhushan, who's trying to literally hit his way out of trouble, but that is not the case. In table tennis, you cannot hit your way out of trouble. You'll have to absolutely milk your way into position of strength, and that is a very, very important lesson which the game teaches you. A fantastic point that learned by Jishnu Balaji, and pummels the first set in his favor. Akshay Bhushan will have to now think what has to be done to get back into parity. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Welcome back, viewers. Now we are in the second set. Akshay Bhushan versus Jishnu Balaji. This is the semifinals under 15 category. The first state ranking tournament 24-25 being held at ICF Stadium, Ayanapuram. It's a keen tussle going on between Jishnu Balaji and Akshay Bhushan. Akshay Bhushan is trying to use quite a lot of those jerks, high floating jerks and so on, which enable the ball to balloon out as soon as it is touched. And there's Jishnu Balaji, I beg your pardon, Akshay Bhushan getting ready for, that is a fantastic sequence. Pushing the ball into the middle and then popping it out of the back and corner of Jishnu Balaji. Wonderful. These days, many of these, kids, they want to go back and then try to play the ball back into the board, which is getting more and more tougher, more and more challenging. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Welcome back, viewers. பார்த்தோம்னாக்கா இப்போ மேட்ச் ரொம்ப இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் கீன் interesting போயிட்டு இருக்கு because this is one set which Akshay Bhushan will have to pull back. என்னத்தாலன்னு கேட்டீங்கன்னாக்கா this is going to be the do or not do அப்படிம்பாங்க. ஏன்னா the second set is very, very critical from the point of view of the person who is down, and there it is. Jishnu Balaji absolutely mailing it down. So 2 sets up is Jishnu Balaji. இது சைக்கலாஜிக்கலா ஒரு எஃபெக்ட் கொடுத்துரும். யாரு விளையாடினாலும் சரி, நாட் ஓன்லி தி கேட்டகரி பீப்புள் பட் ஈவன் இன் இன்டர்நேஷனல் ஏரியானால ஒரு பெஸ்ட் ஆஃப் 5ல ஒரு 2 செட் டவுன்ல வந்துருந்தோம்னா இமீடியட்லி த தாட் ப்ராசஸ் வில் நாட் பி வெரி அக்ரெசிவ், ஒரு பாசிட்டிவ் இன்டென்ட்டோட இருக்காது. எவ்வளவுதான் ஒரு பெரிய புத்தரா இருந்தா கூட மைண்ட் எல்லாத்தையும் ஐம்புலன்களையும் கண்ட்ரோல் பண்ணி கொண்டு அதை வந்து டு மேக் அ நியூ பிகினிங் இன் த தேர்ட் செட் இட்ஸ் நாட் தட் ஈஸி. ஸோ அந்த ஒரு பேக்ரவுண்ட்ல தான் நான் சொன்னேன் ஹவு பேசிக்லி வெரி வெரி டிஃபிகல்ட் இட் இஸ் அன்லெஸ் அண்ட் அன்டில் தேர் இஸ் a huge turnaround which happens after the second set. The player gets totally rattled by a few shots or by some serves and then keeps committing error after error. அதுக்கப்புறமா தோத்து 2 செட்டு தோத்து டிசைடர்ல போயிட்டு அதுலயும் இது பண்றது வந்து இட் இஸ் சம்திங் which you will have to pull up. This doesn't happen. 10 மேட்ச்ல ஒரு மேட்ச் ஆடலாம், பட் ஆனா இந்த 10 மேட்ச்ல 9 மேட்சும் பாத்தீங்கன்னாக்கா 2 செட்டு போன உடனே immediately there will be a drop in the motivational level of the player who is down. So அதை பேஸ் பண்ணி தான் அந்த பேக்ரவுண்ட் the observation was made. Of course, yes, இப்பெல்லாம் நிறைய பேர் நிறைய மென்டல் ஃபிட்னஸ் ட்ரைனிங் எல்லாம் வந்து பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. எஃபெக்டிவ்லி மென்டல் ஸ்ட்ரென்த் ட்ரைனிங், மென்டல் ஃபிட்னஸ் ட்ரைனிங் எல்லாம் வந்திருக்கு. So I'm sure that many players have all gone through it, and the coaches also are well versed with it. They will know how to bring the child back into play. Effectively, these are all the things which really will have to see a lot of improvement in terms of Indian table tennis இதை நிறைய பேர் சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. The reason is, unless and until, oh, that was a fantastic, intelligently played by Akshay Bhushan. இல்ல பேக் ஹேண்ட்லயே ஆடிந்தாரு. திடீர்னு ஒரு பால் ஃபோர் ஹேண்ட்ல நல்லா ஜக் பண்ணி விட்டாரு. Jishnu Balaji was not expecting it on the forehand. So what exactly is that has to happen is you'll have to bring out something which you don't expect. So when you bring certain things which you don't expect on the table, you tend to win points. So effectively, these are all the mild adjustments that you'll have to make. And mental fitness of the patient. No, mental fitness is something which is very, very important. Mental alertness, mental fitness, mental strength. These are all things which comes, over a period of time, over maturity, over practice, over experience. Including the skill set, including the environments, including your team. So effectively, winning and becoming a champion is not something only based on skill set or something like that. Sometimes நிறைய வாட்டி பார்த்திருக்கோம், very, very good players lose. Ordinary சாதா சீதா players win. So இது மாதிரி எல்லாம் சுச்சுவேஷன்ஸ் நிறைய பார்த்திருக்கோம், எல்லாருமே பார்த்திருக்காங்க. So அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு செட்டப் இருக்கிறதுனால, that is why this game is so mysterious. இந்த கேம் ஏன் இவ்வளவு மிஸ்டீரியஸா இருக்குன்னா இதுதான் காரணம். So effectively பாத்தீங்கன்னாக்கா lot of backhand play நிறைய பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காரு பாத்தீங்கன்னா Akshay Bhushan. And Jishnu Balaji was also tempted to go on the backhand, and suddenly when there is a whip on the forehand, he struggles. இதை வந்து 4 வாட்டி பார்த்திருக்கோம். So effectively the change from the rubber into the normal rubber, that's also giving a lot of concern to Jishnu Balaji. Here we are in the semifinals of the under 15 boys. Akshay Bhushan using a lot of revolutions on his top spin jerks, effectively landing Jishnu Balaji into trouble. Of course, yes, Idamari, when the ball is floated, Jishnu Balaji wastes no time in dismissing them nonchalantly. Sometimes Idamari points எல்லாம் வரும், நெட்டை தொட்டுலே அப்படியே ball, when it drops down, people will say, நம்ம local parlance சொன்னோம்னா OC point ன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. But then OC point is not something which is normal. It's not something which normally happens. அந்த மாதிரி பட்டு வர பாயிண்ட்ஸ் எல்லாமே நிறைய பேர் எடுத்து நெட்ல பட்டு வர பாலையே நிறைய பேர் ஆடக்கூடிய கேப்பபிலிட்டிஸ் எல்லாம் இன்க்ரீஸ் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. It all depends on how quick you are in terms of your hand-eye coordination, ensuring that you put the ball back and play. Akshay Bhushan is coming back very heavily this time against Jishnu Balaji. He has found out a little bit of strategy perhaps to unsettle the kid from Madurai. And there is the backhand slice pani urrare because perhaps of his pimpled rubber, the ball slows down, and Akshay Bhushan also slowed down very, very well. And then with this little side spin ensured that the ball surpassed Jishnu Balaji's back. So effectively, this is what we are seeing here in this first state ranking competition of this 2024-25. Third set, Akshay Bhushan is literally not giving it up. He says, no, I will not give up. There is a placement from Jishnu Balaji. Akshay Bhushan was ready in this step around, but then the ball was pushed onto the forehand corner. The very, very important point which Akshay Bhushan had to get, and there he is slightly getting back on parity. One set is pulled back. 2-1 is what Jishnu Balaji leads. Akshay Bhushan is trying to crawl back, I would say. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Welcome back, viewers. We have Akshay Bhushan and Jishnu Balaji fighting it out in the under 15 semi-finals. And Akshay Bhushan has been successful in pulling one back against Jishnu Balaji. 2-1 is what Jishnu Balaji leads. The top spin, the revolutions that is imparted by Jishnu Balaji has been absolutely spectacular. He doesn't give all in one go. He just beautifully changes the rhythm, changes the revolutions, and often, confuses the opponent. Such a very, very matured activity to learn at this very young age. There we find, the forehand drive from Akshay Bhushan, literally taking the net of a push by Jishnu Balaji. 1-3 is what Akshay Bhushan is down now. This is the fourth set. What a wonderful placement that was by Akshay Bhushan. He pushed the ball absolutely to the corner of the table of Jishnu Balaji, who had to literally get his place. And doing so, Jishnu Balaji absolutely failed to read the pace of the ball, I would say. The extra revolutions literally causing quite a lot of concern for Jishnu Balaji as he time out now, as per the advice of his coach, perhaps wanting to give a bit of instruction or perhaps a little bit of nonsense to find out if he could really get back and arrest this game. We'll take a very, very short break. Be back very soon. Welcome back, viewers. And after the strategy break, we have Akshay Bhushan and Jishnu Balaji trying to really come back into the game. And Jishnu Balaji was able to really put the ball back into the board after that fantastic jerk come drive from Akshay Bhushan. The swiftness at which Jishnu Balaji moves has been absolutely fantastic. And he was able to, and there's a little let fall, perhaps the ball coming from the nearby table, disturbing the rally while the match is going on. So this generally happens. And that's a hard nut, absolute jerk drive by Akshay Bhushan. And we are having a panoramic view of all the matches that are being played against all the tables. Unfortunately, we are not able to go beyond a certain level of tables because the options are very limited. The coverage also, and with so many matches going on, it's absolutely practically not at all possible to have commentary and live streaming of these games. So effectively, whatever is possible, we are also trying to interchange the tables and stuff like that. Of course, yes, these are all initiatives taken by TNTTA in order to promote the game and bring in more and more patronage across the state. A lot of things, a lot of very, very positive things have been done by the State Table Tennis Association, bringing in higher uh, prize money, bringing in a stadium setup for all the games, so that all these players, when they go and represent the national level, they are not perhaps smitten or literally taken away by the uh, environments. So effectively, lot of changes have been brought about by TNTTA to promote table tennis in Tamil Nadu. No wonder the results have also been absolutely forthcoming. We have found Tamil Nadu improving leaps and bounds in terms of the positions in terms of nationals, where earlier teams from West Bengal, Maharashtra used to literally sizzle. Now Tamil Nadu has literally given all of them run for their money and almost there in the top three in terms of performance. We'll take a very, very short break and we'll be back very soon. Welcome back, viewers. Gopalthanaga match is going on between Akshay Bhushan and Jishnu Balaji. Under 15 semifinals, where Jishnu Balaji is literally was heading towards an easy victory. First two games வந்து ஈஸியா வின் பண்ணிட்டாரு. But then the third game, Akshay Bhushan crawled back, and this is the fourth game, fourth set, where Akshay Bhushan is trying all his best to literally rattle off Vishnu Balaji, but unfortunately it is not to be, as Vishnu Balaji finally nails the big one and enters the final of the under 15 category, beating Akshay Bhushan by 3 games to 1. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Welcome back, viewers. But now what we are going to witness is the semi-final of the men category. Vinod and Abinandan, both of them have been pitted against each other. ரொம்ப சுவாரஸ்யமா போயிட்டு இருக்க மேட்ச். And in the meantime, with us, we have in the commentary box Mr. Velayudam. வேலாயுதம் சொன்னோடனே இந்த என்டையர் ஃப்ரெட்டர்னிட்டி இன் தமிழ்நாடு எல்லாருக்குமே தெரிஞ்சவர். அருமையான கோச். நிறைய பேர் இப்ப டாப்ல இருக்க இந்தியன் பிளேயர்ஸ் எல்லாருக்குமே அட் சம் பாயிண்ட் ஆஃப் டைம் பேட்டை பிடிச்சி சொல்லி கொடுத்துருப்பாரு. அதே நேரத்துல ஒரு பர்டிகுலர் ஸ்டேஜ் வரைக்கும் அவர் என்ன இது பண்ணிருப்பாரு, ஃபண்டாஸ்டிக்கா க்ரூம் பண்ணிருப்பாருன்னு சொல்லுவேன். And with us we have the pleasure of inviting Mr. Velayudam. Velayudam sir, வாங்க. In fact, we are so pleased to have you with us. நீங்க சொல்லுங்க உங்களோட ஜேர்னில இப்போ இவ்வளோ நாளா கோச்சிங் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கீங்க. யூ ஹவ் பீன் வித் சந்திரா சார், சந்திரசேகர், தி அர்ஜுனா அவார்டி அண்ட் தி ஃபேஸ் ஆஃப் டேபிள் டென்னிஸ் இன் இந்தியா. கொஞ்ச நாள் முன்னாடி நவ் இஸ் நாட் தேர். அதுக்கப்புறமா நீங்க டாப் பிளேயர்ஸோட எல்லாம் நீங்க விளையாடி இருக்கீங்க. உங்களோட ஜெர்னி ஃப்ரம் க்ரூமிங் ஸ்மால் சில்ட்ரன், யூ ஆர் யோர் செல்ஃப் அ பிளேயர் ஒன்ஸ். அதுக்கப்புறமா அன்பார்ச்சுனேட்லி பிகாஸ் ஆஃப் சர்டன் சர்க்கம்ஸ்டான்சஸ் நீங்க வந்து யூ லேண்டட் அப் இன்டு கோச்சிங் அண்ட் யூ ஹவ் பீன் there for almost 3 decades now. And in the time, how you have gracefully molded so many players. Because there are a lot of coaches in Tamil Nadu, India, நிறைய coaches இருக்காங்க. But many of them have gone untold stories ன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. அதுல ஒரு முக்கியமான நபர் வேலாயுதம்ங்கிறது என்னுடைய சப்மிஷன். உங்களுடைய ஜேர்னியில இதுவரையிலும் நீங்க போனதுல மேபி இந்த 21 பாயிண்ட்ஸ்ல இருந்து கட்டிங் டவுன் டு 11 பாயிண்ட்ஸ், அதுக்கப்புறமா ஃபார்மேட் சேஞ்சஸ், அதுக்கப்புறமா ரப்பர் சேஞ்சஸ், அதுக்கப்புறமா ஸ்ட்ராட்டஜி சேஞ்சஸ், இது எல்லாத்தையும் பத்தி ஒரு முழு கண்ணோட்டமா நீங்க எங்களுக்கு வியூவர்ஸ்க்கு எல்லாம் சொன்னீங்கன்னா I'll be much grateful. வேலாயுதம் சார்.
ஒண்ணுமே இல்லை, எல்லாமே லைக் ஸ்கூல் மாதிரி. நம்மளுக்கு கிடைக்கிற பசங்க பெட்டரா இருந்துச்சுன்னா அதுக்கு ஏற்ற மாதிரி போயிட்டே இருக்க வேண்டியதான். ஸோ அதுல ரப்பர்ஸ் எல்லாமே வந்து அந்த கோச்சஸ் ஓரளவுக்கு அவங்க அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் பண்ணி ஆடுற மாதிரி இருக்கணும். அதுல வந்து பசங்களுக்கு நேச்சுரல் டேலண்ட் இருக்கும் இல்லையா, அதுல ஒரு பசங்க ஆடுவாங்க, சம் ஆஃப் தம் தே வில் கெட் ஈஸிலி. மற்றவங்களுக்கு ப்ராப்ளம் இருக்கும். அந்த ப்ராப்ளத்தை அவங்க ஆட தான் பண்ணிட்டே இருந்தா தான் இட்ஸ் லைக் ரொட்டீன் ஒர்க் பண்ணாதான் சேஞ்சஸ் ஈஸியா வரும். இப்போ ஒரு சர்வீஸ் அட்டாக் பண்ணும் போது பீப்புள் ஆர் பிளேயிங் ஒன்லி கவுண்டர்ஸ் அண்ட் ஸ்ட்ரோக் ப்ராக்டிஸ், பட் தே ஆர் நாட் ஸ்டார்டிங் சர்வீசஸ் அண்ட் அட்டாக்கிங். அப்போ வந்து என்னன்னா மேட்ச் ஆடும் போது that services starts அப்ப என்னும்போது they are difficult to attack, so they are going for the receive பண்ணிட்டு they are going for attack. Some of the people like first time bowlers like that, they are starting attack. So இந்த சேஞ்சஸ் எல்லாம் கொண்டு வரணும்னு முதல்ல சர்வீசஸ் ஒரு half an hour ஒருத்தர் போட்டுட்டே இருந்தா இன்னொருத்தர் ஆஃப்டர் அந்த சர்வீஸோட மீனிங் வந்து இல்லாம போயிடும். ஏன்னா அதை வந்து ஈஸியா லைக் கவுண்டர்ஸ் ஆஃப்டர் தட் சர்வீசஸ் they return it, they are making counters easily, tops and block பண்ணலாம் ஈஸியா இருக்கும். பட் ஒன்லி ரிசீவிங் வந்து இட்ஸ் a problem. They are saying difficult service. எவ்ரிதிங் இஃப் டச் பால் போட்டா பால் பேட்ல பட்டுச்சுன்னா போக போகுது. அது எப்படி போகணும்னு சொல்லிட்டு மேட்ச்ல நம்ம ரிசர்ச் பண்ண முடியாது. இந்த ப்ராக்டிஸ்ல நம்ம ஈஸியா ரிசர்ச் பண்ணிட்டு நம்ம ஆடிட்டே இருந்தோம்னா அட்லீஸ்ட் மேட்ச்ல ஒரு வாட்டி மிஸ் ஆச்சுன்னா நெக்ஸ்ட் டைம் ஏதாவது சேஞ்ச் பண்ணி ஆடிட்டே இருக்கலாம். தட்ஸ் யூ ஆர் கோயிங் டு பிளே பெஸ்ட் ஆஃப் 5 games, அதுல 3 games 33 பாயிண்ட்ஸ் நீங்க தோத்தாதான் நீங்க தோத்த மாதிரி ஆகும். 33 அவுட் ஆஃப் தட் இஃப் யூ டேக் 3 or 4 points, that points will increase. அதுல அந்த சர்வீஸ்ல எது போடுறாங்களோ அதுலயே போட்டு மாத்தாம நீங்க ஆடி பழகிட்டீங்கன்னா யூ வில் கெயின் கான்ஃபிடன்ஸ்.
ஃபண்டாஸ்டிக் இன்சைட்ஸ் வேலாயுதம் சார். நீங்க வந்து இப்போ நிறைய பிளேயர்ஸும் பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கீங்க, நேஷனல் இன்டர்நேஷனல் லெவல் பிளேயர்ஸும் பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கீங்க, தமிழ்நாடுலயும் பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கீங்க. Now what do you think? Because இப்போ நம்ம we are coming to ஒரு crunch situation. இப்போ ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் சரத் கமல், ஒரு அமல்ராஜ், ஒரு ஞானசேகரன், சத்யன், இவங்களெல்லாம் கடந்து பியாண்ட் தட் இப்போ நம்ம யங்ஸ்டர்ஸ்ல பாத்தீங்கன்னா ப்ராபப்ளி அபினந்த், ப்ராபப்ளி பாலமுருகன், ப்ராபப்ளி ஒரு 3-4 பேர் மட்டும்தான் ஒரு கையளவுக்கு தான் இருக்கு. Do you think any change is necessary to bring in loads of China எல்லாம் பார்த்தோம்னாக்கா வரிசையா வந்துட்டு இருக்கான், ஒரு 100 பேர் இருக்கான், அதுக்கு பின்னாடி ஒரு 200 பேர் நின்று இருக்கான். அந்த மாதிரி எப்படி ஒரு முஸ்லூமிங் ஒரு நம்பர் ஆஃப் பிளேயர்ஸ் கொண்டு வருதுங்கிறதுக்கு எனி ஸ்பெசிபிக் ஐடியாஸ் ஃப்ரம் யுவர் சைட்?
எல்லாமே ஸ்ரீயர் சொல்ற மாதிரியே வந்து 3 players 4 players சரத் கமல், சத்யன் இவங்க தான் எல்லாமே they are playing against the ball only. ஸோ இவங்க பார்த்தாக்கா வந்து சம்மன் பீப்புள்னாக்கா வந்து பிரிஸ்டேஜ் பீப்புள் விஐபின்னு வந்தானாக்கா எவ்ரி ஒன் கெட்டிங் அப் அண்ட் கிவிங் தட் ஒரு ஹானர் பண்றாங்க. அந்த மாதிரி வந்து பீப்புள் ஆர் பிளேயிங், தே ஆர் ரெஸ்பெக்டிங், தே ஆர் நாட் பிளேயிங் இஸ் ஆல்சோ லைக் மீ அப்படின்னு நினைச்சிட்டு அவங்க ஆடினாங்கன்னா அந்த ரேலி ஆட முடியும். தே ஆர் ஆல்சோ யூசிங் த சேம் சர்வீசஸ். அவங்க எதுவுமே வந்து போட்டாக்கா பால் வந்து கிரிக்கெட் சிக்ஸ் போற மாதிரி பவரா வரல. ஸோ உங்க பேட்ல போட்ட எல்லாமே போகுது. அதை நீங்க ஆடுற மாதிரி ஆடினாதான் நீங்க இவர் சொல்ற மாதிரி நம்பர்ஸ் 1 2 3 தட்ஸ் இஃப் யூ திங்க் நம்பர்ஸ் ஒன்லி. பட் ஸ்டேட் ரேங்கிங் என்ட்ரிஸ் 900 பிகாஸ் எவ்ரி ஒன் தேர் ஆர் திங்கிங் அபவுட் 1 2 3 வாட் யூ மென்ஷன் த நேம். ஸோ அவங்களும் இருக்காங்க. அவங்களோட நம்ம ஆட போறது இஃப் யூ பீட் தெம் ஈஸிலி ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ரவுண்ட்லேயே ஜெயிக்கிற மாதிரி ஆடுறத கான்ஃபிடன்ஸோட ஆடுனா அவங்க ஜெயிக்கிறதுனால தான் தேர் ரன்னிங். அவங்க இஃப் தே லூஸ் தென் யூ ஹாவ் டு செக் தர் குவாலிட்டி வெதர் தே பிளேட் சேம். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் கேம் எப்படி லூஸ் பண்ண போற எப்படி ஆனாங்களோ செகண்ட் கேம் அதே மாதிரி ஆட்டிடியூட். செகண்ட் கேம் லூஸ் பண்ண தேர்ட் கேம் அதே மாதிரி டெம்பர்மெண்டோட ஆடுறாங்களான்னு பாத்துக்கணும். இதுக்காக நீங்க ப்ராக்டிஸ் செஷனை வந்து இப்போ நீங்க மேட்ச் ப்ராக்டிஸ் ஆடும்போது யூ டூயிங் 3 hours 4 hours ப்ராக்டிஸ். பட் வைல் பிளேயிங் ப்ராக்டிஸ் கவுண்டர்ஸ் இது வேணும் இது வரல இது வரலன்னு. பட் when you used to play matches you are playing for the one ball rallies. That means எனக்கு பாயிண்ட் தான் நான் ஆடுறேன் அப்படின்றதுனால that error comes more. So you are not playing like a practice. Yes.
So effectively, that was a heavy technical enlightenment from Velayudham. ஒரு கோச்சா இருந்திருக்காரு அண்ட் மென்டரா இருந்திருக்காரு. நிறைய பிளேயர்ஸ்க்கு வந்து இது கொடுத்திருக்காரு. he has given lease of life because many people who wanted to play table tennis as their passion, as their lifeline, அவங்க எல்லாம் have been tagged on with Velayudham at some point of time. அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு individual absolutely untold hero, unsold hero or unspoken hero அப்படிங்கிறது என்ன வேணாலும் சொல்லிக்கலாம். And of course, yes, he had a very, very humble beginning, and his present state of affairs is also very, very humble. He doesn't get beyond what he has fixed as boundary, and the boundaries குள்ளேயே இருந்து lot of children, lot of players வந்து கைட் பண்ணிருக்காரு. Hats off to Mr. Velayudham. As we witnessed the match between Abinandan and Vinod. பாருங்க, full blast is what Abinandan goes, and this is the third set. This is the semifinal, the open men category. Already 2 sets has been gulped away by Abinandan. And what a contrasting return of service that was. What a reverse pendulum, but Abinan was quick to literally push that onto the forehand corner of Vinod. Vinod did not have a clue as to what has to be done, and the ball just went ballooning out of the forehand side of Abinan. We'll take a very, very short break as there is a technical glitch. We'll be back very soon. Welcome back, viewers. We have the fourth set now. 3 sets have already been pocketed by Anand. And since it is a semi-final of the Open, we have a best of 7. So effectively, this is the fourth game. And Abinand using all his very, very improvised serves to trying to unsettle Vinod. And Vinod on his side, perhaps showing a little bit of fatigue at the end of the day. He's been playing quite a lot, and today, in fact, after that fantastic monumental game against the Prayesh, perhaps he's a bit steamed down, I would say. And these are the points which literally keep the players going, especially people like Abinand. Look at the way he's serving the ball. You know, the reverse tomahawk and pushed with quite a lot of what a wonderful controlled push that was towards the forehand corner of Vinod. Vinod, I'm sure he is absolutely, low on fitness, and perhaps he is just trying to hold on to his nerves and then probably trying to get to the finish line. And I'm sure if Vinod would have been a little bit more fresh, he would have given a better fight against Abinandan. In fact, I was witnessing one of the matches last year when he was literally on song, and he was when he was pitted against Vinod. Vinod was able to bring a few sets down Abinandan. That was the blistering strokes, drives from both the flanks by Abinandan, both on the forehand as well as the backhand. Finally, Vinod has been able to pull this off. The serve is from Abinandan. Absolute blaster of serves, whether it is the side spin serve or the cut serve, undercut serve, or the counter serve. Abinandan has been able to do it time and again, trying to pull off those very, very important serves to ensure that he gets advantage or gets the setup that is required for those blasters to happen. There is Vinod, literally rattled perhaps, absolutely tired. There's the hard grind down the forehand corner of Vinod, and Abin gets victorious, walks into the finals of the men category in the first state ranking 2024-25 category event at ICF Inavaram. Hard fought loss against Abinandan. Of course, yes, to his standards, he might not have performed the way he wanted to. Then the the tiredness and the lack of perhaps motivation in terms of charging up his fitness levels has also gone down the drain. Effectively, that was a very, very good attempt by Vinod to get into the finals, but unfortunate that Abinand had other plans and just walked into the finals. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Welcome viewers. Papatanaga, we are witnessing the match between Presh and Balamurugan. For the under 19, this is the under 19 semifinals. So actually, the winner of this will walk into the finals of the under 19 category. Balamurugan has been in fantastic form in Sulwa. Presh also has been in good form, reasonably good form. Of course, today he was not, perhaps not up to the mark against Vinod, and he let Vinod off the hook and then lost the semifinals, the quarterfinals in the men category, and now he is pitted against Balamurugan in the semifinals of the under 19 category. We're able to take one set off of Balamurugan. Effectively, what we are seeing right now is the hard grind, and that is 11-9 in favor of Presh. Presh will be fighting it very, very hard to get this, into his pocket, this title, under 19 title, state, Tamil Nadu state or a title, easy. It's a hard grind. And of course, yes, Balamurugan and Presh has been top notch. They have been training together. Raman High Performance Table Tennis Club. We'll jump into a very, very short break and we'll be back very soon. Viewers, now it is Presh on serve, the side change. Of course, yes, or snake on Presh, but unfortunately the ball bounced off the table. Balamurugan said thank you. The second set. Now, a lot of spin is being imparted. So, as a result, totally ball will. So, that is why you have to be very, very careful. Perhaps you'll have to know exactly how many revolutions, perhaps not to the exact minutest detail. You should be able to really reflect upon the amount of revolutions that you are able to give to each and every spin that the opponent impounds on you. So, effectively, these are the various challenges that a player will have whenever he sets it up against some seasoned players, seasoned campaigners. This Presh on serve. Fantastic dibbly-dobbly service. Pitch in the side of the quadrant. Net where quadrant pitch sometimes it's in the same side of the quadrant of the quadrant 1, 2, 3, 4. The one which is near you is 1. On to your left is 2. And straight on opposite to that is 3. And when you stand, the one which is straight is 4. Now the quadrants quadrant ball pitch out, it becomes very, very nasty. Although easy the service not you have to do quite, especially on the side spin. So now ball pitch out or quadrant pitch out, spin net tandi pitch out no quadrant pitch out. So effectively you have to be absolutely vigilant. Service return பண்றது easy கிடையாது. பாருங்க பாலமுருகனோட service. Rally for a very, very long time. கொஞ்சம் height கொடுத்தோன்னா Balamurugan was ready to literally pluck it out of the hair and hammer it down with the backhand corner of Presh. When he unleashes that backhand, top spin, Presh imparts a little bit of more spin than what exactly you could see, than what it could meet the eye. The ball spins off. Whenever the ball is hurled towards the body of Presh, he has been having difficulty there. Balamurugan knows this very well, perhaps because he is the same clubmate. and perhaps trying to get those brownie points whenever required. 7-4 is what he needs right now. This is the second set. I think a forehand drive, just ball misses the table and then goes flying out of the table. By 7, Rajesh down. The second set. One set up. There's a WW service from Rajesh. The WW service ni the ball dances more than what you expect. So when the ball dances, you also will have to be patient in terms of waiting for the ball and then take it over the net. So they go and grope at the ball. When they go and grope at the ball takes different directions. So that is the issue what is being faced whenever you face this WW service. WW service needs quite a lot of revolutions to be imparted to the side spin. அது மாதிரி பண்ணும்போது பால் அப்படியே வெள்ளமா நின்று அப்படியே ஆடி ஈடி எல்லாம் வரும்போது you will have to play it with a lot of confidence, else the ball is lost on the track. So effectively, this is where we are at this crucial encounter. This is the semifinals of the under-19 category. Rajesh is playing against Balamurugan. Rajesh is the one who is serving. Fantastic backhand whack onto the forehand corner of Balamurugan. Balamurugan was able to get to the ball, but then he wasn't able to do anything else beyond getting to the ball. Just ball hits the bat and then flies off, balloons off. Rajesh now ready to receive. Balamurugan on his. And there's the ball, just missing the board by a few meters. This ball was given a whip by Balamurugan. And the top spin, நல்ல jerk பண்ணி நிறைய revolutions ஓட போடும்போது டப்புன்னு அடிச்சீங்கனாக்கா பால் சர்ன்னு வெளில போயிடுறது. பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா இது என்னத்தினாலன்னா the spin in the ball, the amount of revolutions in the ball, the jerk on the ball carries the ball away, even if you have so much of control, but still the ball balloons out. So effectively it is 1-1 in this under-19 semi-final between Balamurugan and Rajesh. 1-1 it is. Let's jump into a very short break. We'll be back very soon. Dear viewers, we are back. Balamurugan and Rajesh playing the semi-finals. Of course, yes, CPCL has been the jewel of Tamil Nadu and pride of the nation, one of the top oil companies in India. CPCL, Chennai Petroleum Corporation Limited, one of the forefathers of oil industry in India, Tamil Nadu pride. Getting into the third set, Balamurugan on serve. பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா இந்த செட்டப் பண்ணி பால் வந்து அவ்வளோ ஸ்பின் ஆகும்போது பாலை பிளாக் தான் பண்றாரு பிரேஷ். பிளாக் பண்ணும்போது பால் ஸ்லைட்டா அப்படி மேல வருது. அந்த மேல வரும்போது Balamurugan is able to swish it off into the body of Rajesh. அந்த நேரத்துல Rajeshால வந்து is not able to really get the ball back. So this is what we have seen as a strategy. Ball totally வெளில போறது. பாத்தீங்கன்னாக்கா the reason is so much of spin that is imparted. Even if you touch it, the ball goes out. So effectively, this is one criteria which has to be borne in mind. Of course, the celluloid ball, நிறைய ரெவல்யூஷன்ஸ் இம்பார்ட் பண்ணலாம், நல்ல டர்ன், நல்ல ஸ்பின் எடுக்கும். பிளாஸ்டிக் பால்ஸ் அவ்வளோ ஸ்பின் எடுக்கல. பட் ஹேவிங் செட் தட், if you're not skilled in terms of holding on to the spin, it might be a bit challenging. Let call. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back soon. viewers, பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா இப்ப nail biting finish ன்னு சொல்லலாம். Rajesh and Balamurugan, both of them are fighting with each other. Semifinals, under 19 boys. A lot of pride. State champion in your category in under 19 boys naale பெரிய விஷயம். Not easy to achieve. And there's the winning shot as Rajesh nails it down. 3-6-1. Rajesh wins the under 19 semifinals and marches into the finals against Balamurugan. We'll jump into a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Welcome, viewers. Now, what we are going to witness is the corporate match between Sriram and Vishal. Sriram and Vishal, both of them are very, very good players playing the corporate category. There is Vishal on serve. A fantastic step around and then forehand drive into the forehand of Sriram. Very good service in the backhand into the backhand of Sriram. Sriram obviously trying to drive it past the backhand of Vishal. Vishal, I think he has got pimple rubber medium on the backhand, and he is able to generate a little bit of uncertainty in the mind of Sriram. Very well placed by Sriram on the forehand corner of Vishal. Absolutely frustrated is Vishal, not shaking his head, not able to understand, really what went wrong. Of course, yes, the pimple rubber is coming to his assistance. The issue with pimple rubber is that, when you're not used to playing against such opponents, suddenly the ball climbs or suddenly the ball dips and you do not have any idea as to what exactly is happening. And we find that as one of the causes for Sriram's little discomfort, and so to say, in the first set. பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா பால் அப்படியே balloon ஆகி வெளில போயிடுது பாருங்க. That is perhaps caused by the pimple defect from Rahul. பாருங்க, from Vishal. So this is the effect what pimple rubber could give in terms of negotiating the spin and bounce from an opponent. The more ambitious drive from the forehand of Vishal, just landing outside the table. This is a corporate event. This state ranking, first state ranking competition, I would say, that is being held at ICF Stadium. We'll take a very, very short break. Back very soon. Viewers, we are back. Under 19 semi-finals between Abinandan and Manigandan. பாத்தீங்கன்னா அருமையான பிளே பாயிண்ட் இருக்கு. Both of them are fighting it tooth and nail அப்படின்னு சொல்லலாம். Abinandan has pocketed the first set. Second setல கடுமையான ஒரு முயற்சி ரெண்டு சைட்ல இருந்தும். Of course, yes, Abinandan is trying to be absolutely aggressive and trying to get his point. That is how he plays. And of course, Manigandan பாத்தீங்கன்னாக்கா இங்கேயும் அங்கேயும் ஆளை ஓட விட்டு தான் எடுக்கிறாரு. அவரோட ஸ்ட்ராட்டஜி அவர் ஃபாலோ பண்றாரு. Abinandan strategy is to literally go for the kill and then get the points. ரெண்டு பேருக்கும் இட்ஸ் a fantastic fight. பாத்தீங்கன்னாக்கா Abinandan, of course, yes, probably the stress is going on in the minds of Abinandan. Fantastic movement by Manigandan on the forehand as well as the back. Both the flanks எல்லாருமே ரொம்ப அருமையா ஆடுறாங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னாக்கா. Especially unless and until you are able to play both the flanks, the level alone to get into the semifinals is not easy. Anything slow, anything higher than the net, Abinandan goes for the kill. So effectively, that is giving a lot of concern to Manigandan. Goes on the forehand, lets a ripper out on the forehand corner of Abinandan and gets a point. Abinandan on serve now. Fantastic strategy by Manigandan, not allowing Abinandan to really move on to step around and move on to his forehand. Always keeping him guessing as to where the ball is going to go, and that is giving him a lot of advantages. And these are the positives of Manigandan. The reverse pendulum. And that's the whacker from Abinandan. Anything slightly high on above the net, Abinandan is not somebody who is going to let it go. He's going to give a ripper of of his effort and ensure that the point is his. So that is the way he plays. Perhaps he's got used to it. He's got trained on it. Absolutely head on. Fantastic serve by Manigandan onto the backhand corner of Abinandan. Abinandan not able to really put the ball back. Course. Let call. That was very well placed by Abinandan on the forehand corner of Manigandan, not allowing Manigandan to literally pounce on that ball on his forehand. So this is a very systematic display by Abinandan, I would say, because he not only goes according to a plan, but he also unsettles the opponents on their plan. So that is the twin advantage that Abinandan has. Or perhaps whenever there is a slightest opportunity, he goes for the kill. Out of 10 times, 7 times he gets the ball on the board. So effectively, these are all fantastic, seizure of opportunities. As we see one, Manigandan lets one rip on the forehand corner of Abinandan. Abinandan has to just pick the ball up from the divider and bring it back. So that is what, and that's a fantastic service effort from Manigandan. The calmness at which you handle this is going to be very, very important. As Abinandan, goes one step ahead in terms of the service. Manigandan perhaps a bit too excited and then wanted to block it off, and a very, very tight tussle between Abinandan and Manigandan. And that's way, you earn your points whenever you're not able to really get your points through your aggression. You try to confuse the opponent with your deft touches and allow the opponent to commit errors. That's what Manigandan perhaps has done on that particular point. And look at that jammer of a shot into the forehand corner of Abinandan. Manigandan plucks back one set, and it is 1-all. At the moment, Manigandan and Abinandan 1-all. We'll jump into a very, very short break. We'll be getting back soon. Welcome back, viewers. We are watching the under-19 semifinals between Manigandan and Abinand. Manigandan on serve. Fantastic booming top hand drive, forehand drive on the forehand of Abinand. Abinand was not able to really put it back on board. Fantastic. That was a sneaker sort of a return by Abinand. Ball just dropping and Manigandan going ahead with his forehand top spin, not able to. And this is the advantage which Manigandan perhaps carries when he plays against people like Abinand. Abinand looks out for an opportunity to attack right from the word go. And Abinand, and perhaps Manigandan wants to allow Abinand to attack and perhaps finds that it is easier to get his points on the mistakes or the errors of Abinand while playing his stroke. So effectively, otherwise, whenever Abinand finds the board, Manigandan is absolutely willing to pull the ball back from the divider, but he doesn't want to let go of opportunity. So this is perhaps a strategy which he has adopted against Abinand, but Abinand has been absolutely spot on in terms of landing the ball in both the flanks, both whether it is going to be on the forehand or on the backhand. And perhaps Manigandan is taking a calculated risk, but he has got no other go. And whenever he gets an opportunity, he has to literally punish the ball, which are slightly above the net. And that's exactly what Manigandan has done this time, pushing the ball back totally onto the forehand corner of Abinandan, leaving no chance for him because Abinandan is already rooted onto the step around to welcome any sort of offering on the middle or on the backhand corner. That's again Manigandan literally flying off from the error of Abinandan. In fact, in the game of Patanganaga, there are two ways by which you can win certain points. One is you win outright winners, or you win on an unforced error of your opponent. So effectively, We'll take a very, very short break and be back very soon. Welcome back, viewers. பார்த்துருக்கோம் கடினமான போட்டி between மணிகண்டன் and அபினந்த். பாத்தீங்கன்னாக்கா both the flanksல மணிகண்டன் ரொம்ப அருமையா ஆனார் பாருங்க. பேக் ஹேண்ட்ல ஒரு ஸ்வைப் பண்ணாரு, ஃபோர் ஹேண்ட்ல போயிட்டு ஒரு டாப் ஸ்பின். Abinandan was not able to really push it back. So effectively, there's a timeout being called by Abinandan. We'll take a very, very short break and we'll be back very soon. Welcome back, viewers. Abinandan had taken a timeout against Manigandan. Of course, yes, Manigandan has been absolutely ruthless in both the flanks. Playing very well with his backhand as well as his forehand, which absolutely has upset Abinandan on his. Wonderfully, wonderfully planned by Abinandan. And the third set has been taken by Abinandan. Abinandan goes 2-1 ahead against Manigandan. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Welcome back, viewers. Patamnaka, we are getting into the fourth set now. Abinandan on serve, Manigandan on the receive. ரொம்ப அருமையான கேம் போயிட்டு இருக்கு. டிஸ்பிளேல பார்க்கும்போது அவ்வளவு ஸ்பீடு தெரிய மாட்டேங்குது நமக்கு. பட் ஆனா the speed at which the balls are belted has been absolutely awesome. டிஸ்பிளேல பார்க்கும்போது more than what 50-60% speed கம்மியா தான் வருது. Whereas when we see it live, the speed at which the ball is absolutely hammered is mind-boggling. There is money on the serve. Manigandan, affectionately called as Money. பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ரெண்டு flanks beautiful ஆண்டாரு. Abinandan pushed him to both the flanks, but then the ball when it came to the forehand, நல்ல extra revolution கொடுத்ததுனால Abinandan was not able to literally belt the ball. Strategically, Abinandan has made a little bit of change there. He's not hitting it anymore. He's just waiting for the ball to come on to him and then blocking it, making Manigandan to commit errors. And that is a very, very obvious sight. Other notable factor is that Abinandan Mari players service they should never do any mistakes. Unfortunately, there are so many mistakes which are being committed by Abinandan. In fact, there are 3 service faults even during this particular set. So effectively, that is alarming. And Manigandan makes maximum use of it. Oh my God. That was absolutely atrocious and frustrating for Manigandan. Ball just touching the bat and then moving away out of the table. So effectively, long serve by Manigandan, literally on the aggression. Abinandan was able to put the ball back. Manigandan tried his best to push him on the forehand corner, but unfortunately, Manigandan was not able to put it back on board. Here's the timeout from Manigandan side. A very, very interesting match, I would say. Manigandan versus Abinandan. Abinandan leading with 2-6-1, 5 points to 3. The fourth set. And Manigandan literally not letting go any of the opportunity to perhaps make a match out of it. We'll jump into a very, very short break and the players have taken time out. We'll be back very soon. Welcome back, viewers. After the timeout, Manigandan perhaps he has taken change of t-shirt. Perhaps comes back with a little bit of dryness to the wet conditions here and seizes a very, very important point immediately. 5-4 is what Abinandan leads. Now he's serving the hammered into the backhand of Manigandan. Manigandan doesn't have any time at all. Just puts bat on ball. The ball balloons out of the table area. That was a wonderful kill by Manigandan. What a wonderful blow by Abinandan, straight into the forehand corner of Manigandan. Manigandan not able to restore that again. The power of Abinandan's strokes literally streaming past Manigandan, and Manigandan has got absolutely no chance of anything beyond fetching the ball from the divider. So that is where we are. The Abinandan's power is absolutely phenomenal in terms of setting it up against Manigandan. Manigandan on the short serve, not able to really pull it back. Four points in a row by Abinandan, literally shaking Manigandan on his confidence. And there it is, the cuckoo or the tomahawk pushed well outside. Wonderful point to get. That was the point of Abinandan, but somehow Manigandan was able to really pull in his weight and then get back that particular point. And what a point it was for Manigandan. Perhaps not too good for good enough, I would say. 3-1 is what Abinandan has won in this semi-final of these under-19 boys. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Welcome back, viewers. What we are witnessing is the final, the under-17 girls. Ananya versus Sharwani. ரொம்ப அருமையான கேம் போயிட்டு இருக்கு. We could see the umpires, literally fanning themselves. Very, very humid, hot conditions here in ICF Stadium at Ernakulam, Chennai. The players are playing under, very humid conditions in Soluvam. Sharwani not able to keep the ball back in the board as Ananya serve, deceptive serve in Soluvam. It contained a little bit of spin as well as, counter. Sharwani is able to literally bring it back from a hopeless situation. She has literally brought it back to her advantage. 10-8 is what she leads against Ananya. Ananya has already pocketed the first set. And Ananya was very smart enough to probably slow down the game and then wait for a backhand sizzler. And once that was executed, then he knew that the ball was flying out, ballooning out. So that much of that's it. Second set has been pocketed by Sharwani. One set all. Ananya versus Sharwani in the finals with under 17. Both of them giving their heart and soul to win this title. And what a game this has turned out to be. Fantastic so far. One set all. And both of them playing hide and seek in terms of results of the sets. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Dear viewers, we are back. Under 17 girls finals பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கோம். விறுவிறுப்பான மேட்சா போயிட்டு இருக்கு. Where Ananya is pitted against Sharwani. Both of them are literally plundering at each other, trying to go one up. பார்த்தீங்கன்னா the top spins which is executed by Sharwani is of fantastic quality, but the anti-rubber of Ananya literally doing what it is supposed to do, not giving many opportunities perhaps to Sharwani. Fantastic rallies being built up, but Ananya is good enough. She's risen to the occasion and blocked all the top spins from Sharwani, despite having, whether they are having revolutions or not. Ananya has been up to the task of, holding it back, and there it is. The third set has been sealed by Ananya. 2-1 is the lead against Sharwani. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. The viewers, we are back as Ananya continues her, positive vibes while making the forehand to the backhand drives, and Sharwani not really able to come in terms of, blocking those mysterious strokes. Some carried out with her anti-rubber and some with her normal rubber. Effectively, Sharwani is getting frustrated the way the ball is bouncing off once the ball comes off the paddle of the anti-rubber. குத்துறாங்க அப்படிம்பாங்க. குத்துறதுனாக்கா பால் போயிட்டு உள்ள போயிட்டு செதுக்கிறது. இந்த செதுக்கும் போது ஒண்ணு நல்ல அட்வான்டேஜும் கிடைக்கும், அதே நேரத்துல சரியா செதுக்கலனாக்கா பால் நெட்டுக்குள்ள போயிடும். The swat is what Ananya's strength is. A ball forehand வரும்போது she is able to swat it with so much of power, either into the body or into the side. So that has been a revelation in terms of her play. And Sharwani has to overcome that, as well as the anti-defecting rubber of Ananya. Brilliant top spins on the backhand of Ananya, and Ananya is able to pound back two, but then the third one gets nestled into the net. Fantastic competition going on between Sharwani and Ananya. The very unfortunate thing is that these are not widely circulated in the national fora. The quality of play has been phenomenal, I would say, and these are the things which have to be taken up in the national front to know how good the players are, how good the quality of the game is. But unfortunately, we are left with very, very limited options to cover them, and that too only as a web streaming activity amidst the TT flowers. So effectively, there is Ananya getting ready to pound one again. And the swat this time goes out. Ananya has not been able to control that swat into the forehand corner of Sharwani. There is Ananya getting ready for the serve. The net ball, so to say, definitely disturbed the Sharwani to a certain extent, and she was not able to really put the ball back. And that was the, the block after the ball hit the net and rolled on to the other side. That was a point absolutely won by Sharwani by sheer skill, because she was nowhere near getting that point while the rallies were on, because Ananya had total control over them, but then Sharwani got the better of Ananya this time. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful play by Sharwani against Ananya. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Dear viewers, welcome back. Just now, Bhadan, how Ananya sweetly, very intelligently, very skillfully managed to fend off the ball towards the forehand of Sharwani. And there Sharwani showing her mettle as well. Turning around, stepping around, and then blasting it on backhand of Ananya. And look at the game, how it has literally been absolutely magnificent, I would say. The progress of the game, Ananya has been able to catch those important points at very, very crucial intervals. Although Sharwani has been playing very, very well, much beyond her capacity, I would say, beyond her means, beyond her shoulders. But then still, Ananya has risen on top of all these things and managed to literally staggeringly, I would say, to bring off those important points. A net call, A lead call at a very, very inappropriate time, I would say. There's a fantastic crop in terms of the forehand dribble by Ananya. Sarvani on serve, trying to hold on. Yes, 1 point retrieved. He's been able to bring about one Coco and time out taken by Ananya. We'll jump into a very, very short break and be back soon. Welcome back, viewers. After the timeout by Ananya, 10-9. So she leads and all just 1 point, eluding her and the. Yes, that is under 17 title goes to Ananya. What a match we witnessed. Sharwani did play a role very well, but it so happened that one has to be a winner. And Ananya it is after a fantastic display, both of attacking as well as blocking. Sharwani did very well for herself. She did no damage at all to her name. She did a fantastic job, but unfortunately had to land herself as the runner-up. The under 17 girls category first state ranking tournament 2024-25 at ICF Stadium in Chennai. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back soon. Welcome back, viewers. இப்போ நாம பார்க்க போறது under 13 boys final to be played between Sanjay Arvind of Jawahar and Anandesh Sundararajan of SK Academy. Rajat Kamal Academy அப்படின்னு புதுசா நேம் பண்ணிருக்காங்க. He was formerly with AKG. MST is none other than the Rao brothers. அவங்களுடைய setup தான் MST அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Good viewers, welcome back. A little bit of technical glitches here and there. That is not allowing us to watch the match continuously. Of course, yes. Now this is the final, the under 13 category first state ranking tournament. Tamil Nadu Table Tennis Association நடத்துற state ranking tournament first edition இது. There will be around about 7 editions. Other than that, there will also be one state championship. So long way to go. The season has started. And under 13, Anandesh Sundararajan is pitted against Sanjay Arvind. And what a wonderful bunch of players these are. Anandesh Sundararajan is being trained at MST. And Sanjay Arvind being trained at Jawahar. பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா பால் வந்து slightly drift ஆயிடுது. That is because of the little bit of spin imparted on the ball by Anandesh himself. Sanjay Arvind on serve. The ball petals out of the board. Sanjay Arvind not able to control. I could see quite a lot of calmness in the face of Anandesh Sundararajan. Oh, the chops are slightly going wide. Perhaps he has to have a little bit of adjustment towards those chops or undercuts. Both of them are being trained by specialists, I would say. People who have got the skill, who have been players and who have literally been pounding on who've been absolutely spot on in terms of developing all the players at various categories, various levels. And there is Sanjay Arvind pouncing on one that was perhaps a bit passively sent by Anandesh. Anandesh getting slightly overawed with the situation, I would say. And there's the point which Anandesh wanted very, very badly. Just putting the ball in the long of Sanjay Arvind and getting the most important point. 8-7 is what he leads right now. Fantastic to see how these boys are able to make the opponents turn from one flank to another flank, and then they're able to finish Wonderful rallies, I would say. And that's yet another, opportunity led out by Anantesh, trying to push it hard, but the ball absolutely swatting doesn't help, because if you swat, you will have to swat it with a very, very calm mind. Perhaps Anandesh was trying to do it a bit too much in terms of giving too much of power. That has resulted in the ball, spawning off. So effectively, first set to Sanjay Arvind, and Anandesh, although being in the lead for most of the time, but had to reel the match. So it is yet another example that if you are in the lead, there is no guarantee that you will win the set. You will have to wait until the finish, until the end of until you ring in those 11 points. You cannot claim yourself to be a winner. And this is exactly what has happened here. Although Anantesh was leading right from the beginning, but Sanjay Arvind was able to pull off one and then able to really make a game out of it. First set to Sanjay Arvind. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Welcome back, viewers. We have Sanjay Arvind pitted against Anantesh Sundarajan. Both of them wonderful under 13 players. The first game, most of the time, Arvind was Anantesh was leading, and Sanjay Arvind pulled it off at the right time and then managed to secure that set. And in the second set, of course, yes, Sanjay Arvind doesn't want to give away any loose balls, and all the top spins off for Sanjay Arvind has been blocked by Anantesh out of the board. So effectively, there is quite a lot of trouble which Anantesh has been facing against all these top spins. Either his blocking with hard hands, which is allowing the ball to balloon out of the board, or he is not able to really concentrate and pull the ball back. And there is Sanjay Arvind trying to be very, very aggressive. The backhand, trying to go for the kill, then losing the point in between. 5-1 is what he leads, so effectively he could afford to. And there's Anantesh on the prowl, trying to get that very, very important point. Anantesh from MST, coached at MST by the Rao brothers and team. And of course, yes, Sanjay Arvind at Jawahar by Rajat Kamal and his team. There's the Koku serve or the tomahawk serve from Anantesh, not disturbing Sanjay Arvind a wee bit. And we see a lot of push rallies from both the players. And Anantesh has been a calm mind, at least externally. The blocks again has given a lot of discomfort to Anantesh. Perhaps the revolutions given by Sanjay Arvind is not immediately identifiable, and there he is immediately going on to the offensive. The ball slightly high on top of the net, just goes inside and plunders it with absolute power. Sanjay Arvind comfortably leading in the second set, as Anantesh is yet to find his rhythm or so. He had his rhythm in the first set. I was able to observe quite a lot of changes in the second set. Basically, perhaps slightly out of mind, out of comfort zone. Maybe getting those 1 or 2 odd points, and that to the very good finish may not help Anantesh a bit, because he has to be absolutely consistent in terms of getting those points and reaching or pulling back pulling it back, evens. Otherwise, once he lets go of any of these points, once he surrenders the lead, then it becomes very, very difficult for him to pull it back. So Effectively, there we find Sanjay Arvind absolutely, composed. And there's a very, very long rally. All these children fantastically, controlling those rallies and putting the ball at one wee bit. Sanjay has not moved from that place during the entire rush. This is something which has been observed with quite a lot of interest, because without moving his legs, he has been able to control the rally. So that is a good, and this is the first time he is moving out of his place. Again, he goes and settles down in the same place, and although this is enough to get the second set back, Sanjay Arvind is streamrolled both the sets against Anantesh. 2 sets up he goes. He'll jump into a very, very short break. We'll be back soon. Welcome back, viewers. We are getting into the third set, where Anantesh is all set to serve. Or perhaps Sanjay Arvind is to serve. Beg your pardon. The deadly rallies between these two squibs have been giving excellent peek to the eyes. What a wonderful control over the ball these guys have got. Sanjay Arvind, as you observe, has not moved a bit into this rally as well. So whereas only when you make your opponent move, you will be able to generate any sort of impact and perhaps set it up for a point. But Anandesh, perhaps he has got his own ideas in trying to push the ball, just put the ball back. Trying a backhand whip is Sanjay Arvind, not able to control the ball. And there it is. Anandesh, you look at the pattern that has been set, both of them trying to push the ball. Anandesh trying to put the ball more to the backhand of Sanjay Arvind. Sanjay Arvind is trying to, perhaps initiate a bit of drives. Those drives are causing a little bit of discomfort to Anandesh, and these are the areas where, Sanjay gets his points as well. So effectively on all the top spins, Anandesh has let the ball balloon out, and perhaps the study of Sanjay's game is to be done a bit more for Anandesh to really get back into this game. So effectively the forehand top spins have been mitigated, but the backhand whip goes out. A little bit of move change, a little bit of angle, a little bit of nudge here and there is good enough for Sanjay to get those important points. So that is what the observation is. Effectively, again and again, these are the points which are, literally going out of Anandesh's hands. I'm sure Anandesh would have taken a little bit of beating on this particular game, because I've observed all his matches. He was very comfortably sailing through until he reached the finals. Sanjay Arvind has become a very, very big obstacle to him in terms of protecting his pushes. Perhaps Sanjay Arvind is trying to make inroads in terms of stepping around and then creating those opportunities to literally blast the forehand top spins. So these are all the things which literally are important for winning matches. You can be spot on in terms of your pushes. You can be spot on in terms of your top spins. But unless and until the movement happens or the effective placements are executed, unless and until these sequences are done right, there is no way by which matches can be won. So these are the important points which maybe children will have to carry with them. That's a let call. So wonderful to see all the small children playing such good table tennis, absolutely controlled table tennis, and this gives us quite a lot of refreshment as well as entertainment in terms of understanding the future of table tennis in Tamil Nadu. A let call again, ball from the neighboring table gets in the way. We'll take a short break. We'll be back very soon. Welcome back, viewers. We have the finals of the under 19 category. Abinandan is playing against Rajesh. A very, very interesting competition. That was a massive, massive forehand rudder into the body of Rajesh, but the ball just missed the bat and goes, yes. The quality of the game in this particular match between Abinandan and Rajesh, you can see quite a lot of rallies coming up because both the players are very, very good in serves and service return. The third and fourth ball will not work here because the attack takes place. The defense or the block will cause quite a lot of harm. So effectively, nobody will go in for a very, very quick attack, and that includes a person the caliber of Abinandan as well. So effectively, we see a little bit of different dynamics here with Abinandan going in for the kill in terms of his backhand or his forehand, concentrations, and this has been spectacular by Abinandan right from start of the tournament. We've been observing quite a lot of aggressive balls placed in the corners of both the flanks, and many of the opponents have not been able to read him. So effectively, these are things which Abinandan brings to the table when he plays those extreme aggressive games. There he is on serve, the high toss. That's helping him quite a lot as Rajesh prepares to serve. 10 all it is. The first set. High toss again. Wonderful, wonderful serve from Rajesh, not allowing Abinandan the luxury of giving space or allowing the ball to come over the net. So effectively, that is pushed back into the net. Wonderful, wonderful hammer down the backhand corner of Rajesh, earning a point for Abinandan here. Rajesh is probably looking at a very, very short serve, not allowing the luxury of wonderful, wonderful display by Abinandan. That was as the ball rattled into his body, but he was quick enough to move and make room to ensure that the ball was put back for the backhand of Rajesh. Rajesh had very, very little time to react to it, I would say. That was a backhand blaster of a shot by Rajesh into the forehand corner of Abinandan, not giving any chance at all for Abinandan to reach out. He had to only pull the ball back from the divider. So that's the quality of the game which both of these have exhibited. The little bit of power that is exerted during the jab causing a lot of inconvenience, not only to players of the caliber of Rajesh, but also to all the players whom we have seen who have battled it out against Abinandan. That's the advantage for or rather it's evens again. So what we are not able to, let call again. Ball from the neighboring table comes in the way. Rajesh and Abinandan fighting it out with each other. There's the blast coming from Abinandan. Absolutely spot on, waiting for the ball to gain altitude. And once the altitude was there, Abinandan was there to seize on it, just whim on it, and then whip it past the outstretched hands of Rajesh, who was able to just touch the ball. So effectively, these are the constituents. Oh, the paddle back by Abinandan, not good enough to put the ball back in play. And that's evens again. The first set is drawing quite a lot of time from both the players. Both are tired, apparently, having played under humid conditions in this ICF Stadium at Aban of Chennai. Rajesh on serve. This is the under 19 final between Rajesh and Abinandan. Rajesh from Raman's Academy and being tutored at Raman's Academy and Abinand being tutored at Chennai Achievers. There's a huge dependency on these two champions to bring out more and more laurels for Tamil Nadu. And that's the game. First set drawn, first blood drawn by Prayesh from Abinan. Under 19 finals. Prayesh wins the first set. A rollicking game, rollicking set, I would say. 17-15, he wins. Let's take a very short break. We'll be back very soon. Welcome back, viewers. What we are witnessing is the under 19 finals being played between Abinand and Prayesh. First set has been gobbled up by Prayesh. This is the second set. And both these points have been well earned by Prayesh, sending them back. The service has been sent back, and Abinand not able to really put the ball back in play. So, effectively, there is a pattern which is forming. Perhaps so there are a lot of easy points which are given by Abinand. 4-0 is the score. Love 4. The first point for Abinand. So, but generally there is another tendency whenever players are down 0-4, something like that, they get on and then probably they start winning. Once the first point is taken, they start piling on. So effectively, idea of each and every player is not to allow the opponent to pile on. So players must be thinking about those important structures as well. The 4 points given a trot to hit by Abinand was arrested. So the movements of Prayesh has been spectacular in terms of keeping the ball in play, not moving farther down the table, but then remaining close to the table. That's a wonderfully executed shot down the forehand corner of Prayesh as Abinandan sneaks one past the outstretched hands of Prayesh. Of course, yes, he has moved a bit. 3-5. The score. Abinandan serve now. What a wonderful serve that was. Perhaps Prayesh was waiting down the line, but then that service was very short. So much spin imparted. Absolutely fantastic. This game is being played with so much of interest. There are so many people who are recording this, who are trying to get a view of how Abinan plays, how Prayesh plays. They have put in this hard efforts in terms of practice all these days, and this is the first state ranking. And I'm sure that there is going to be quite a lot of take home from this game, from this series. And we have 7 editions of state ranking competitions, followed by the state championship. The one was pummeled into the backhand of Prayesh, sent it back to the backhand of Abinandan. Abinandan was not there, ready to take the ball. So effectively this happens, whenever you are pouring something down the... And that was an easy ball, just missed by Abinandan. Such easy balls being missed. We have seen many players, even at the international level, missing those important, easy points. So effectively, these are the things that happens generally in any game. That's a point again for Prayesh. I mean, these are all the bonus points that they get because of the edges. The edge play has definitely resulted in a few points for the players, and that too players of caliber of Prayesh and Abinandan, that is going to give them the extra point, and these are all extra mileage or the bonus which is received. Here we found that even person of Prayesh's class was not able to convert that. Perhaps an easy setting of Abinandan. Let call. The ballooning ball, the ballooning forehand top spin from Abinandan, not allowing Prayesh to literally land the ball. So these are very minute structures which you see in table tennis. The heavy top spin loaded with quite a lot of revolutions, not allowing the players to really rally around and win those extra points. So effectively, even if it is going to be Abinandan trying to slowly nudge down, slowly crawl back, and there's a timeout that is taken. Perhaps the chances of losing out more and more points is really made Prayesh to take a timeout. Bhupalan is the referee for this particular match. Bhupalan, the old warrior, old warhouse, so to say. He has umpired many tournaments, many matches, and has been an absolute asset to Tamil Nadu Table Tennis Association in terms of umpiring. He's done a phenomenal job in terms of putting all these matches in play. Very important matches has been umpired by Bhupalan, senior warhouse from Tamil Nadu Table Tennis Association. There we are at the timeout. Perhaps a change of strategy from Prayesh, and that has done a little bit of magic for Prayesh as he wins the second set, 2 sets down. He is Abinandan. How is he going to come back? Is what we are going to see, or how is Prayesh going to cement it and And, probably iron it out is what the idea from the Rajesh's team would be. Let us take a very, very small break and we'll be back very soon. Welcome back, viewers. We are witnessing the finals of the under 19. Finals of the under 19 category. The first state ranking tournament being held at the ICF Stadium, Chennai. Rajesh is being pitted against Abinand. Both of them phenomenal players. They have done phenomenally well in the past, last year. In this year, both of them are in terrific form. Where both Prayesh and as well as Abinand, they have looted the glories of very many national players. Abinand literally picking one of Harmeet Desai in the nationals recently, perhaps about 2-3 months ago, when he was when he had a measure of Harmeet Desai in the nationals at Trivandrum. And with a lot of confidence, both of these players have been playing excellent table tennis. And this is the finals where Prayesh is leading 2-love. In the third set, Abinandan is leading 8 points to 4. And this is what happens when the ball just ricochets off the net. You have very little time either to literally pull it back or pull it up. So effectively, these are the defining moments when the math statistics will say that you are on strong, but then suddenly you will find yourself at a at a disadvantage. So effectively, this is what this game teaches you. It tells you that you will be there. You are as good as the opponent, but then when the end result comes, perhaps it may not reflect the measure what you have had. The third set has been pocketed by Abinandan. So obviously it is 2-1 in favor of Prayesh. You go into the fourth set, and while we do that, we have with us Mr. Rajesh Ramanathan, a very, very seasoned coach who has brought out quite a lot of players, champions, I would say, not only in the state, not only in India, but also across continents. And it will be great if we as viewers give a little bit of hearing to what he has to say about certain very, very technical moments of table tennis. He's traveled right through the ages, through the categories. He's himself been a national champion and stuff. So effectively, let us try to identify a few points, take a few inputs from Rajesh Ramanathan. Rajesh, welcome to our counting team. And then we have a few questions from you. Mostly all the viewers are trying to get a measure of things in terms of trying to find out what exactly brings out a champion. Is it hard practice? Is it hard spending of money? Or is it hard grooming? So what structure do you think is going to help players come out as champions?
Good evening, viewers. Thank you for having me here. As you said, it requires a wider understanding and it has a deeper meaning to it. If I have to dwell on that, it would take me ages to complete it. To be short, the first thing what is required from a player to be successful is the willingness to work hard, because hard work always beats talent. If you're willing to work hard and you're passionate and you have the desire to perform at the highest level, and that is the first talent, I would say. Similarly, we have many other talents apart from the skill level. A natural talented, a skilled player will help irrespective of the techniques they have, the rubbers they have, or the academies or the infrastructure they grow up with. They will succeed till the age group of 17, say maximum 19. However, the foundation is the technique which needs to be sharpened as they are developing their skills. And once the technique is on top and the skill set, adding to their skill set, and as to their other talents as their dedication to work, their hard work, their ability to bounce back after defeats, all these talents will come to the fore once they are reaching the 19 or the 20-year age mark. So it's a talent plus hard work plus perseverance and the patience to go with, and above all is the self-belief.
Oh, those technical inputs have been absolutely well taken, Rajesh. And the other thing, what many of the parents would like to want to know is, See, basically, I am a parent, I have got a child. Is it wise enough to push the child into a sport, maybe table tennis or any other sport, full time, and perhaps, probably withdrawing them from academics for a short while, and then probably take a chance? Now, all parents who are all listening to this particular, exchange of views, they're all thinking whether I should put my child fully into the sport, or should I give them a little bit of leverage or a little bit of leeway and then push them into academics, or what should I do? There is no person who is able to guide the parents on these lines. Perhaps a little bit of input from you will be of great help to parents.
As you asked, this has been a dilemma for many parents, especially the parents of the millennials, or or you call the zillennials, because the entry rate is very high compared to those years when we used to start playing. The facilities or the infrastructure, the support from the parents weren't as much. It's not that the parents were not willing to do it, but the capacity of the parents were different. Now the parents are going all out to make their child, giving their child all that they can do, to blossom in their life, which is very good on one side. But the other side, having said that, there's also the equal amount of pressure which is being put on the kid. And the parents believe you take up the sport is to win. That thought has to be erased, because sport for everyone should be a way of life. It's just like an education, like how you go to the school. Like your child scores 50 marks, you don't compete with someone who is scoring 98 marks. You want to improve upon your child to score 55, then move on to 60, then to 65. Yes, your child is scoring a 5th rank or the 6th rank. You will be very proud of your kid. He's scoring 85% or 90%. I see a lot of kids scoring 90%. The parent were unhappy that the kid lost in the 3rd round. Well, I was wondering why the parent was unhappy. Sir, he's not winning. He's not sticking to the team. And I said, is this the only purpose you put your child to the, to play the sport? Yes, sir, but if he's playing, he has to win. So this understanding and, the thought process the parents have, they need to be taught that when you go to a school, they for them success is being number one or representing the state, becoming a national champion or playing an international. Success is very subjective. Your kid scores 90%, the parents believe it to be success. Whereas that 90% kid may not be the top rank holder in the class. He may be the 8th rank holder in the class. So I just asked this parents, how much did your son score in your 10th? He said he scored 91%. Oh, that's very good. Are you happy? Oh, yeah, we are very happy about it. So you mean to say that he's very successful in studies? Yes. Okay, now I give you this equation. How many sections are there in the school? We have 5 sections. What was his rank in the class? He was 7th or 8th. So in every session you put, there will be at least 5, 6, 7 above him. Yes. So that means in your school, in that class alone, he is 50th rank. And you take 2 categories below and one class below and 1 class above, what would be his rank? Then they started thinking. They say, I think above 100, 150. And you're just talking about one school. And you take all the schools in Chennai, for example, what would be his rank? Sir, I think around 600 to 800. Imagine you put all the schools in the state, what will be his rank? Sir, I don't know, 3,000, 4,000. So you mean to say you're very happy with the success? See, that is how they woke up. They woke up with this idea. I said, your son played 3rd round. That means in a field of 128 where only 19 or 100 participated, the 3rd round is good enough to be somewhere around the 30th or the 40th in Tamil Nadu. You get the best players of Tamil Nadu competing, and your son is playing 30 or 40. You mean to say that is a failure? It's the way we look up to success and failure is what it has to be changed. I'm sure the parents are putting in a lot of effort, but with those effort, and they should also be, the kids also be given some freedom to enjoy and play and choose their profession. And over a period of time, they can decide where they are, depending on that. And the second thing which I want to say, the studies and sport can be balanced very well. Because people who are playing at the highest level have also done post-graduation, they've done MBAs. I myself have done my MBA. There are chartered accountants who have played for the country. We have had MBBS doctors who have played represented, who have been top 50 in the world. So it's not that you cannot manage both. It's just that what is important is the time management. Of course, we have a lot of options these days with the curriculum we have through NIOS. After the 8th standard, you can opt for NIOS. Someone is very serious about their sport. So that the studies has to go hand in glove with their sport, because that also develops a part of your intelligence, to analyze. See, table tennis is all about analytical.
it's more like a chess, and the brain has to have the capacity to analyze. So obviously, studying and being good in studies will help you in that dimension of table tennis also. So I would say to a large extent, you can give a if somebody who's in top 16 or a top 20 player, the leverage can be given for the sport. However, the studies has to be there for it.
Absolutely, you're spot on. Rajesh, thank you very much for that. Sensational bit of information. You have been there as a coach. You have been there as a mentor. You have been mentoring many students, many players, and I'm sure this will be great help to many parents who are absolutely clueless at the present moment. And there we witness the under 19 finals going on between Prayesh and Abinan. And Abinandan is, literally trying to come back a bit, and probably is a bit point up. Now it's evens. This is the fourth set. Two sets have been already pocketed by Prayesh. One set has been pocketed by Abinandan. This is the fourth set, and Prayesh and Abinandan are evens now. 9-all. Prayesh is on serve. Prayesh has represented the country. Abinandan has also represented the country. So both these players are absolutely good in terms of their own calculations in terms of this game. And what a game these two are playing. It's 2-1 in favor of Rajesh. Abinandan in the lead now. Just needs a point to level the scores. And I'm sure it's evens 8. It's 10-all at the moment. And Abinandan is perhaps thinking as to what to serve and what to really cause a feed against Prayesh. Prayesh must be thinking, how do I literally defy the service? And that's a lucky point. I would say not lucky point, perhaps. Lord Narebe, OC in Solonga. I don't think there is any OC in table tennis. As the ball just brushes the net and goes off into the board. It's an advantage situation for Abinandan. Prayesh on serve. And we are talking with Rajesh Ramanathan, who has been there in this field of table tennis, not only as a player but also as a coach, as well as a mentor. Rajesh, we were discussing about a few points in terms of how to groom the children. What are the various ways by which you protect the interests of children and stuff like that. Now, one last question to you will be what the viewers will be looking at. There are many players who play very well during practice sessions, but when it comes to a match scenario, there are players who are not able to get those important, wins in the first round, second round, third round, fourth round, and then the quarterfinals and semifinals and finals and so on and so forth. There might be, when it comes to a practice session, they will look like a Malong or a pension dog playing, but when it comes to a match scenario, they fail. What are the key reasons why such things happen? Perhaps from your, from your experience in terms of handling all these people, you can get back on these important points.
Yeah, this is a common phenomenon among players at all levels. It's not only for the people who are struggling in the initial stages, even for the people who are in the top 4 or the top 8 category, they do struggle. But they just manage to scrape through it because they have their skill set little better than the other players. Where we could see a lot of players getting upset. Even we can see, the stalwarts like Nadal or Federer losing in the first round and the second round. See that the basic problem, what happens is like when we practice, we are familiar with the bounce, we are familiar with the players, we are familiar with the conditions, and most of the time our muscle memory takes. Because the moment we are in practice, it's a muscle memory which is taking over the process of the practice. So the conscious practice effort or the intensity at which, or the focus at which we are doing drops down unintentionally because the muscle memory has taken over. But whereas when we try to simulate a match situation in practice, like having a target, having a purpose of every session, having, say in a simple words, like all coaches or the players can try, a kid is playing, starting, it can be applicable to all the senior pros also. A kid is playing, is able to play 5 rallies or 6 rallies. Make them write down how much they play, what is the best rally of the day, and how many total rallies have they played, and how many mistakes have they made to achieve a certain target. the kid would play 5 rallies or 10 rallies. That would be their best. And in a session, they would have played around 200 rallies the total. And in that, achieving the 200, they would have missed around 20 times. So this will give an insight and an idea of where they were. So once you develop this idea in the kid as well as the coach, like this is what you did, and tomorrow you increase that by at least a rally. If today my best rally was 15 without missing, and tomorrow at the next session I go in, my mind is really focused and in achieving the target and exceeding that 15. So I achieve 16 or minimum 16 or 17. Till that time, my mind is super focused. So for me, I'm in a new territory every day because I'm looking forward to something new each and every day. So I am indirectly simulating a match situation because matches are always something fresh and new. It is never the same feeling you get every time you get into a match. It's always a new situation out there. So we try to simulate this new situation whenever you're getting inside the practice hall. So by doing this, what happens over a period of time, you start having the target and a purpose. You keep achieving towards the target and purpose. In practice, we don't have a target. So normally when we practice, we end up doing more mistakes than winning points. However, in a match, we expect ourselves to win every point, which we have not trained our mind or our body to. So the muscle memory is not sure of how we are going to react to that. So that is when the stress level starts, the mind goes blank. So this is what you ask. In the normally the place is what happened? No, sir, I couldn't think. My mind was blank. It's because we haven't recorded or we have not given the information what our subconscious brain needs it. Because TT as a sport is based on the instinct and the muscle memories. We have to play or react to the ball even before we think. So it has to be done at a subconscious level, and to train that, we need to have a purpose and a target on every day practice, which will to some extent will simulate the match conditions. The second thing is the expectation they have. What they do in practice and what they have in matches, as I said, they want to win in every point, which they don't do in practice. If they look to win every point in practice and they come to match, and the match will become like practice. That's how the best players treat their practice. So you basically practice in the match and you play a match in the practice. And every time you go it, you don't look at the opponent, you don't look at the round, you don't look at the situation you are in, whether it's a 0-0 or a 9-9. Here you see most of the kids react to the player or react to the situations or the score lines, and they play different. Here they have to start learning to react to what the ball is offering you and how to react to that ball. So once you take away the focus on the opponent or the situation or the rounds or the score line, then you are more relaxed. If you're more relaxed, then you start getting better performances.
Very much, Rajesh, for those enlightening words. I'm sure that all the viewers will definitely be, absolutely happy in terms of getting this feedback. Generally, they don't get to get these feedback, unless and until there is a public forum where you start addressing and then, they start hearing on all these things. Here we are, dear viewers, witnessing the under-19 finals between Abinandan and Prayesh. It's an absolute jaffer of a contest going on between them. And of course, yes, Abinandan has been able to rattle Prayesh with his exciting serves, perhaps not giving an opportunity to Prayesh to identify what sort of a service it is. And there's the whack coming from the forehand corner of Abinandan into the backhand of Prayesh. Prayesh not able to really get on top of that and not able to get have any sort of time to get on top of that. And there's the feed on the forehand. Of course, yes, Abinandan has not been able to really consistently go on his backhand and then push it back on the table. At least in this match, he's gone 3 or 4 times down the line, but unfortunately, he's not been able to. And there's Prayesh trying to really let it go, let it rip on his forehand, but then unfortunately, the net comes in between. That lazy little push from Prayesh, not really getting Abinandan into his stride. Perhaps he gives a feeling that he was not at all interested in putting the ball back, and Abinandan, literally trying to tear it apart on the back or forehand corner of Rajesh, not successful. So effectively, there it is. Rajesh keeping it calm and simple, trying to find out if he can really make a match out of it. Abinandan not to let it go as well. This is the under-19 final. It's absolute prestige in terms of getting that very, very important title that Tamil Nadu Table Tennis Association has been absolute supportive of all these category, supporting these category players. There has been phenomenal. There is no dearth of talent from Tamil Nadu, and this is once again proved that Tamil Nadu has produced miles, tons and tons of players, and more importantly, from the districts, we find quite a lot of players, and that's the end. I think Prayesh perhaps giving it off, trying to have a go at the service from Abinandan, losing out to Abinandan in the under 19 title. Abinandan wins the title. The first state ranking competition held at ICF Stadium, Ayanapuram, Chennai. Dear viewers, please stay tuned in. We have other matches as well. We have the semifinals and finals of the other categories. Please don't go away. Please stay tuned. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back soon. Welcome back, viewers. We have the under-19 finals going on between Prayesh and Abinand, and this is set number 6. All the matches beyond semifinals are played on a best-of-7 basis, and we have Prayesh absolutely pulling it off in terms of the fifth set, what we saw, and now Prayesh is on the service. Perhaps Abinand is trying to look beyond what he can because of the 2-point advantage that he has. Serving it on 9-7. There was a little bit of power outage which enabled his players to take a little bit of break, and we're back with Prayesh, literally taking charge with backhand charge at that particular point of time. That point very well earned. It was forced winner. There's Abinand getting ready to serve. What a wonderful whack that was in the forehand corner of Abinand, giving absolutely no chance for Abinand to retrieve. 9-all it is. The sixth game. Abinand leads by 3-2. Rajesh has to literally hold on to this set in order to be in this game. And Abinand, all he has to do, get those very, very important, crucial 2 points to literally drive home the title. And there it is, Prayesh literally charged up like a panther on both the flanks. He is attacked and ensured that Abinand's sail is not as smooth as it should be or it would be. Prayesh on serve. He is taking the time to ensure that they hang on there. As that blaster from Prayesh kisses the net and goes out, gives yet another opportunity. Both Prayesh and Abinand have been representing India various tournaments, and both of them know in and out of their games, and both of them fighting it out here in the state ranking competition. The first state ranking competition being held at ICF Stadium, Chennai, 2024-25. This is the first state ranking competition. There are 7 state ranking competitions like this, followed by a state championship. First blood drawn by Prayesh. 11-10 is what he leads. Gets those important inputs from his sideline coaches. 11-10 is what Prayesh leads. Concentration on the players on the ball. There's the blaster, the block, and the net. So effectively, it is all in one. Abinand getting to really escape that particular point of time, making it 11-all again, drawing back news. And what a game this has been. Absolute blaster of a game, I would say. Abinandan serve. And there's a ripper from Prayesh. Absolute ripper. Sending the ball far on the downside of Abinand. Abinand not able to reach out on the forehand side. And Prayesh, perhaps he feels that the game is still in his grasp. As Abinand tries to draw level. And that's a game which Prayesh wanted. The 6th game has been pocketed by Prayesh. 3-all it is, forcing them into a decider. 7th game. And it's absolutely fingers crossed. Let's wait for the 7th game, the decider to happen. And what more do you expect out of a game like this? Under-19 finals, Prayesh and Abinand fighting it out between the two, and giving us quality game of table tennis. Tamil Nadu has been absolutely strung with brilliant players like these. The next in the line after Rajat Kamal, Satyan, and Amal Raj. These are the players, the fringe players who are there ready to take over stage. We'll jump into a very short break. We'll be back very soon. Welcome back, viewers. We have the decider now. 3-all it is. Prayesh on serve against Abinand. The blaster of a top spin jerk unleashed by Prayesh. Not fathomed by Abinand. Not able to really put it back and play. The loose counters what Abinand serves has been a bit of a disturbance to Prayesh, and not able to really whack off those important points when it comes to. And there it is again, the spin service from Abinand, doing quite a lot in terms of literally transforming the quadrant from the first to the third, and there Prayesh gets struck. Wonderful display of agility by Abinand. Both the flanks, and Prayesh, of course, nothing can be said, anything wrong about these two. Both of them have been playing absolutely brilliant table tennis on both the flanks, even on their elbows, and effectively the game of table tennis is a winner, I would say, irrespective of whatever the result these two produce. We'll take a very short break. We'll be back very soon. Viewers, we are back. Three holidays and Abinandan on serve. Since the ball literally screaming past the forehand of Prayesh, Abinandan has got this knack of literally pushing anything slightly even close to the net into the farther corners, and that is exactly the defining moments for his points getting accumulated. So effectively, that's the change of sides, customary change of sides, the decider, where you don't give any unfair advantage to players. So effectively, Prayesh and Abinandan fighting it out. 5-3 is the score. Abinandan leads in the decider. This is the final of the under-19 boys category. The first state ranking table tennis tournament being played at ICF Stadium, Anand. Prayesh on serve. This is an absolutely mysterious game. You might be leading in one particular point of time, but then, if you're going to relax, then perhaps the opponent is going to literally spill off and then take the match out of you. So effectively, these are all things which puts you in perspective and then gives you that an ordinary image of a player, how much ever you might be big enough or you might have represented great levels, but then the idea is you will have to be calm, you will have to be patient during those critical moments in the matches. So these are all the things which happens in this mysterious game. Mind is a very big enemy. Your mind could work against you in case you are not so totally prepared. There it is at another instance where there was a loose service and Prayesh just capitalized on that, jumped as like a panther and then crashed it to the forehand corner of Abinandan. 6-all it is. This is the decider of the under-19 finals between Prayesh and Abinandan. What a blaster that was on the forehand corner of Prayesh by Abinandan. He literally put everything behind him and then simply roller coasted that towards the forehand corner. Prayesh couldn't do anything much but just to put bat on ball. Ball ballooned out of Prayesh's bat. And there's yet another instance of Prayesh trying to go in for a kill, but unfortunately not able to really put in place. Put the ball back on the board. Effectively, they say, coaches, even if it is not going to be graceful, just put the ball back onto the board. That is very, very important. Be consistent. The more and more consistent you are, even if you're not graceful, you will still be able to win matches. So these are all the words of wisdom from all the coaches across various categories. And there's Abinandan trying to go in for that overkill. Absolutely trying to do something which he is not supposed to do because this is a stage where he can really put pressure on Prayesh. There's a service. Absolutely come back very well by Prayesh. Although the ball was spun across both the flanks, Prayesh did well to put them back. And Abinandan was seen faltering. Those very, very important stage of this match. That's the drive what Abinandan is capable of. Just pulling it off onto the backhand of Rajesh. Rajesh not able to put bat on ball properly. Ball balloons. Point goes to Abinandan. Then 8 is the score. Decider. Under 19 finals. And there's one. Rajesh pulling one back. Can he make it evens? What a match this is turning out to be. One of the highlights of this state ranking tournament, under 19 finals, being played on a evens level. Abinandan on 10, Prayesh on 9. And that's the placement why Prayesh is again and again proving that he is of international quality. Abinandan trying to just move him and then pushing it onto the forehand corner. Prayesh says, thank you very much, and then puts it back in the backhand corner. All Abinandan could do was just to fetch the ball from the divider, nothing else. Evens again. Rajesh on serve. That was an excellent jab on the backhand of Abinandan. Rajesh literally letting it stream in this under 19 final. Abinandan was absolutely floating and sailing through. Suddenly finds himself in a bit of a confusion there. Now, this is table tennis at its best. Abinandan serve. And there's a miss by Prayesh. What a time to miss. What a time to miss. Simple ball. Evens again. 11 all. Prayesh on serve. Ball just balloons out of the corner of Prayesh. Again, Rajesh gets the advantage. Will Abinandan be able to bring it back? Absolutely entertaining table tennis. Table tennis at its best, I would say. Under 19 finals between Rajesh and Abinandan. Both are nationally ranked. Both are world-class players. And what we are witnessing is one of the best table tennis matches that could ever happen. And there is the lucky call for Abinandan. Abinandan lands one on the net. Rajesh not able to control it. Ball balloons. Again, it's evens, 12-12. Decider, best of 7. 3 sets each. 7th game, 12 all. What more do you want in terms of entertainment for an under 19 final? And there's the welcome break for Abinandan. Gets it back. One pulls one back. He's at an advantage now. Will he be able to do it? Absolute jaffer of a match going on here. Abinandan and Prayesh both are fighting it out. Is again the Prayesh being able to pull back when it matters most. We'll jump into a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Welcome back, viewers. It's 15-14 in favor of Prayesh. Will Abinandan be able to break the shackle again? Make it evens. What an interesting contest going on. Under 19 finals. And that is exactly what Abinandan has done. He is able to pull it back. Evens. 6-15 all. Decider. Under 19 final. 3 sets all. And what more entertainment do you want? What more mystery do you want? Absolutely. Both these players are all international players. They're all national material. They're all the fringes. And what else do you want in terms of competition? What else do you want in terms of quality? Both are down the wire. There is absolute mayhem here in this ICF Stadium at Ainapuram, where Prayesh and Abinandan literally. What a push by Abinandan onto the forehand corner of Prayesh. Prayesh not able to get it back, just able to really touch the ball and the ball balloons out. Abinandan serve. Will he be able to get it? Yes! And that's Abinandan, under 19 champion of state. Oh, the first state ranking championship being held at ICF Stadium, Ainapuram. What a game this has turned out to be. Abinand wins 4-3. The final set 17-15. Viewers, we'll take a small break. We'll be back very soon. Welcome viewers. What we are witnessing is the finals of the men category that is being played between Karthikeyan and Abinand. Karthikeyan, he is a champion on his own. Abinand, we all know that he is yet another champion. மூணு கேட்டகரியில ஃபைனல்ஸ் வந்திருக்காரு அபினந்த். அண்டர் 17, அண்டர் 19 and men categories மூணுத்துலயுமே வந்திருக்காரு ஃபைனல்ஸ்ல. Of course, yes, Karthikeyan is in the final in the men category only because he is gone beyond the 19-year age mark. Effectively, what we are witnessing is a fantastic final between Abinand and Karthikeyan. Both players are absolutely well oiled, well machined, well skilled. அப்படின்னு நான் சொல்லுவேன். And இந்த கேட்டகரி ஆல்ரெடி Abinand has pocketed under 17 and under 19 categories. If there is one more at stake, Karthikeyan win பண்ணுவாரா Abinand win பண்ணுவாரா கார்த்திகேயனை? History that is surrounding this game. Effectively, Tamil Nadu Table Tennis Association has provided this fantastic platform for all these players to showcase their skills. And what a game this has been turned out to be. First state ranking category that is being, first state ranking tournament that is being held in Chennai, ICF Stadium, Ayanapuram. We are all witnessing fantastic qualitative games right from Friday, last 3 days. All matches have been of quality, high quality. We all have to really thank Tamil Nadu Table Tennis Association for giving such a wonderful facility in terms of playing this tournament. Not only that, the prize money and the lights. You have fantastic trophies to be distributed to the winners and the runner-up. So basically, what we are witnessing is skill and effort that have gone into this game. The coaches, the paraphernalia, the fitness trainers, and almost all who are associated with the sport have put in their maximum efforts to bring out phenomenal changes in this wonderful sport. So as we witness, we see Karthikeyan literally marching on in the first set. This is the best of 7 final being played between Abinand and Karthikeyan. On the other side, we have the women's finals running parallelly. That is between Selina Deepthi and Nityasri Mani. Selina Deepthi being coached at the Raman High Performance Table Tennis Center, and Nityasri Mani being coached at Chennai Achievers, and here Karthikeyan being coached by in the Rajat Kamal Academy, and Abinandan being coached at Chennai Achievers again. So effectively, most of these boys know each other. They know each other's game very well. They all produce fantastic razor sharp reflexes. And what they bring to the table is phenomenal. And we see Karthikeyan literally marching off in this first set. Not getting worried about attacking and all the height of spin. Abinandan, using all his techniques to outsmart Karthikeyan. Karthikeyan, on the other hand, not allowing Abinandan to dominate, because these guys know that if you allow Abinandan to dominate, he will tear you apart. And that is the scenario. First set taken. Karthikeyan takes the first set. Abinandan is all getting ready to probably ward off this first set and bring about a change in the second set. We'll take a very short break. We'll be back soon. Welcome viewers. We are in the second set, start of the second set. Abinand is facing Karthikeyan. Set starts off with a service fault. Landing the ball straight into the net. Generally, the Mari Agade. Because players at this particular level, they will not, miss out on serves. The second point, trying to dribble a bit more on the forehand corner of Karthikeyan. Karthikeyan lucky enough to get that point again. Second point also goes to Karthikeyan. Karthikeyan has been absolutely fit. The fitness levels of Karthikeyan has been spectacular, I would say. I should thank, really congratulate the coaches for giving so much of importance to all these things, the game, the skill, the whatnot, the likes of almost everything. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back soon. Welcome back, viewers. Abinand is literally not allowing Karthikeyan to run away with his match as he has, got back after that not so impressive start in the first set. The second set, ஒரு 2-3 point விட்டுட்டு அதுக்கப்புறமா தான் is now drawn evens. Second set. Karthikeyan to serve, 5-all. The second set, first set already pocketed by Karthikeyan. Wonderful, wonderful undercut by Abinand. Karthikeyan not able to really come to position before executing that forehand drive. Lands it in the net. Abinand leads 6 points to 5. Karthikeyan on serve. Kissing the net and jumping out with the ball. Abinand and slowly probably trying to slow down the game so that Karthikeyan also will be forced to slow down, and that will give opportunity for Abinand to attack. So, a lot of strategies go into this game and you start playing. And there is a serve, the ricketing serve, we would say, the forehand clear on the forehand of Karthikeyan. Ball just balloons out of play. Again, the ball thing, ricketing kicker serve on the forehand, and Karthikeyan trying to control it this time, lands it into the net. So, effectively, one outside and one inside the net. And obviously, Abinand is playing with a plan here. Goes 8-6 up, 6-8 down. Karthikeyan on serve. What a wonderful execution of forehand drive by Karthikeyan on the forehand corner of Abinand. Literally letting it go. Planning it so meticulously, so beautifully. Ensuring that the ball hits the table and then runs out. And there it is, Abinand not allowing Karthikeyan to really work on his strengths as he bulldozes him with a backhand swipe. Absolutely sublime, that is. Abinand has understood that Karthikeyan is not very comfortable with that serve, mixing it up with the kicker as well as the undercut. Snatches the second set. One set all. Let's jump into a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Welcome viewers. Now what we are witnessing is the women final being played between Selena Deepthi and Nityashree Mani. Nityashree Mani is an absolute form, I would say, and of course, yes, Selena Deepthi, we all know she is a very, very big time player, big match player. And Nityashree Mani has been in absolute form this season. She has been winning quite a lot of international tournaments. Wonderful, wonderful backhand swipe by Selena, ensuring that Nityashree doesn't get the required time to blast off on the backhand. And there is Nityashree on the serve. The kicker serve, wanting to literally finish it off, but unfortunately the net comes in between. 3-1 is the score. Selena Deepthi fighting it out against Nityashree Mani in this women final. There's a rattling forehand drive by Nityashree Mani, taking by surprise Selena Deepthi, who's not at all in picture as the ball just eludes her and runs away. Ball goes out. 3-all is the score. Nityashree on serve. Nityashree on serve. There's a high toss serve. The top spin double from Nityashree, not enabling Selena to really punch in. Selena let it rip on the forehand of Nityashree, but unfortunately the ball doesn't, get to her instruction. The ball eludes the table and flies out. 3-5. The score and Selena on serve. And what a drive that is. Selena Deepthi, we all know how she plays. She is a class player. She has been an international globetrotter. And we all know her game is absolutely different from what she's playing right now. She's capable of playing, literally tearing apart any player in the international circuit. And now perhaps she needs that little bit of time to mend her ways back into her form and stuff like that. Of course, yes, Nityashree Mani is not somebody who's going to let it go. She is going to literally give everything, whatever she has. And then as she draws back, 5-all. There's a drive jammer from Nityashree onto the forehand of Selena. Selena not able to really put bat on ball. That ball eludes after hitting the bat, balloons out, goes out. The women finals are the first state ranking tournament that is being held at ICF Stadium in Avaram. The ball hits the net and walks out. 7-5 is the score. 2-0 is what Nityashree lead. Best of 7 finals to Nityashree Mani and Selena Deepthi. This is the third set. Selena on serve. What a wonderful, wonderful placement by Nityashree on the point corner of Selena. Selena is forced to just go back, bring the ball from the divider. What a wonderful placement by their precision, I would say, from Nityashree Mani. All the drives on the forehand corner or the backhand corner being retrieved by Nityashree Mani. And she has been very, very consistent in terms of getting those back, getting back the balls back into play. Selena trying to place the ball with the wide corners, but unfortunately not able to get the ball right in place. Nityashree Mani is almost walking away with this match. This is the third set. 2 sets up already. And that's the third set. Absolutely flummoxed by the play of Nityashree. We'll take a very, very short break from this women's game. 11-5 is what she has won. 3-0 she goes up. Nityashree Mani from being coached by Subin at Chennai Achievers. We'll jump into the finals of the men category, where Kartikeyan is pitted against Abinandan, PB Abinandan. One each is a score line here. Kartikeyan on serve. Down 8-9. Absolutely wonderful show by Kartikeyan in that occasion. 9-all is the score. 1-all is the set score. We are witnessing one of the best games. Of course, yes, the women's game has been a bit skewed in favor of Nithya Sri Mani, where she's been able to rattle off all the first three sets. Goes into the fourth set, the best of 7. Wonderful serve from Abinandan, getting the better of Kartikeyan there in that time, that particular occasion. Wonderful serve, and there Abinandan pockets the third set. 2-1 is the score. Kartikeyan loses his patience and jams one into the net. 3-2-1 is the score now. Favor of Abinandan. We'll take a very short break from here. Go to the women's category, where Nithya Sri Mani and Selena Deepti are involved in a good game. But of course, yes, Nithya Sri Mani is on the lead. She has already broken 3 sets of Selena on the straights, and she is playing the 4th game. This is a best of 7 game. Best of 7 match, I would say. When you get into the best of 7, you'll have to win the first 4 or any 4 games. Whoever wins the 4th game first will be the winner. There is Selena serving. Unleashes a brilliant backhand top spin on the backhand of Nithya Sri Mani, but the ball balloons out, and Nithya Sri Mani is happy because Selena Deepti has taken a break. She is called out for a timeout. We come back to the 4th set. Kartikeyan and Abinandan. Abinandan is leading 2-1 in this final of this men category. The first state ranking tournament being played at ICF Stadium, from Chennai. Abinandan on serve now. Ball just balloons outside. This we have seen in many matches where Abinandan has played. He has been able to get the ball bounce off whenever somebody goes in for a top spin or a kill. And that is the secret. Whenever you have a venomous serve. What a cracking shot that was from Abinandan. Literally jamming it on the forehand of Kartikeyan. Kartikeyan not able to unleash anything spectacular. Had to go and bring the ball back from the divider. And there he is, really, unsettled by that forehand. The push to the forehand from the backhand of Abinandan. The displacement is what we are seeing here. Displacement of the player from wherever he is, and that is a leave and a play. Abinandan did not play it in the first instance. He left the ball, gave it a little bit of time, then probably just brush it very lightly. Kartikeyan trying to put the ball in, not able to. Then again, Kartikeyan is becoming a little bit rusty, perhaps, on his attack, and that is allowing Abinandan to run away in this particular set, leading 5-0. Let's one rip just above the head of Kartikeyan. Is Abinandan doesn't mind all these things, because as long as you have a very comfortable lead, you're not going to literally worry about all these things. But all said, whenever you lose out on these easy points, there is always a possibility that you try to bring back a person who's not at all in the frame. Then you will have to really paddle up and scoop up, then try and push yourself up to win the game. So we have seen this happen many times with many individuals. The backhand whip from Kartikeyan running out of the table, and Abinandan again gets into a very, very comfortable lead. 4-point lead. 6-2 is the score. There's a serve from Abinandan. Fantastically brought back by Kartikeyan. Abinandan did not have any clue on that. The third ball. High toss serve from Abinandan. Kartikeyan absolutely flummoxed and absolutely bewildered with fantastic spin. So much of spin imparted by Abinandan. Manages only to touch the ball and ball lands into the net. What a wonderful whack that was by Abinandan. Waiting for the ball and whacking it into the backhand corner of Kartikeyan, who just is able to put bat on ball effectively. That is the level of confidence at which Abinandan is playing. He doesn't mind, giving off these points, but all said and done, Abinandan is absolutely tying up with Kartikeyan at the moment. He's already one set up. This is the fourth set, the best of seven finals being played between Abinandan and Kartikeyan. Kartikeyan misses out on that easy picking. So effectively, unless and until you push back all those balls which are coming into you, whether it is graceful or not, all you need is consistency. There has been an absolute drop in consistency from Kartikeyan, and that is absolutely visible. 5-9 is a score. Kartikeyan on serve. Once the response comes back, Kartikeyan is not able to literally put the ball back. The rallying has not been notched today, at least in this particular game. First set, Kartikeyan was very, very effective. He held on to Abinandan less than 6 points. Then, and there's the winner. Effectively, Abinandan goes 3-1 up. We are the finals of the men category. Abinandan is leading very, very comfortably now, 3-1. There's the match that is happening between Nityasri and Selina Deepthi. Nityasri bottles up the finals and becomes the women champion in this first state ranking tournament being played at ICF Stadium, Mainavaram, Chennai. Nityasri Mani is the winner of the women's category. There we found an astonishing display of table tennis by Nityasri Mani, bottling up Selina Deepthi by 4 straight sets. And what else do you want as a gift whenever you play a tournament of this stature? We're waiting for the men to return to the table. This is the fifth set. 3 sets have been pocketed by Abinandan. 1 set has been pocketed by Kartikeyan. It is 3-1 in favor of Abinandan. Fifth set about to commence. We'll take a very, very short break. Come back, viewers. We are in the fifth set now. 2-all it is. Karthikeyan trying to perhaps. What a shot that was. Amazingly brilliant. Abinandan literally squeezed on that one. Gave the entire muscle power of his and slammed the ball past the backhand of Karthikeyan. What a show this is from Abinandan. Absolutely merciless, and what a game he's been playing. No call by Karthikeyan. Abinandan has been playing the match of his life here. He has already won 2 titles. This is the third title in case he's going to win. He is already 3-1 up in the finals. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Welcome back, viewers. What we are witnessing is very, very high quality table tennis being played here in this ICF Stadium at Ayanapuram. Abinandan serve. Perhaps Karthikeyan wants to be more aggressive, trying to rattle Abinandan on his serve by attempting a forehand drive onto the forehand corner of Abinandan. The ball nestles inside the net. Not very well executed. There it is. Karthikeyan trying to his best to put the ball back on board, but unfortunately, ball eluding the board each and every time. Giving those extra brownie points to Abinandan. Look at the placement of Abinandan. The way he's been able to, literally move the ball into the flanks, playing it on the backhand, then moving it on the forehand. That absolutely disturbs the rhythm of Karthikeyan. And there we find a blaster of a shot from Karthikeyan onto the forehand corner of Abinandan. Abinandan wouldn't mind, getting back and then bringing the ball back from the divider as long as he is having a very, very healthy lead. And now look at the execution of that variation in terms of that speed and control on that shot, the forehand of Karthikeyan. Lets it rip, but unfortunately the ball doesn't go into the table. Of course, yes, he wouldn't mind. It's a very, very healthy lead. This is the set he is looking for in case he is able to bottle this up. Title is his. Talk about Abinandan. There's Karthikeyan. Ball bundles out after a fantastic forehand into the forehand corner of Karthikeyan. Karthikeyan absolutely mesmerized with the speed at which Abinandan is playing. Abinandan has been totally ruthless in terms of demolishing any sort of fight which Karthikeyan is able to put in. And probably 1 or 2 points Karthikeyan is able to get back, but then that's not enough in order to get the points back in place. Timeout call by Abinandan. Perhaps he wants to get some feedback from his coach, not to get rattled, and probably try and find out if he could really put ball in play. So effectively, this is where we are. The finals of the men category, the first state ranking 2024-25. Absolutely bewildering, I would say. The march by Abinandan in this particular state ranking tournament, under 17 champion, under 19 champion, and now he is on the verge of becoming the men champion. What more do you want in case you are a player? Player of high quality, definitely deserves a pat on the back. And of course, yes, all the paraphernalia surrounding him will definitely be happy in case he wins the third title of the day. PB Abinandan. Players are back after the timeout. Abinandan serve. 8-6 is the score. Wonderful, wonderful tournament that is being held here in ICF Stadium, Mayanapuram, Chennai. Tamil Nadu Table Tennis Association has taken phenomenal efforts in terms of arranging all these stuff. Of course, yes, sponsors CPCL has been of great support. There are a lot of corporates who are willing to get in and then help TNTTA build up the patronage for table tennis. Of course, yes, a lot of players have been through the ranks and they have done phenomenally well, making Tamil Nadu proud, making India proud. And what else do you require for the table tennis player? All efforts are given, all facilities are given, all infrastructure is given, prize money is given, and all the players have to do is to only play their best table tennis and absolutely play vintage table tennis. That's what has happened, and that's Abinandan finally hitting the final nail in the coffin and bottling up this title, open men category title as well. Under 17 winner, under 19 winner, then winner. Abinandan, what else do you want? He's been an absolute massacre in this particular state tournament. So, dear viewers, thank you very much for having been with us. This is CN Sridhar signing off from ICF Stadium. I have been putting in some efforts in terms of bringing out the commentary from the stadium, and I hope all of you would have enjoyed it. Please do let me know of any feedback that you might have in order to improve the commentary levels. Thank you very much. Good night. Signing off is CN Sridhar.
கரெக்டாக தான் வச்சுருந்தேன். அது அதுலேயே வந்திருக்கும், அதில் வரல, அதனால தான் மாற்றி வச்சேன். இதுதான் கரெக்டான டைம். பாய் பாய் பாய்.
Winning players, coaches, managers. We are all waiting for the most important event, the prize distribution concert. Now I request Dr. Sir, Director CPCL, to give us the prizes. I request all the veteran players and corporate players to be ready here to receive the prizes. Instead of coming from normal places, I request all the prize winners to be here. First we ask the veterans and corporate players to come here for the prize distribution. Start with the prize. Sanjay, Sanjay, top stage. Water panel, Sanjay, top stage. Congratulations, Aban. Infinity, such an infinity. The semi-final, Rajat Kamal of SSH Infinity. And the second semi-finalist, Rajesh of ITTC. The runner-up, young Sanjay. Young Sanjay, he gets a cash prize of 1,500. And the winner is Vinod of Southern Railway Sports Association. He gets a cash prize of 2,000. The next event, Abin. gets a cash prize of
Deva, Deva.
750.
Keeper Deva.
Sandeep Krishna. Sandeep Krishna. Sasi Kumar. Sasi Kumar. Other Sugar of CrossFit. They get a cash prize of 750. The semi-finalist V. Vishal of CPCL. They get a cash prize of 1,000. Both the semi-finalists V. Vishal, CPCL, and L. Vinod of CrossFit. They get a cash prize of 1,500. Then another Prashanth Kumar of Chennai Academy, he gets a cash prize of 2,000. And the winner, Arun Kumar. Winner is Arun Kumar, he gets a cash prize of 2,500. Now we come to the third, the pre-quarter final. N.K.R. Lakshmi Amma, they get a cash prize of rupees 650 or the pre-quarter finals, 600. Lakshita Sri, Bedford Table Tennis Academy, Lakshita R. Ashikala, उसके आकार देश मौखिका BTTA देश मौखिका BTTA कात्यायनी शर्मा और सुश्री मेरे They all get the cash prize of 600. Vitika STTA. Vitika VN Ananya SK Academy. The quarterfinalists are in Nadu. They get a cash prize of 750 out of the quarterfinal. M. Charushi. RM Pranali, XC Stadium. M. Charushi, Mother Teresa Academy. M. Charushi, M. Sanjay, also Mother Teresa. M. Sahana of Petroleum Academy. M. Sahana. The semi-finalist, V.G. Harshika of Madurai.
Tambi, please. Hey.
Vicky Hasika, Gujarat. And KP Nikita of Madurai. And the runner-up, D. Kavisha of tennis, D. Kavisha. He gets a cash prize of rupees 1,000. The cash prize, very good. And the winner is Ratika, SSL Road. Collection cash prize of rupees 3,000. The next game, under 13 girls. Under 13 girls, quarterfinal. Under 13 girls, Ambati Purva, HCC Navy, Ambati Purva. Quarterfinal, they get the cash prize of 600.
Excuse me.
B. Manasa, B. Patrika Puniam, Varuna Sri, Abdul Kalam, Revolution Academy, Bangalore, Varuna Sri. H. Karishka, Shop, Revolution Academy. H. Karishka, V.G. Harsika, Madurai. V.G. Harsika, Madurai. Next speaker on the list, Rajesh of Coronation Club. D. Pratikya of Women. The quarterfinal, B. Varnika, SSA Hero. They get a cash prize of 750. Artemi, SK Academy. Tetavan Varnana, HCC Navy. I'm hoping industry SVP TNT. Semifinal, Camera Rajesh of ICTC. They get a cash prize of 1,000.
Camera. Liver. Camera.
And Chintanya Mandapapa of Karnataka Table Academy. They get a cash prize of 2,000.
Tambi.
The runner-up, K. Pavitra, also of HCC Navy. He gets a cash prize of 2,000 plus trophy plus balloon. They are also being given access to the best coaches. The Murli of SCC Mumbai gets a cash prize of best coaching coach. And the winner is Ambati Puja of SCC Mumbai. He gets a cash prize of 2,000. Next is under 15 girls. Ambati Puja, SCC Nadu. Yes, Karan of Hero. You get a cash prize of PS Abin, SSL. Adira Prashanth of Hero. Adira Prashanth of Hero. And Yam Sadhana of TNTTA Stadium. Yam Sadhana, TNTTA Stadium. The quarterfinal of the TNTTA Stadium. SS Umanita, Madurai. A. Babura, SCC Nadu. They get a cash prize of ₹750. And S. Amrita. S. Amrita. The semi-final, Aban of SK Academy. They get a cash prize of ₹1,000. And R. Mercy of Sudan. The runner-up, B. Vatika of SSA Hero. He gets a cash prize of ₹50,000. And the winner is M. Ananya of Achiever. I request the coach to join the prize winning. He gets a cash prize of ₹3,000. The best coach gets a cash prize of ₹3,000. Under 17 girls, pre-quarter final. Samyukta, SK Academy. S. Dharani of Hero. They get a cash prize of ₹600 each. SS Miles, MSD, Milapur Sports Club. N. Kavya, Wimbin. They get a cash prize of ₹600 each. N. Kavya, Wimbin. Yaman Moksha of SK Academy. Yaman Moksha of SK Academy. Yaman Samyukta Vipra Prize. Samyukta of SK Academy. Yaman Puja of SK Academy. We all get a cash prize of 600. Rajesh Kamal, K. Anand, Chennai. The quarterfinal, H. Yavanika, win-win. H. Yavanika, Aban, TNTTA, Aban, CPCL, B. Kartik, SK Academy. They all get a cash prize of rupees 600. And B. Diksha of Europe. B. Diksha of Europe. The semi-final, Yogatri of Dindigal, P.R. Nandini of MEM. They get a cash prize of rupees 1,500. The runner-up, N. Sharmani of Manigandan. He gets a cash prize of 3,000. And the winner is Anand of Chennai. The 11th first score. Under 19 girls, three-quarter final. Vichita Devi, three-quarter final. Vichita Devi, critical. A. Anand of Anjival. NBS Tamika, KTT. NBS Tamika, KTT. Sabina Shah, Madurai. They are getting cash prize of rupees 700. B. Kartik, SK Academy. Dia Nandini, MBM. TNTTA, SK Academy. They all get a cash prize of rupees 7,700. Anand, Akshath, Vinod. The quarterfinal, Asia of CPCL, Asia of CPCL. To get the cash prize of ₹1,000. Yes, Nalini Amrita. Young Ansini, SSL champion. They all get a cash prize of ₹1,000. Dave Suresham of berth. The semi-final, yes, Ekantika, SK Academy. And R. Kartik he gets a cash prize of ₹7,500. And the winner is N. Sharmani of Balamurugan. He gets a cash prize of ₹10,000. I request one of the best coach, Sri Subin Kumar of Chennai. He gets a cash prize of ₹3,000. Subin Kumar. Now we come to the event event. Pre-quarterfinal, PR Indian. The pre-quarterfinalist gets a cash prize of ₹1,000. S. Sharmani, FCL. PR Indian, S. Sharmani, FCL. N. Sharmani of Balamurugan. Young Yadu of International Academy. They get a cash prize of ₹1,000 each. Nalini Amrita of India, A. Priyadarshi of SK Academy. Big Kautika, ICF. Gladwin Flora, Jawahar Academy. Quarterfinals, A. Shriya of TNTTA. He gets a cash prize of ₹3,000. All the quarterfinalists get a cash prize of ₹3,000. N. Deepika, ICF. N. Deepika, ICF. J. Maria and C. of Chennai Achievers. J. Maria and of Chennai Achievers. And Samina Shah of Abin. Semi-finalist M. Ansini, SSL Infinity. He gets a cash prize of ₹10,000 for the semi-final 10,000. And yes, Vyasini of ICF. The runner-up, Selena TT Stadium, RTTA TT, runner-up. You get a cash prize of 20,000. Runner-up gets a cash prize of 20,000. And the winner is Jishnu money of Chennai Achievers. He gets a cash prize of 25,000. Now see, we start with under 11 boys. Under 11 boys. Pre-quarter final. Samruddh of Javadar Table Tennis Academy. Vinod of Vinod. Vinod of Vinod.
Bye, Rajesh. Aman.
Abin, Sanjay, Coronation Club. Three hits, Chennai Achievers. Mohammad Rehan of ITPC. Mohammad Rehan of ITPC. Rohit Chandra. And these citations of SK Academy. The quarterfinal, Balamurugan of Madurai, Akshath of Nadu, Vinod of Houston, of Houston. And Mekansa. The semi-final, Deepak Murugan of Manigandan. Deepak Murugan. And TNTTA of Abin. Runner-up, or Prashanth. That's the cash prize of 15,000. And the winner is Sanjay of SK Academy. That's the cash prize of 15,000. 3-quarter 5-7 of Sanjay. Abinandan of Quarterfinal Semifinal. Jerome Rajat of Chennai Achiever. Abinandan of Sugarloaf Petroleum. They all get the cash prize of system. They take the get shot. Young Akshath SK Academy. Young Akshath SK Academy. They moved them up. I love to sports. And reloading of TNTTA. Reloading of TNTTA. Quarterfinal, Lokit Sanjay of Aban. Vinod Jishnu of Vinod. And young Semifinal of XCC Nadu. Young Semifinal of XCC Nadu. The semi-final, young Kartik, also of XCC Nadu. They get a cash prize of 20,000. And young Indian of Quarterfinal Academy. They get a cash prize of 20,000. The runner-up is Anand. Mahila Pushpas. And the winner is Sanjay Abin of Petroleum. They get a cash prize of 50,000. Team more. NCC Navy. Sanjay of Java Academy. Arunachal Vinod. Arunachal Vinod. Abin Petroleum Academy. Abin GS Complaint, SK Academy. R. Sanjay, RTCH PC. M. Kartik of Petroleum Academy. And P. Joshua also Petroleum Academy. quarterfinal, Akash Rajagalu or Jagat Academy. A. Akshath of ITTC. They get a cash prize of rupees 750 each. M. Mohammed, SK Academy. And R. Neeley of also SK Academy. The semi-finalist Akshath of Chennai and they get a cash prize of ₹1,000 each. And Arun Raghavan of Academy. The runner-up Jishnu of Madurai gets a cash prize of ₹1,500. And the winner is Rishwet Ramakrishnan of Maitapur Port Trust. I request the coach of Rishwet Ramakrishnan to come please. The coach of Rishwet Ramakrishnan gets a cash prize of ₹3,000. Under 17 boys. Under 17 boys. M. Mohammed, SK Academy. Abin, TNTTA, Abin. Yes, Raymond, Sanjay. They all getting cash prize of ₹600 each. Big Rajesh Infinity. Yes, Sriram of Chennai Achiever. J. Surya of Europe. J. Surya, Europe. P. Siddharth, Finland. P. Siddharth, and A. Vishal, also of Finland. The quarterfinalist Sanjay of SSH Infinity. They get a cash prize of ₹1,000. GDP Infinity. Nikhil Menon of Manigandan Sports Club. Nikhil Menon. Vishnu Ramakrishnan of Manigandan Sports Club. The semi-finalist Akshath of Chennai Achievers. They get a cash prize of ₹1,100. Akash Rajalelu of Jawhar. Akash Rajalelu of Jawhar. And the runner-up, A. Umesh, RTP A. Umesh, runner-up. Gets the cash prize of rupees 7,000. And the winner is VP Abinandan. I request the coach of VP Abinandan to receive the cash prize. Men's Indian pre-quarter final. Anyone? TNTTA. Under 19 points. Under 19 points pre-quarter final. Sanjay, thank you. Infinity. Jishnu of Madurai. Jishnu of Madurai. of Vietnam. Imitation of SSL. Arun Kartik of State Academy. Quarterfinals, Ramakrishna, Manapur Sports Club, to get the cash prize of rupees 1,000. Quarterfinals gets the cash prize of rupees 1,000. Yes, Sriram, Chennai Achiever. Yes, ready?